retarded in here.
hate you for the sacrifices you made for me. I hate you for every time you ever bled for me. I hate you for the way you smile when you look at me. I hate you for never taking control of me. I hate you for always saving me from myself. I hate you for always choosing me and not someone else. I hate you for always pulling me back from the edge. I hate you for every kind word you ever said. took from me. I love the way you dominate and you violate me. I love you for every time you gave up on me. I love you for the way you look when you lie to me. I love you for never believing in what I say. I love you for never once giving me my way. I love you for never delivering me from pain. I love you for always driving me insane.
Hello, here we are. I think the tornadoes and the storm is past my part in Michigan, meaning they're coming down to you Indiana folks. Enjoy, you'll survive. It's cool. There's enough rivers and lakes. There's so much news. Something bad happened in Tehran, but that's not the wars we're here to discuss. A woman charged with attempted murder and shooting at Rihanna's Los Angeles home. Was it Rihanna? Or someone shooting Rihanna? Actually, I do have Pokemon conspiracies tonight. That's not a lie. I do. How'd you predict it? An Alabama governor commuted a death sentence. That happened in a Republican state. Okay, there's all that news. Oh, and autism still wasn't cured. But moving on to real news. Ian and ANISA are on fucking one. Ian's been circling the drain. Whoop, 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 whoop. Like with the worst stream, everything going on. But everybody's been predicting he's gonna burn out, and then that's when ANISA is gonna fly in like the Phoenix in stream and start a whole bunch of fucking drama, start shit again. I can't even believe we got this far. Got this fucking far into Ian still starting fights with Iranians, 90 Day Fiancé being a fucking VTuber dragon. It just doesn't fucking end. It'd be cool if there was new drama. It'd be cool if no one had to defend Ethan Klein. That'd be awesome, because who actually likes Ethan Klein? In all fucking reality.
Is the White House going?
I don't know what you put in the video share. I already got all my videos lined up. But you're right, though. We got to do really important news first. And this
is the White House going to war?
This video has 300 views, so you know it's just as good as C-SPAN. The truth. Pokemon calls out the White House. We're fighting the Pokemon now. First, interesting that after Nintendo launches a lawsuit, Pokemon Pikachu is fucking come in with something to say. Little motherfucker. This is why we don't pay for Pokemon games on this stream.
Or with everybody?
American enemies.
Pokemon? What's going on here? Well, there's an article that just came out a day or two ago that Pokemon is coming after the White House for copyright infringement. What is this all about? Well, let's take
What? What? This time? I don't think it. Out of all the things you could say Trump did or didn't do, I don't think Pokemon is related to any of them this time. What? So we can't get Pal World, so we're gonna get the fucking U.S. government, are we?
Quick look at it. I got an article to read for you guys, and then we're going to dive into the Pokemon market real quickly and give you an update. So let's get right into this. Not involved. Pokemon calls out White House for using its imagery in mega post. Okay, the White House is facing pushback from the Pokemon Company after it shared a post on Thursday featuring an image from the latest game with the words "Make America Great Again" across it. The post on X was captioned "Mega" with a light.
Okay, I get it. You don't want your brand associated with a fucking political party. It's lame. Every, like, musician always has to come out and say this to every fucking candidate on every fucking side. And then people use it to be like, this artist hates this political party. But no, it's just because you don't want your stuff associated with ideals that maybe it wasn't associated with like this. But are we really fucking policing who and who cannot be posting screenshots and Pokemon memes? Is that what we're doing today now? Pokemon, you're too big for this, though, honestly. You're too big of an IP. People are gonna meme and use you. I just am trying to be anti-Nintendo at any fucking step I get. I am sick of their attitudes lately.
Lightning bolt and an American flag. We are aware of recent social content that includes imagery associated with our brand, company spokeswoman Sravanthi Dev said in a statement to the New York Times. We were not involved in its creation or distribution, and no permission was granted for the use of our intellectual property. Our mission is to bring the world together, and that mission is not affiliated with any political viewpoint or agenda. Nice to see that they're coming out neutral, no political side, because too many people are taking too many sides these days, and it's pretty ugly. But here's the post.
Said it's probably a fucking lazy AI job. I really wish the fucking White House and Trump would stop with their AI bullshit, quite fucking frankly, because it's kind of just cheap and gross. But it's just game screen cap, make America great again. This isn't even fucking Pokemon or Nintendo font. This looks like Blue's Clues Nickelodeon fucking font. And we have to... Shut up, Game Freak.
That the White House put out. Make America Great Again on a Pokemon map, which is, I think, just kind of hilarious that they did that. It is the second time that the Pokemon Company has had to issue a statement clarifying that the Trump administration is not allowed to use its intellectual property. In September of 25, the Department of Homeland Security used the Gotta Catch 'Em All theme song and animations to promote the agency's effort to track down illegal migrants. I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but it was a Gotta Catch 'Em All video, and it was ICE going to see.
Not funny, but kind of funny, though.
Catch illegal migrants. As whatever you think about it, whatever political view you have, that video was hilarious because of the whole gotta catch 'em all kind of situation. But again, no permission was granted to use that from Pokemon. So this is twice now. The video also featured a series of trading cards called Worst of the Worst, mimicking the popular Pokemon cards.
Look, this collector's Pokedex has less subs than me. I don't know them. More effort than I got going on with my streams, and they got all the cards and the collectibles in the back. They are a Pokemon fan. True and Blue. And you know what? They're not defending Nintendo. They're not ride or die here. I was just still thinking about that fucking Pokemon Scalper video and how this is just normie video, and this has also been the same take everyone's Jesus Moist Criticals had of, how dare people collect and sell and scalp these things? How dare you fucking be into cardboard that much to create a supply and demand situation? Like, you're literally running defense for Nintendo and its consumerism by fucking even giving a fuck about the stupid TCG no one knows how to play. And like I said, if you like the artwork, print that shit out. Problem solved.
Our company was not involved in the creation or distribution of this content, and permission was not granted for the use of our intellectual property, the company said at that time for the video. A spokesperson for the administration, Abigail Jackson, previously defended the use of popular memes and popular songs through engaging posts and banger memes. Wow, banger memes. What Very eloquent from the White House. We are successfully communicating the president's extremely popular agenda. She told the New York Times, there's a reason so many people try to copy our style. Our message resonates. But despite complaints, the administration has continued using copyright.
It's been said for a while now that the left can't meme. And when I was true and blue leftist, I would tell you that's not true. Right-wingers don't know how to read. So how can they meme? They're so dumb. LOL. But I'm beginning to think the right's got all the younger crowd and they know, and this stuff does speak to them more. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but like, don't be a major fucking IP, steal all the money from the fucking parents' wallet by getting the kids obsessed with your stupid monster catching fucking game. Myself included, I love Pokemon, I was all about it. But do all that, and then turn around and be like, you're not allowed to use it, though. You're not even allowed to allude to it. Don't think of it unless you're giving us $1.
Material, with the most recent video consisting of a montage of clips from action and superhero movies to showcase the bombing of Iran. The 40-second clip includes scenes from Iron Man, Gladiator, Braveheart, Top Gun Maverick, Better Call Saul, John Wick, Tropic Thunder, Superman, Breaking Bad, Transformers, Deadpool, Star Wars, and Mortal Kombat. So they're not singling out just Pokemon here. Either way, we got Pokemon basically calling out the White House, and I think it's kind of hilarious. I think it's kind of hilarious that that's what Pokemon's doing right now, and that they're calling them out twice. And could this lead to a lawsuit? Could this lead to some sort of copyright infringement?
Good point, Tonto. Where was Game Freak when Hillary Clinton said that? I'm beginning to think that Nintendo of America, Nintendo and Game Freak, have an ideal political party over here and are kind of biased. I mean, they're allowed to be, but don't leave the pieces and the clues for us to figure it out.
I don't know if Pokemon's going to take it that far, but they're definitely trying to distance themselves from the Trump administration. So let's just see.
Fucking Nintendo, they could never give a game away. Am I right? Am I right?
Now that's a funny name.
Yeah.
See what's going on, because Pokemon was the sponsor of the Olympics. Pokemon is just completely mainstream at this point from every way, shape, or form. Everybody knows what Pokemon is now. I mean, you come back 2 years ago and you ask people about Pokemon, and they tell you, yeah, when I was a kid, that's for kids or whatever. Now it's...
PETA didn't give no fucks about Pokemon when they decided to make their own fucking game. All the other ROM hacks get pulled off the internet, or fucking when people make their own .exe with nuzlocks built in and shit. Nintendo has a problem with that. But PETA put out the one where you just abuse the fuck out of animals and enslave them to let you know how bad Pokemon actually is.
It's absolutely mainstream. Everybody and their cousin is talking about Pokemon. And what does that mean? What does that mean for the market? So if you go back 2 years ago and you look at 151, you could have bought 151 readily on the shelf at or below MSRP, 45, 50 bucks for one of these 2 years ago. Now look at this thing.
You know, if it wasn't for the great scalpers, though, just saying, there wouldn't be no booster packs and boxes to open. Because as long as you have the unbiased arbiters out here that don't give a fuck, have no emotional attachment to this shit, the item is gonna be safe. Whereas if we just lived in La La Wonderland, resellers are bad people, like, then all this shit would be opened and destroyed and bent. Well, I mean, the collectors wouldn't, but you know what I mean. You don't actually want kids to... Come on, adults, we don't actually want kids to have this stuff. They'll open it and ruin its mint value. Now I'm seeing shorts. I haven't watched any that's like, scalpers aren't people. Steal the cards out of their cart. They're the worst. And it's like, what? What are you getting the cards for? You're buying them to open them and sell the ones you don't fucking want anyway. Like, there's no difference here.
It says market price $571, but you can't get one for $571 here. This one's torn seal, $585. This one's $590 shipped with a tear on.
Breaking news, you say? I saw that, Tonto. Chantel has shit herself. But, like, isn't she dying anyway?
The front, so the cheapest you're going to find shipped right now is a 606 for 151 ETB, which is going out of print in just a matter of weeks. And this goes out of print. This is going to go even higher. Look at this curve in the last month. This is definition of parabolic. Okay, this is unreal. You could have bought this a month ago.
What do you do if your parents were therapists?
For mid-4s, and today it's over 6.
Is this fucking goddamn Pokemon financial information? This damn cryptocurrency now? Like I said, it's weird because my mom did all this back in the day when I was a youngin', and I got it both ways. I got to play with my Pokemon and enjoy it, and all the shit I didn't want because you can only have so much. She's selling on eBay, and I'll go on vacation. I'm not complaining. It's different when you're on the other side of it. Can you believe it? I, on the privileged side, says, shut up, poor people. But we need to discuss the war. Let's get to it.
What do you do if your parents were therapists and you literally have trauma from being overanalyzed since you could move your arms? Kierkegaard, I would point you to the, many episodes of Big Bang Theory. One of the main characters in
Before we even get into the breaking news stuff with this man, you know we gotta check in on his Big Bang Theory fucking opinions. By the way, Tonto, mobility Mary arc, sir, this one is also in a mobility Mary arc. This streaming career was a complete failure. You understand that? ANISA's here now. Who the fuck needs this? And it already sold out with a VTuber dragon. It was a whole bunch of shit. And for what? It hasn't even been a year since the Content Cop came out. Or has it? Are we at the anniversary?
Big Bang Theory, Leonard Hofstadter, his mother was a therapist, so that was a topic that was explored quite often in Big Bang Theory. Quite often.
Jump to it and you can't go it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the war. No man on earth can make you fall.
My muscles are too fatigued. Yesterday was upper body, and it was the day where I was going up in weight. So, yeah. Dude, what is that? Someone just came in the chat and said humiliation ritual ? What, doing a fucking handstand push-up? Bro, that's the opposite of humiliation ritual. That's called the fucking ownage and Mog the Haters ritual.
He really doesn't know what this Mog thing means, does he?
The guy who said humiliation ritual is now saying hose mad. Okay. Big Pimp in the chat. Big Pimp in the chat says hose mad. But no, I'm getting a good distribution. That's what I care about the most. I hate seeing little twig leg guys in the gym. Like, for them, it pisses me off. I'm like, you're just out of balance. Like, forget it not looking good. Like, that's one aspect, sure. But, like, you're just out of balance. Your zen's all fucked up. Your chi. It's like, what you're expecting all this.
You're the one who smells so bad no one wants to be near you in the gym. Is it hard out here at the Alberta fucking Canada Planet Fitness or what the fuck ever instead of back, at the wonderful LA gyms for cool people that have all the vitamin waters when you walk in. And you all go, look, hey, I know that YouTuber. That place must be a downgrade for you.
Lower half, you're expecting the lower half twig legs. You know what it's like? You know when you go into certain cars, like in my Jeep, We had a rollover warning on my Jeep because it was such high center of gravity. Same shit, right? It's like, you are just inefficient and silly. Why are you getting some giant chest and arms when your legs be looking like that? You can't take sharp turns.
Kind of crazy that for the alt-right, there's two body types that seem to be... Everybody, Anissa has something to say. A woman is speaking. She can't be bothered to come into the room and speak in the mic. She still won't do it, even now that she's back into the streaming career. And he politely on her stream made sure to go to the mic. She will never change, Anissa. She's got something to tell us about the alt-right. Now, we gotta remember, when people be throwing these labels around, you need to consider that if you have a Republican friend or watch something from a person that you might disagree with sometimes, but you still like their vibe, you are a neo-Nazi to these people. So, tell us, Anissa, what are the alt-right body types? Able to have
is fat snail.
Well, fat, sweaty homunculus.
Fat, sweaty homunculus. That's one body type for the alt-right. Yeah.
Or evil, brittle.
Oh, caved-in chest.
Yeah, which is asthma.
Yeah. There's two body types for the alt-right. And it's the, yeah. Both are unhealthy.
I said, I'm just never gonna get over this. Maybe I just need to get over this and accept times are changing. Just words like neo-Nazi and alt-right, to me that means swastika tattoos. That means blatant racism and hatred, because I've actually been around those people in real life. And like I said, let me tell you, not the greatest people, but also not people I'm scared of, because they're all fucking losers, actually. Like, who just hate everybody because they hate them fucking selves. But whatever, but like, that's what I consider those words. So when these words are just thrown at people who are streaming monetized YouTube streams and on Twitch for like 10 hours a day, they're on stream for 10 hours a day, so I don't know what Nazi rallies they're getting up to in their spare time. Like I knew Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nazi because his channel was monetized. YouTube doesn't monetize Nazis. I just using common sense. Is that wrong of me? I don't know. Sweaty homunculus, red homunculus.
Sweaty red homunculus or stick bug. Yeah. God damn. That's sad. Every climber I've ever met is the fittest person ever. Yeah, dude. Climbers are... They're fuckers, dude. It feels like tech bros are into climbing a lot of the time, which is one of the reasons I'm not like that into it. But I actually fucking really don't like, not Adam Andra. What's his name? Felipe, not Felipe. What's that? The legendary climber. I'm too tired. Adam, wake up. Wake up, Adam. Honnold, Alex Honnold. So, straight up, Alex Honnold is cringe. I like climbing. I like the moves that he does. I like, you know, some of the cool little analogies he has for the climbing where it translates why it's easy for him, or like he's autistic. Yeah, it seems as though he is.
So are you, so what's the point?
We're going to rent on a user.
Why is he always speaking for the autistics or attacking the autistics? It's almost like he's autistic or something. I don't know.
But
look, guys, the cords are on the floor now and not hanging from the wall. What improvements? He saw Anissa's stream and said, I need to fucking pick up my game.
He just, like, him explaining, like, yeah, it's like, it's low risk but high consequence kind of thing, doesn't negate the fact that it's high consequence. You know what I mean? Like, it explains why he doesn't have the fear and why he's a little bit of like a thrill-seeking guy, but it doesn't mean it's okay to put your life at risk, especially when you've done the things and now you have like a wife and a kid. But it still seems like he has that I'm going to die doing what I love kind of attitude. And I don't like that. I don't like that. It feels very selfish. Although I'm realizing that I'm going to... Wait, that shouldn't be there. What the fuck? Why the hell is that there? What the fuck? I can't even move it. I can't even see. Is that baked in?
I give Demon Scuff a 10 out of 10 compared to this, dare I say.
What the fuck? That's baked in. Can I undo all of that? Okay, good. Oh. Okay, I think that's Firebot. I'm gonna have to turn off Firebot. No, it's still doing it. Whatever. The count, ignore the countdown. Yeah, I do like that. You want to show?
I don't have very much.
You don't know how ugly you're gonna look?
I'm so sweaty.
I know. It is, yeah.
I always look so sweaty.
Yeah, it's my sweaty lighting.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. You like choose your lighting. You make.
I'm trying to fix it. It's complicated. She's got these big swords as earrings.
Didn't he used to make videos? Didn't he used to direct documentaries that did millions of views? Why the fuck can't he figure out the lighting? May I ask? What's wrong with his brain?
Guys, is that not fucking elite? And a big
Pyrite.
chunk of pyrite?
I'm
She's queening today. Icon, says Vio.
I'm volunteering.
Anissa.
And I'm watering plants.
Volunteering, by the way, is code for she has a job. Because they need to make money or her parents are going to be pissed. But she decided to let him stream first for some reason.
Before I go volunteering.
Yeah, because
Merlin
OnlyFans
fucking
stay
scratching
working.
on my face yesterday.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
I thought you were cheating on Getting a class.
When's the next Content Cop episode coming out? Good question. I'm not sure. Someone's got to piss me off enough. Someone's got to...
I mean, Tonto, she has claimed that. Except when people don't like the video. Then all of a sudden she had absolutely fucking nothing to do with it. But how the fuck we know that ain't true? Because the evidence is all there.
To betray my trust and say things that are evil. And then I'll put on the uniform. I don't know if this is a troll or what. Can you guys confirm whether or not this is some sort of troll? It's too obtuse for me to parse it. I found that standing/shock mats are super helpful for standing for a long period of time. What is standing/?
You know, yeah, I've never considered that. Getting a romantic partner for the sole purpose of making them do shit that could be cringe, because, you know, that's the thing with entertaining, acting, doing creative shit, is you gotta be cringe and find the balance between what is actually, oh my god, that's horrible, or that's funny and cool. Like, so you be director, make him do it all, and that's how you figure out what's cool or not. But because of histrionic fucking disease or disorder or whatever, that's Anissa's downfall, you see, because she's a control fucking freak narcissist. So this plan, it's still going on, but not really good to fruition.
Shock mats. It's like softer ground. Rubber mats for your feet. Okay. I thought it was like...
I mean, let me tell you, y'all know how Survivor works. The game Survivor, the show. So you're all on a tribe, and if you suck or if you're too good, that's how it works. They vote you out. And then in the end, a jury votes out of like 2 or 3 people who's the person who deserves to win the most. Who do they like the most, or who do they hate the least? It's always different reasons. But I used to play these Survivor games on Tumblr in all sorts of places, and I created something called Operation Suckerfish. And they'd say, what is that? And I said, that is where I will be the suckerfish, and I'll find me a mighty shark to latch my things upon. And I will use that mighty shark to do all the things I don't want to do. And then when the people with the harpoons come out, they're gonna kill the shark. But then I'll just fly off and suckerfish again. And this is how I got second place. It's true. And that's how I've been making it through life ever since, quite frankly, is I'll just make sure to not be the worstest, but never be the best. But like I said, ANISA's got that. She's got the eye for Operation Suckerfish strategy, but she's a fucking narcissist with histrionics disorder.
A Hassan
What
shop
can you
collar
do?
joke or something.
Mental health awareness,
What else
am I
do I have
right?
to share with you guys? Oh, had a great therapy session on my day off. It was great. I can't.
I'm gonna be real. I just said mental health awareness, but there is nothing that makes me more dry than this man discussing how his therapy was great today.
Share anything with you guys, though. I can only titillate you. Let's just put it this way. A lot of epiphanies. A lot of epiphanies.
Put the fucking pliers away, you filth.
Dude, I'm gonna break. I think one day I saw like a what was it? It was some like slop tuber who was like clip. I always mix this up. People call it clip chimping, but saying it fast, dude, that's so hard to say. It's one of those say it 5 times fast kind of things. And anyway, they were clip chimping me.
If you mean I'm the narcissist in the Operation Suckerfish Gambit, I'll have you know it actually didn't work out my way because the shark won. A big part of Operation Suckerfish is you have to get rid of the shark. And like, we were final 2. Because I promised we'd be final 2. Like, what am I gonna do? Lie and betray somebody in Survivor? God. And I'm not a narcissist. I deserve second place. It's my fault she was still there.
And I was just like very casually talking with my wife.
Sorry to be a Survivor spurg all of a sudden. It's just that the show hasn't been good in the last 8 years.
About a therapy session. It was really casual. And we're also not getting into great detail, but they were like, this is a breach of client practitioner like confidentiality. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about? That like is in a lot of ways mainly for the practitioner themselves, not for the client. And even still, for the client, it's like I'm being so vague. I'm just like, yeah, learned a lot in that session. It's like, oh my gosh, the details. Everyone thinks they're an expert, I swear.
You're all saying his brain's on simp, but when you've been married to someone for like 8 years or something now, is it like, wouldn't you be kind of over them? Like, you can still love someone, but like, are they still like fucking drop everything for them on a constant fucking basis? I guess Ian's just the victim of wanting someone to love, but he's still an asshole who betrays his fucking friends and steals from charity, let us not forget.
They're the type of people who like bemoan something like therapy. They're very like closeted bootstrap people where they're like, you know, in the recesses of their mind, they're like, just do better. Just do better. Oh, speaking of connecting with people, I went and had coffee with Ginger Pale, fellow YouTuber. He's an animator. He was gonna.
Ian found another person to hang out with. Finally, a friend, a playmate, after, not a single fucking person in America would, like, let him sleep on their couch to avoid moving to Alberta, Canada.
Boxing Creator Clash 3 didn't end up working out, but we had some coffee. And
Tonto, you post that pic. My buffalo chicken mac was delicious, and I have more for lunch tomorrow.
And caught up. But one of the few Edmontonians, one of the few YouTuber, streamer Edmontonians, I'm going to find all of them. And when I find all of them, we're going to make a collective called the Edmontonian Elite. What do you do if your parents were therapists and you literally have trauma?
sorry. I messed this whole thing up. Gosh dang Stream Deck. Let's roll that back. That's fucking...
Edmontonians. I'm going to find all of them. And when I find all of them, we're going to make a collective called the Edmontonian Elite. What do you do if your parents were therapists and you literally have trauma from being overanalyzed since you could move your arms?
Could you imagine being an honest and true, mind your own business content creator in Edmonton? Like, you make, like, video game reviews or some shit, and this fucking guy comes knocking on your door? Fucking terrifying.
Kierkegaard, I would point you to the, many episodes of Big Bang Theory. One of the main characters in Big Bang Theory, Leonard Hofstadter, his mother was a therapist.
Tonto, you have a fucking Twitch account, because just go in there and ask him. As long as it's not fucking H3 related, content slop related, or like calling him a cuck, I think you should be good to ask.
So that was a topic that was explored quite often in Big Bang Theory. Quite often. It's a lot of like background stuff. You guys aren't really going to see the benefits of it. Only me will see the benefit of it. But we're laying the groundwork for a good stream. Oh, I did create this. So like when there's someone in chat that I need to like, or maybe we're watching a video, or I don't know, I need to empathize with someone, I have this button. Fuck editing. Fuck that shit. What am I?
Empathy, put yourself in the place.
And like depending on how
I've never been convinced he actually knows what the word empathy means. I feel bad that bad things happen, I think, is like his kindergarten fucking understanding of it, and then he could just twist and turn it to mean anything for this meme.
How much I want to empathize with him, I can turn it off and on. It gets more intense the longer I leave it on. The video file is like a minute long. So it starts off like pretty innocuous, and then it gets crazier and crazier. So if I really need to have a lot of empathy for someone, I'll just let that play. Yo, what up, cutting class? Any thoughts? What are you talking about? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? There's a lot going on in the world, man. Any thoughts on the U.S. admitting that they bombed the 150 school children in Iran? That was news this morning. I read that somewhere. I think it was...
Let me ask you, iDubbbz, can you smell the freedom? I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happens in Iran.
Was
you saw a tour video
in like a closed door meeting or something? It was essentially like leaked that they like took responsibility for it. I don't think they've done a press conference. Like, it doesn't seem like they're the type of administration to be like, yeah, we did that. That extremely unpopular thing, yeah, we did that.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
They're patriots.
You should
Become a member of the channel
now.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, but as someone on the other side of the pond, it's been astounding to see Americans only just now realizing they're the baddies. Dude, yes. I know what you mean. Yeah, you didn't need to say some Americans. I understand.
Well, you're free from sin, Ian. You weren't in America when it happened. You're Canadian now. You're good.
What you're putting down. Yeah. We're the baddies. We're the baddies. And now is the time, I think, when a lot of the true baddies in the U.S. are saying, like, yeah, just, war's tough. You just got to put your head down and grind. And it's like, no, this is not the time to put your head down and ignore any of it. It is not the time.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose.
You're using money terms on me, Tonto. I'm a woman. Gosh. Anyway, there's so many segments and things I should look up, because there's a whole drama going on between now Epic Mealtime, H3, because there's like a Teddy Fresh party, like a party, like fucking ANISA's out here being Cinderella trying to get invited to a ball. So I'm trying to go to the KF to look all that up, but then I saw some guy's avatar, like Booger Sniffer or something, and I decided to make an iDubbbz. It'll be very small, you won't see it, but that's him. That's Ian. That's what I did before the stream. I felt proud of my work. And that's why I didn't really do that much research as I should have. But I got more videos. But the problem is, with this whole covering Ian and ANISA thing, is that in the whole Hassan, Ethan Klein sphere, you get lost on other things. And was I supposed to ignore it? Was I really supposed to ignore my YouTube dashboard when I saw the image of PNG tuber Saberspark? Now, this is supposedly the internet versus on the end of the drama where some girl, like, accused him of sexual assault, and I was like, man, that cannot be true, because Saberspark with a woman, I don't believe it. Actually was my first thought, and I would love for Saberspark to get canceled for something. I don't even know what he did to me. I just don't like him. But unlike that fancy Dan who hated Turkey Tom, I need evidence to get really mad at somebody.
The Saberspark drama.
So let's see the follow-up on the Saberspark drama. I'm assuming this Emu Emmy is that I love Kim Possible a lot. That's a whole drama, supposedly. I don't think that person deserves to be a Kim Possible fan.
The Saberspark drama has had a mini revival after Emu Emmy, Saber's original accuser, made a final response on Twitter, saying in the statement that she fully believes Saberspark genuinely thought she consented and that she was embarrassed when Saber released their old text messages in his defense. She also had another YouTuber named Cooper make a full response to all her unrelated dramas, tallying up a total of 8 hours in video length, which caused many online to call Cooper a simp and a white knight. Brony Fandon't also made a return to the sphere, the original person who posted the allegations against Saber, claiming that Saber never proved his innocence in any way, while simultaneously begging Saber to sue him and take him to court. There's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Emu Emmy's final response. It starts when Emu Emmy posts a final statement saying, "This is my final statement," sharing it below. Check the thread for both the statement and link to the video and receipts. Thank you. Then she attaches a Google Doc titled Final Statement, which we will read here in a second, along with a link to a video. The video is 8 hours long, and a Google Drive link compiling all of the stuff in the video. But starting with the Google Doc, it starts off with Emmy saying, "Hey everyone, I took time away over the last several months to focus on my personal life and wellness because it needed my attention. I want to start by thanking those who have shown me kindness and love over the last several months. Your compassion has helped me in ways I can't even begin to describe. I do not take it lightly. Thank you so much. That all being said, today I want to talk about the community regarding concerns that have spread mostly on Twitter, as well as my experiences with Saberspark. People who support me deserve answers, and my absence has unfortunately only reinforced narratives about this idea that I wish to cause problems while attempting to avoid accountability by running away. I didn't log off to run away. I logged off to prioritize my physical health because it had been neglected for too long because of issues with eating. I drowned it out with social media, and the events of summer 2025 made it so I could not do that any longer, and I chose my health. I want to start by talking about what happened last year involving my personal experience and the way my story about Saberspark became public. I shared my personal experiences with people privately to vent my frustrations. When sharing these details with people privately, I had no intention of truly ever coming fully forward. My story was shared anonymously, and when people began theorizing that the story belonged to me, those involved in making content about the allegations gave me an ultimatum between allowing large channels to speculate it being my story while sharing a bunch of misinformation found from websites like Kiwi Farms, or to come forward and give myself the chance to share why these rumors on Kiwi Farms were not true. During this ultimatum from people who said they believed me, I was told if I really loved my family, I would lay low, and I was terrified. Because I was scared and didn't want anything to get worse, especially through huge platforms spreading harmful misinformation, I came forward, though I really did not want to. Eventually, it spiraled more out of control, and I was being pulled in multiple directions, and I kept trying to please everyone who got involved who said they wanted to help. I decided to release a video on my own channel where I took control of my story and narrative again because at that point, it was too late, and I needed to provide context to my personal experiences once more content came out about my experience. Thank you to those who watched it all the way through. While I stand by the fact that what I went through is real and made an impact on me, I also understand that the way everything
I do need to check out your playlist. I'm just kind of interested. My favorite thing about the internet versus is seeing the actual internet reaction part. I mean, it gets you an idea where the internet social circle is on things.
Played out publicly was messy, painful, and not helpful for anyone involved. If I had the chance to do things differently this year, I would. Not because I'm invalidating my own experience, but because none of this really needed to be anyone's business but my own. I should have relied on my personal support system instead of talking to others about it who I didn't know well. And because, too, I don't want Saberspark to have to answer to what I now feel was misjudgment. He genuinely believes I consented because I have a tendency to try to smooth things over, people please, and avoid the uncomfortability of confronting people over difficult things. That was obvious when I reread our conversations, and it embarrasses me to see. That is not his fault. During the events, I was 18, fresh out of high school. We became friends only a month after I graduated when I had been a fan of his since he made his ballad of the brony when I was 17. I was extremely inexperienced, and it played a role in how
I'm gonna be real, because I people pleased and do all this, then if you're not saying anything, doing anything, saying, oh man, you're the rapist, like, though at some point, is it victim blaming to be like, well, like, why would this person know you didn't consent? They would, whatever happened, it'd be like, well, they must have not had a problem with it because they're still being nice to me and stuff. I don't know.
I tried handling what happened. Our message conversations are not something I remember well from 13 years ago, and had I remembered, it would have reflected on my decision-making and overall view of how I was treated after having some time. Truth be told, my hurt and discomfort overrode his intentions, and it's really the only thing that I carried with me for so long. Though I don't believe intentions change the impact the two occurrences left on me, trying to see it from his perspective as I read our conversations offers me a sense of closure. While I do think how he's handled the situation has been poor, such as framing a genuine pregnancy scare as some malicious trap, or implying I faked an anxiety attack I was already having before he showed up, I want to believe that had I talked about it to him privately, maybe he would have been more open to my perspective and how his actions caused me harm. Frankly, my story did not need to be shared to anyone apart from my friends and my therapists. I am holding myself accountable and will grow from this, but I will not take responsibility over the notion that I wanted clout when I never even wanted my name attached to any of this, or the notion that my experiences were fabricated. Giving into these notions for forgiveness would only prove to myself that I haven't learned anything. I have been that person for so long, and what I have gone through has finally given me the courage to not be that anymore. I want to be someone with a platform that exercises.
It's like, not because, follow all the rules here, believe all victims, because it sucks to not get believed, because then, more terrible things could happen, and no one's going to step forward, and it's going to be more of a terrible problem. Why you don't want to be victim blaming. But then there's also, I also see, like, when you say things like, I was just out of high school. Like when people use that freshly out of high school, I was freshly 18, freshly 19, and I just met them after freshly high school. You are kind of trying to frame them as a groomer and all that stuff. Like, it's just you're using framing language instead of natural language, and it kind of makes me think you're telling a story. That's my kind of, idea.
As his behaviors that inspire others, not someone who struggles to maintain boundaries through oversharing, or not standing up for basic respect. I don't want to be someone who feels the need to bring attention to every single negative thing said about me through responding, or finding myself getting involved in situations that shouldn't get my personal time. That being said, now is probably one of the most important times where I do need to respond, though I'm still trying to navigate the best way to do this while staying firm in my need for a private life. My lack of boundaries with not only others but also myself has landed me in a lot of conflict. A lot. Honestly, probably all of them. And quite literally every single conflict I have found myself in, both public and private, I have learned better ways that I could have handled them if I'd stood more firm in my boundaries with myself and with others.
But Justin, spoiler alert. This is I Love Kim Possible a lot. This is a user, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, that's why we're kind of using the jar speak.
Not only to improve the outcome for me, but likely the outcome for the other person involved. Good boundaries, I am learning especially now, means that you care about your relationships, which I do, but upholding boundaries is something I am working on. To be honest, it was something I didn't realize was such a problem for me until the last 2 years or so, as more and more conflict continued and I began reflecting and questioning my part in this. This reflection began in 2024 and during this year in particular. This year, I especially yearned for self-improvement and knowledge. I've tried handling things privately, addressing issues, all the while frequently biting my tongue both to people when trying to communicate privately and also publicly by not sharing certain things to not hurt people. There is an intention to do right by others and do my best, but I have fallen short because of not being able to be uncomfortable confronting others as well as make tough choices. In the times I have stood up for myself in the past, I typically always needed someone to directly help me. It is a learned behavior from trauma, but that is only an explanation, not an excuse. I am currently in the process to work hard to fix this and continue trying to be the best version of myself that I can. I want that hard work to reflect.
Yeah, that's a problem. We got user language, which is, I did some things and it was just how it was going. I said nothing to stop it and I had no control. Even though you're supposed to take me seriously, don't you know? I have no control. Things just happen and I'm the victim until I do something and everybody calls me out for it. And when that happens, I was just on a bad journey, and I will improve, and I will never do that again. That's what it said.
In my future actions. As I said before, I care about inspiring and encouraging other people, and I want to make sure I am encouraging and inspiring the right things. As for the several other topics I am aware of that have sparked from this and the ones that have resurfaced from years ago, I will be sharing a video from a dear friend of mine who created an essay going over as many of them as humanly possible. Not everyone jumping in on hot topics, sharing things of good faith with the intention of holding me accountable, but I tried to provide to him as much as I could for things that really could not go ignored. I'm not holding back anymore and I'm putting everything out on the table so I can move forward. Thankfully, I've been able to provide a lot of evidence of many of my experiences. While I did provide things in his essay to give him a full picture of events, please know that my involvement doesn't go beyond sharing proof and my personal testimonies to Coop directly. This was ultimately Coop's project, and he did most of the heavy lifting regarding the information revealed, tackling topics, sharing his personal feelings on the topics, and choosing what information he finds relevant to share, most of which are publicly accessible with me helping to provide evidence of the few things that weren't public. In the video, he points out which topics I provided evidence for directly. I would like to ask that anyone who wants answers on certain topics to please take your time to watch the entire video from start to finish. The video is very long, but he will be breaking it down into chapters to make it easier to navigate if you only care about a certain topic. There is a lot to go over, so Coop wanted to be as thorough as possible. He also provides a Google Drive with over 1,000 screenshots that I helped him with. I am going to be staying off of this platform for the foreseeable future because it doesn't help me with my growth and nurtures my unhealthy habits. Places like Instagram have helped me separate the difference between sharing something to the public and sharing something to my personal friends. Despite what people believe here, I don't thrive off being seen as a victim. No one should ever want to gain notoriety from bad experiences. I am a music and voiceover artist, and I want my work to speak for itself. Me struggling with these unhealthy habits have only really gone against my ability to make that clear. I will be returning to uploading normal content on YouTube in 2026, and I intend to focus on giving people the music and the audio show they signed up for that is still happening. I am not going anywhere, and I'm going to continue to create things that make me happy while showing my intentions to improve as a human. I will still be taking my time as I continue physically recovering, but I can't wait to finally release what I've been working on for the past few years. If you are a Twitter mutual of mine or someone I follow who doesn't have my contact beyond Twitter messages, please email me so we can get reconnected or reach out on Instagram. Thank you for reading. And then she attaches the Google Drive link. Jojo quote tweeted Emmy's post of Cooper's video with the caption, "Holy shit, I made it in the video, Lamau, no way." See, even Cooper thinks my edits are funny. Oh, and of course his BFF Emmy, attaching this clip from Cooper's video.
A lot of people were making their usual jabs and jokes, most of which were mocking Emmy for getting the video taken down and whatnot. But even I'll admit, some of these quote tweets were pretty funny.
Oh, last year you made an Emmy Jones vid. Oh yeah? Yeah, but they got him. What does that mean? I liked him too. What do you mean they got him? He's do Sonic Toys reviews. Good guy.
Is that okay, Tony?
What is this autism? Fucking art. Is this the art commentary community coming in?
Did I sit?
And in case you guys were curious, Emmy also found some of these funny too.
And Grin, the artist, replies, been watching this dude's vid and it is not good. My biggest issue is he claims everyone else is biased, but I feel like he's singing Emmy's praises all throughout the video and the bias is all over this video. A biased video isn't inherently bad, but you can't criticize others' biases when you have your own. And it's just healthier if stuff like this is handled legally or by someone with no bias. Crafty Adrian quotes the video by saying, I watched a good half of this video, and the takeaway I got was that literally everyone involved in this situation is a terrible person in one way or the other, and your mental health would be 1,000 times better if you stayed clear of everyone in the same vicinity of this cesspool. And Izzy Fishy Neo says, even that former friend of hers who was SA'd and she lied about, I doubt it. And Crafty Adrian says, I was exaggerating, but also yeah, her former friend and Ryan Drummond are the
I'm looking at Tonto's Velveeta. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And I don't know if you got ranch, but I drizzled it on mine. That helped as well.
only people I feel legitimate sympathy for. And Izzy says Ryan got manipulated would feel strange if true given the power dynamic stuff and age gap. And Adrian says, well, no, he wasn't manipulated. I'm saying he's sympathetic in the sense that by the looks of things, he just got dragged and defamed over a glorified situationship with a crazy lady. Then in reply to Emmy's original post going over the final statement, Neo Noisebomb replies by saying, go away, Emmy. You silenced Speed Supersonic after he called you out. You defended a pedo/groomer. You disregarded an SA victim's story and their concerns. You lied/falsely accused Saberspark of committing heinous acts. Leave. Nobody wants you here. Buzzy says, you tried to ruin someone's life and instead of apologizing, you're just going to make excuses for yourself and move on like nothing happened? Kara Simpson says, I really hope Saber sues you, KP, and Brony Fandone for damages. Do you have no fucking shame for what you and those people did to that innocent man? People like you are dangerous. KDX Page says, 8 hours and not even an I'm sorry. You're a sad excuse of a human being. Gaslighting, harassment, playing the victim, lying, and countless other things you did to damage a fan base. And you can't even apologize for it. Screw you, Emmy. Jojo quote tweets at Emmy by saying, oh no you don't. You tried to ruin a man's life because you were bored one day with rape allegations and then ignore your friend's own SA experiences because you liked their assaulter too much. You silence victims yet try to be one. You're a disgusting human being. Get out. Kazi quote tweets Emmy by saying, no, you do not get to come back. As someone who was sexually abused in their teens by someone double my age, and again last year whilst in no condition to consent, I really do not sit here feeling sorry for you. I will never be able to bring.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I can't buy this person's allegation when the gosh darn art community in the Sonic the Hedgehog avatars over here are calling bullshit and saying why it's wrong. Like, when these people don't want to bathe in your victim misery, it's probably because you're not a victim enough.
Accountability to those men. Seeing the drama that unfolded from you was distressing to victims, and we all know this time away was spent trying to make it in the Pokemon fandom. How dare you think you can just walk back in with content? Like time heals. It doesn't work like that. We remember. If you have a situation of sexual abuse, you go to the police. Not aired online anonymously several years later. Samuel tweets out a screenshot of Emmy's thread and captions it by saying, just one more response, one more statement, one more document from Emmy and all the Saberspark stuff and everything else will all disappear. OpenSeath tweets out a thumbnail of him covering the 8-hour-long video with the caption, hot off the YouTube algo, Emmy's strongest simp has made a video defending her. It's 8 hours long. See y'all in 30 minutes. And Augie RFC replies, what year is it? Andrew Lopez quote tweets OpenSeath by saying, this guy was a nobody in the community. Now he's going to be remembered as the White Knight of Emmy Jones. Jojo also quote tweets OpenSeath's post about the strongest simp and says, Emmy Jones is so desperate to be the victim, she contradicts herself by letting Cooper show images of her daughter while taking down Ricardo's video for the exact same thing, attaching this clip.
And putting that story out there and how you ultimately overcame all of that and managed to have a child.
Yep, that's another photo of Emmy with her kid, who Ricardo claimed that he wasn't going to get involved in any of this. At the very
Wait, hold on. Why are you showing this image? Isn't the whole point of this Emmy didn't want any videos, like images of her with her kid? Why is this in your video, bro? Isn't this the whole reason that, like, Ricardo's video was taken down?
Cooper himself also makes a post about his video saying, "New video, very important one. This whole community has been lied to and manipulated for too long. I am here to clear the air, set the record straight, and prove my best friend was innocent. It's an 8-hour-long video. Please give it a watch and share." He then attaches the video and says, "And just to be transparent, like I say at the start, this video is not being monetized." Plast replies, "This video genuinely felt like this every 5 minutes. Coop mate, this is embarrassing and shameful in your name," attaching an image of a YouTube title saying, "Brian pretending to be funny for 8 minutes." Cryptor says, "Japanese man fighting 30 years after the war ended." C102DB says, "You being silent about the situation since the original video dropped was questionable, but now it's clear that you're still shilling for a genuine piece of shit. Nice way to kill your credibility, dipshit." Bomerman replies with this comment from a Samari on the YouTube video where they say, "This video feels so creepy. You don't ever make videos on the community or figures in it. You don't make drama videos. You're a YouTube video essayist that focuses on nerd culture, and now you're suddenly swerving to play defense attorney for a woman who lied about something as serious as sexual assault, who should be the one to be an adult and face her sins and lies with dignity instead of hiding behind people to lie for her. This is a manipulative, lying, petty grifter at fault here, and you're her next victim, dude. Good fucking luck." Cope and C replies with a section from the documents and
Surprised Jar didn't wander in on this one to defend her too, along with Cinny Bear.
video about Emmy and screenshots from it and says, "So Emmy did paid tarot card readings. This got called out and the defense in the doc is basically, I shit you not, Emmy isn't scamming people on the spectrum. I'm on the spectrum and she didn't scam me. I'm not retarded. I'd know if I was being scammed. Holy fuck, bro." And it's a screenshot from the doc saying, "May I clarify that her pricing was $10 for 1 card and $25 for a 3-card reading, as seen in the screenshot provided by the thread." And it's Emmy saying, "Hey guys, I'm reopening my tarot readings. If you are interested in asking a question, I will use my deck to answer it with 3 cards for $25 and we'll do single card answers for $10. As a point of reference, 3 cards typically help build a strong path for you and make answers feel very clear, while 1 is a more simplistic reading. If you are interested, let me know." And the statement saying, "Another point brought up by the ex-member is Emmy's tarot reading practices, which they have so deemed as fake, accusing her of being financially predatory because of this. To start, I am disgusted that this person mentioned people in the community on the spectrum, implying that they are easily manipulated. I myself am on the spectrum, and I am able to think and form opinions on my own. I am not completely incompetent and am able to make my own decisions about where I spend my money. Other people as well."
Man, that is not what we learned from the true crime videos about being on the spectrum at all. They all need hooked up, at least, and handcuffed. They're gonna sugar stem all over the place. Tarot cards? You should be happy to have them sitting down. What? You're telling me autistics can fucking turn doorknobs now? God damn! No way! Insane. Do have a new eWoo today. We will be checking that out today, tonight, whatever. As well as the crime/drama video. Y'all know about JF Gillespie? Might look into JF Gillespie.
The tarot readings are a passion of hers and have been followed through, as I myself can attest with evidence and screenshots, as well as having proof of several others who also received readings from her. I am willing to provide this personal information as I feel it gives context to the situation, especially the claims about it being fake. And Sugar replies, "Hold on, are you implying all readings are a scam? Because most people are aware when they buy occult practices that they know what they expect. I dislike Emmy too, but I don't see the point in demonizing divinators and fortune tellers. It's an ancient art." Then Brony Fandog made some statements about the situation. For context, this is the person that originally helped to work on the allegations with Emmy behind the scenes to post them anonymously. It was all posted on Brony Fandog's accounts, the accusations against Saberspark specifically, but he comments on the situation saying, "Both Black Griffin and Saberspark have promised to take me to court in the past. I've even asked Griffin to do."
Wait, is this the accuser of Black Griffin as well, where... Because that's, like, a weird one, too, but, like, not really. It was kind of a whole bunch of a nothing burger.
So they both still haven't. Well over a year for one of them, coming up on it for the other.
No,
Go
not
on,
the
you
quartering
fucking
tonight.
stains. If you're so
Too many
confident,
exciting
stop
things
fucking
happening like
lying.
this.
If you two are both so securely innocent like the dumbasses on Twitter scream at everyone who disagrees, then why do you keep fucking saying you'll take legal action but don't? Go on. I want you to. Who actually buys their shit when they won't do what they promised? It's a really clear-cut Occam's razor answer. They lie about going to the legal action because they know they would lose. Despite the rigged system often favoring abusers over victims, they know they would still lose. They promised you something they were never doing. Gabriel Brown, Stephen Carver, take me to court, or admit you're not going to. And when they don't, like they already haven't been, you all need to wake the fuck up and realize just
See, this is why I don't mind YouTubers suing one another right now. Because of motherfuckers like this. Do it then. Someone sue them. They're talking too much shit.
how evil you've all been, how disgusting and repulsive you are inside, an excuse for fucking everything. Suddenly, it doesn't matter what they said they were going to publicly, or that one of them threatened to via mail, or that you all keep insisting I was going to have this happen to me. Now, they can't do it. Attaching a post from Leo Man Bad who says they won't sue you. Want to know why? Because they can't. And before you take this as a win, it's because you're literally so ineffective and worthless that you fail to do any significant damage to either of them. A requirement for such things. Then Brony continues saying, what happened to you were ruining these people's lives? Suddenly I did nothing to them at all? Then why do you freaks bother fighting? What? Are the projects and cons Griffin got axed from nothing? The projects Saber lost? The subscribers? You're making up excuses. These people can't talk normally. It's all a game to them. There is no winning. It isn't cute that you all talk like you're playing with your favorite toy. You are genuinely unwell. This responder decided to deflect instead of excuse. Plug their ears and yell something else. Attaching a post from Weedster who says, didn't you threaten to take a small group of people to court, Fandon't? What happened with that, buddy? And Fandon't says, but yes, I did want to take 3 people who broke the law down legally. These were cases that were clear-cut and affected me personally, meaning I should be the one to report it. I found it isn't likely without names and addresses to be able to, leaving one of the 3. These people will not insist Gabriel and Stephen take me to court. They will keep making excuses and deflecting, because they know that they're spreading bullshit. They'd rather hurt innocent people than be unable to excuse their genuinely evil behavior anymore. Then over on Blue Sky, Brony Fandon't continued to comment on the situation, saying, it's important to remember that not a
Oh, a real little Karibo move right there. You catching heat on Twitter, so you gotta move to continue the conversation over where you already haven't been deemed the bad. I don't like it when people do that. You start shit on one platform, it has to stay there.
Single thing Black Griffin or Saberspark's defenders have been debunked. It's always either they just disagree and claim that makes something untrue, or they make things up entirely. Saberspark debunked his rape allegations. No. He showed a private text where he asked if he was good in bed, and his potential victim gave him the only answer that wouldn't cause issues. It's not only not proof of consent, but it shows how much people can't see any nuance ever. Claire debunked Gabriel's grooming allegations. No, she lied repeatedly about the details of their relationship, dismissed his other victims without a care or reason, and tried sending harassment after his exposures. This isn't speculation. They lie about how they met, how much they talked before dating, how professional it was when they were together, and more. And we know this because there is a physical proof against all their claims. Proof that was readily available before they even tried lying. He was caught up having been flirting with a teen on DeviantArt, trying to meet up with her. Claire dismisses that by saying she wasn't a fan. And that isn't the problem with your husband trying to hook up with a teen while he was an adult. Obviously. It doesn't matter how much I try to teach people this, they will not learn it. But anything they claim about me, no matter what it is, cannot change anything Griffin has or hasn't done. It physically can't change any of it. The Uno reverse card attempt is, and can only ever be, deflection. Their defenders do not care about racism. They do not care about rape. They do not care about grooming. They do not care about any of the things they pretend to care about, because there's always examples of them being hypocrites when convenient. They refuse to talk on any of Griffin's racist posts or videos, because they do not care. They themselves are racist, but they can't say that. So instead they just compare it to SA and imply one is worse and therefore it shouldn't be talked about. This never stops them talking on anything else. The people who dug up old fanfics I wrote just to shit on them, with nothing even objectionable on them, will look at you in the eye and tell you you're being
We're going to rent on a user.
Motherfuckers, you don't do that to people. You think this is a joke? You think this is a joke? People work hard on fan fictions. You're just gonna go there and troll? At least have some fucking objective to say. Did you like the plot? Did you like the character usage? What the fuck? I'm on Brony Fandot side now.
Too unfocused by bringing up that Griffin is a racist piece of shit. But their ranking of racism in SA is already an insane thing to do at all. The people who claim women are lying about being raped or groomed based on nothing will look you in the eye and tell you I'm the real predator because of fictional porn. The same things both Griffin and Saber have publicly consumed, but they don't care what's in them. They have platforms. They'll tell you rape is very serious as they laugh hysterically over the topic, mocking people who come forward. They'll tell you it's fine to joke about others getting raped as long as it's against the people they don't like. Same as wishing others would kill themselves, but they totally
Social media text post ain't no different than a video essay. You better be showing your evidence, your one like.
care. This is how they respond to a woman coming forward about their experiences before even watching. This isn't fucking normal. They literally talk like imps, rubbing their hands together with big smiles over discussing sexual assault done to a minor. I'm not being hyperbolic. They are psychopaths. Attaching a 3-tier post, first it starts with Brony saying an interview with one of the victims of child predator Black Griffin, then Cope and Seath quote tweets him saying Fandom returns with an interview. He managed to last a whole month before crawling back, and then laughing, and then Mistress Hellfire quote tweets by saying, oh ho ho ho, Bunk 10 is back on the menu, boys. Bernie continues saying, there is no humanity in these people, no self-reflection possible, because empathy and rationalization does not exist in them. They do not want the truth. They do not have morals. The only thing they care about is winning a non-existent game, and the thrill it gives them. Damian Wolf is someone who's harassed me since practically day one, sometimes with the help of their partner Al's Mario Wolf. Originally, they harassed me for calling out Griffin. Then they harassed me for not knowing they changed their mind about Griffin when it was popular to be against him. They then once again flipped once they felt it was popular to side with him. But before then, their specific harassment towards me, especially when mocking my S attempts, led me to publicly call them out. According to their partner, it led them to physically hurt themselves. Despite how they've treated me, especially in regards to SH, I reached out to make sure they were alright, and to try to get us to stop fighting so neither of us would continue putting each other in this position. 3 days after a mutual agreement to leave each other alone, they continued. He attaches DMs between himself and Al's where Al says, hello Bonk, I'm willing to be civil right now because I'm very much freaked out and I don't want to fight. I never wanted to fight. And Bonk replies, I don't want to fight either. I never did. I only want to get justice for the victims of Gabriel. I hope he's alright. I'm not here to yell about him either. And Al says, thank you. I don't know. He hasn't said anything in like an hour to us, and I can't really talk to him any farther than I have been trying to right now. In the meantime, I guess I can try to calm down and talk about or clarify some things if you want. And Bonk replies, I think some kind of truce needs to be made. He can't handle this. I can't handle this. Destroying each other doesn't help anyone. And Al's replies, overall, no matter what you guys think about each other in terms of pro-ship materials, the point he's been trying to make is that he doesn't defend Gabe anymore, and I just hope that's emphasized to you. At least that's how I feel. And Bonk replies, I think it'd be best if we stopped talking publicly about each other. I know that sounds like self-preservation, but it's killing both of us mentally. I'm not asking for him to delete his posts on me. And Al's replies, I can look into that a bit when I'm more stabilized, but I remember very specifically he was telling me he agreed with people who were calling you out more for
Stabilize. Get off of Twitter.
blaming other people for your feelings after all the arguments you had that day over you being S. Because he doesn't shame people for being S, his own partners deal with that feeling as well. Not me, the other one, in addition to himself, so he wouldn't believe in that, even if it's someone who he legit hates like Flufflepuff or whoever. Bernie continues, despite them immediately harassing me again, I still wouldn't publicly mention them again for a long time. They would go on to never stop, boosting other harassers and even doxing other people. I wish I didn't feel like I should have still held my end of an agreement they immediately broke. I tell this story to show these people no, I'm not the villain, they act like I am, but I am not a person to them, so they have no restrictions, no morals, no guilt, no care, and no humanity. They only want to talk like people when it benefits them. They only care about being on the winning side. None of this is a game. It shouldn't be made as a one. People like Cope, Damien, Hellfire, Slug, etc. are terrible people no matter what side you believe is right. There is no justification for their actions. People's lives are on the line, and every one of them laughs about it, constantly. I will never pretend Black Griffin isn't a 100% outed child predator.
Y'all, bullying can lead to suicide. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that Cope and Seed community. God, I'm in that Discord. Better fucking... I'm gonna be like, let's talk through this bully Discord.
He was caught red-handed on DA. The things leading up to his relationship with Claire are textbook grooming. He's never shown an ounce of remorse for being a racist piece of shit either. I'll also never pretend the women who came forward about their experiences with these men don't have more evidence on their side than their possible abusers. Saber's texts don't debunk assault. He just confirmed her entire story after pretending I made it up myself, but while saying it was fine. I don't know why so many people actively refuse to learn what's true or false, but it's impossible not to see how transparent people are about that. When the moment anyone defends these people, everyone gangs up on them before they even possibly could have heard their responses. The people who I showed mocking Obi's interview the moment they found it were far from the only ones. Just a day ago, a video trying to clear misinformation about Emmy went up and immediately got many more people insulting it than there were views on it. Think about that, please. An 8-hour video got ratioed by people claiming it was awful before it had even been up for hours, by infinitely more people than even possibly could have watched any of it. There is no thought there. There literally can't be. It is purely a mob. If you're going to pretend thousands of people were liking posts about how awful a video was before thousands of views were even on it isn't blind hate, then you aren't here for truth. No one listened to OB because people acting like she was on a rival sports team were insisting she said nothing. I don't understand how people like you can sleep at night, talk to other people, go about your days, like you aren't just an obstacle for people who are already down to overcome. And my biggest fear is this is becoming normal. The trend is evil, and it's fun for all who can stomach it. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives Kiko, South.
Damn, that was kind of fucking depressing, wasn't it? Anyway, the internet one, that person's weird. That's the summary. I'm gonna have to look into that drama on another day. Much like the mythic talent stuff with Asmongold, but that'll be coming up later.
Recently, multiple streamers.
No, go away, Connor. We got Rhythm and Rhyme. We have to go. We watched iDubbbz' psychology research. I got H3 After Dark. Them reacting to ANISA's stuff. I'm gonna look at some of that.
That's so wild.
They used all that typing to write a novel. Yeah, imagine if anybody did anything positive on the internet ever. My gosh. Let the fucking chat. Okay. Let some of this roll out.
Yeah, I think Twitch
Like, he's
also
in
has
the
a money
bunker.
culture.
What'd you say,
That's
Harley?
true. Twitch has a money culture. Like you get
without
people are more
primes-
inclined to spend money.
Well, yeah, without the free primes, you think that guy's getting any subs?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He's like Kamani or Nasrallah. He's deep down in the bunker, right? And he thinks he's safe down there, but guess what? It can always get worse. And when he goes live on his YouTube channel, that's like Israel dropping.
Fuyan, why is Fuyan being a hater? Probably is because there's red coloring in there. Yeah, they have to mix with the cheese, but it's fine as long as you get a crunch when you eat it.
10 bunker busters, 20 bunker busters, and then guess what? It does get worse. All of a sudden, you're choking to death in a bathroom stall as the smoke fills your bunker and there's nowhere to run. That's your career, Ian. You're choking to death in a bunker of a terrorist loser.
So, Ethan's still mad at Ian, I see. That's still happening.
Go live on YouTube.
I don't know why
Ian.
he beefs with you. I told him not to beef with you.
Go live. Go live, Ian.
Yeah, go live.
Go live.
Come on over. Come on over. You've got so many subbies. Come
Go
on
live.
over.
Okay,
So
let me
many
see the
Denny's
clip
things.
before we gotta go.
Play the clip.
Play the clip.
Go ahead.
Ethan. Something
I'm zipping
that I
it.
was
I'm
supposed to care
zipping
about. I think maybe a launch. Maybe it was the Marvel launch. I think it was the Marvel launch.
Oh, you do remember.
Harley wanted to come. Epic Bacon Blackface or whatever.
Yeah, so this is basically what I've heard by not clicking on anything and being a headline reader on what's going on. So there's a Teddy Fresh event. There was some kind of Teddy Fresh event, and fucking ANISA wanted to sneak in there for some clout or social networking or something. and then for some reason thought Epic Mealtime Harley Mornstein would, like, get her in? They don't like you.
Ian calls
Pause.
pausing.
The fact that they're trying to reduce you to the dude who did blackface however long ago is so insane because they don't understand it. Ian is the N-word guy.
He's the N-word of our generation.
He is the guy that made his fortune from saying the N-word and saying the F-word. He's sitting, whatever fortune he has.
And it was her idea. She's the N-word girl.
She had the idea that was like, go there and hold that younger girl, hold her, and you.
They're talking about when Ian went to Tana Mojo and made her say the N-word. Well, he said the N-word on camera. That was Anisa's idea.
Say this word in her ear.
She was the one recording. She was the one driving there. She did the whole thing.
Harley, you did not make money from being racist. You made money from being a silly food guy.
I want tickets. Oh, I thought you were talking about the costume because I said I want tickets to the Habs game. I won the Halloween contest, but it's also like 15 years before them doing what they did.
So let me get this.
They were worse.
You did a costume, and he influenced a generation to say the N-word.
But they also made money from it.
And he influenced so many young kids to say it.
Like they're on an apology tour. If you want to make money, if you actually want to apologize, give away your fortune to the NAACP or whatever. I don't know, but
he's doing it slowly every.
What fortune? What? That's be a lie.
Month they're burning through it.
Because none of us made money from being racist. I made money from being funny and people liking. So did Harley. You know, you're the N-word guy. So if you want to reduce Harley to being a blackface guy, that means that nobody's beyond redemption because Harley is not. He hasn't been the blackface guy forever. Has nothing to
one time. It was so long ago. I was ignorant. I also apologize. I came out. I apologize.
Don't you remember in 2013, everyone was hype on blackface?
Not even trying to like leverage it to do a thing.
Never.
You know what I mean?
Never. It's such a self-own. If you want to reduce Harley to that, you are by the same logic, you are David Duke. You know what I mean? You are the Grand Wizard, bro. You're burning crosses. You know what I'm saying?
If you called me Bacon, though, it would be like, okay, it's the Bacon guy. Okay. But then being like, the blackface, it's like, no, not you.
That's
not you.
Not you.
We know.
Don't pull that card, buddy. Don't pull that card. Holy fuck. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Not their card to pull for sure. Harley, he wanted to come to the party, and Ethan was like scared of him because of his association with Sam Hyde. Ethan was scared of him.
That's such an insane. So anyway,
I shared a picture.
Can they project more?
She was like, I was holding.
Sorry, go ahead.
She was like, I was holding on to my husband the whole time. I was scared of everyone there. I sent a picture where she's like not even sitting next to him, and we're all there. No one's scared.
There's something the audience hasn't seen, which is Harley, the messages you sent me, which are in my stories if you want to pull them up. Because Harley sent
one of them.
Harley sent me messages he had with them, which is like dead to rights. And everybody knows they're the ones that are obsessed with Sam Hyde. Why the fuck would I be worried about Sam Hyde? I don't care. I have nothing to do with that guy. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, is Sam Hyde coming? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's obviously you.
Why? Everything they say is such a projection.
Yep.
Go ahead and read that. I can't see it.
All right, so this is the Harley. Do you want to read it? You want me to read it?
Oh yeah, I was just saying. I sent. It's a screenshot of me sending to Ian after I was like, "Oh, you're doing that Teddy Fresh thing. Ask Ethan if I could come." I forgot I had his number, so I sent him that, and then I messaged Ethan like pretty much the same time. I was like, "Yo, what's up? It's Harley. I'm gonna be in LA. Can I come to Teddy Fresh thing? Heard it's so fucking sick. Love what you guys are doing. I can't believe you got this Marvel thing going on. I was hyping it up. Anyone is gonna be there. It's gonna be so hype. Please don't be scared. Please, big dog, don't be scared."
Remember, you alphas, the only way to really make it in the YouTube scene is to move to LA so you can go to fashion shows. feel alphas.
And he was like, "I got you."
Big dog.
Hold on, read it verbatim, Harley. Don't be silly. Read it verbatim.
I'm trying. You know, I gotta do some after dark bits. I gotta, you know.
I'll do it. You can't do anything verbatim.
Okay.
Hi, Ethan. It's Harley. I'm in LA solo. Any chance I can get to that Teddy Fish thing tomorrow? I'd love to be there.
I got you.
You don't have to read it that literally. I'm sorry. Fish.
You said word for word.
You're right. I
Okay.
did say verbatim.
And Harley, you'll be Ethan, okay? Read Ethan again.
Okay. I got a new watch. No, I got you. I'll have them add you.
That's awesome. Hope you've been well, dude, eh?
Yay, to show up.
Looking forward to seeing you guys. Thanks, brother.
This is weird. I'm kind of being a little beta, eh? I feel like
No,
it could have
you're
ended
being
there, and I'm
polite.
like, looking forward to seeing you. Thank you. Calm down, dude. You already got an invite. Why are you talking after the pitch? It's locked in.
Locked in.
Yeah, me too. Looking forward to catching up. And then I put a heart on it.
You hearted it.
That's Sigma stuff, though. That's Sigma moves.
Nah, yeah.
What's Sigma? What's Sigma? Yeah.
Go your own way.
Okay.
Walk
So
your own
then,
path.
so then Harley sends that exchange to Ian and says, "LOL. Worst case, I'll see you guys there tomorrow night."
And he said, "Okay, I'm glad you made it happen. I didn't want to ask."
Why?
Because
he's
want
a
to ask, but he did want to.
beta.
He did want to perpetuate that I
Beta.
might be a potential risk. Potentially, might be on some shit.
Oh yeah.
But what he's admitting to is that we never even discussed it. Right?
Yeah, that too.
And so now Anissa's like, "Oh, Ethan was ranting to me about his fear of Sam Hyde." It's like, what?
That was never even a thought that we.
Yeah.
It never even came on our vocabulary when we were
What?
talking about this stuff.
That's
Like,
anyway, go. Let's continue with the video.
Okay.
See, though, this is the problem with H3 reactions, because, I mean, Ethan's always the target of this drama, so you gotta check it. But my god, pause, Andes, were you watching a video? I can't tell.
She spoke to me about Sam Hyde more than anyone's ever spoken to me about Sam Hyde.
Of course, right? Like, they're the ones that admit it. They're like, "Oh yeah, the reason we banned Froggy Fresh was because his association with Sam Hyde." It's like, you're the one that fucking said all that shit.
Bullshit. So we had to like convince Ethan to let Harley in.
What?
Didn't even talk to them about Harley.
Harley was a stain on their party. And we had to beg for him. Like, what? If she at the beginning of this admits, "I don't even remember what this was about," how does she remember this part so crystal clear and wrong?
True.
It's
This
fucking
is not.
stupid.
This is not even back and forth really of people in their 30s.
No, it's
I feel like
adolescent.
this. Yeah, it's really. It ends up because of like it was just like, "Hey, can you ask if I come?" "Oh yeah, no," and then hitting you up like, "Can I come?"
Yeah.
"Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't even have to ask." Boom, done. That's it. But all this
that was
extra,
all
like,
that was it.
yeah, it was like it wanted more conversation. They wanted to like kind of get into it a little bit or something, you know?
Yeah, well, and they're inventing the Sam Hyde. Like, Sam Hyde isn't even mentioned at all, right? Like,
No, it never came up.
He's your boogeyman. You know what I mean?
it's so weird.
Man, it just feels like the Sam Hyde Ian drama ain't even in the same realm universe anymore, because, like, you know, people know who Sam Hyde is. That's all. Like, it doesn't even feel like they deserve to be in the same drama.
All right, keep going here.
Party. That's the last time. The vibes were bad. I don't know. Like, it was all a bunch
Yeah,
of
when
like,
you showed
weird
up.
They so were not.
I clung to the arm.
It was such a fun party.
The vibes were sick.
I
met Zach there. That's the first time I met Zach.
Yeah.
I met a bunch of people there.
Why would they say
I
the
got
vibes are
to
bad?
see-
They were so nice.
No, they were chill. I
Also, it's
saw like
like, is she new to this stuff? If you're gonna make up claims like that and you're gonna expose some drama, you gotta show receipts, you know? If you're gonna say they said this and that, you gotta show it. She's got nothing to show.
Here's the thing. I think they're actually to the point of desperate patheticness that us just talking about them is a win.
Yeah.
Because they're so destitute. They're so bankrupt of audience and attention that even just making up a pathetic lie that makes them look dumb is worth
So
it.
bad.
But whatever.
it's so
I'll
easy-
take the bait for you this time.
It's
know why
so
the-
easy to prove, too.
You know why
for
the
this
vibes
group.
are bad? Because this is right after they found out that they owe a ton of money for Creator Clash 2. And
Oh my
I
God.
am having good vibes that day because I
Right.
wasn't informed yet
Right.
that they not only didn't donate anything, but they've actually went into the negative.
Yes.
So so I'm sure the vibes were actually terrible. I, on the other hand, was held from that information, which I should have known. That's why ignorant me, I was having a blast.
And if I recall, they were sitting in the corner by themselves the whole time. I believe. That's the only place I saw them.
We have some evidence here, but I want to hear what Anissa says.
Yeah, let her
here.
say it first, because
It does make a difference. Listen, poor Anissa was so scared at the party.
I don't know. Like, it was all a bunch of like weird I clung to the arm of my husband at parties like that.
Yeah, Curtis Connor. Oh, cling to the arms of iDubbbz,
here it
because
is.
Curtis Connor is gonna get you. Like, who's there that's gonna make you like? Who is it other than me, who you've been working with for like 2 years at this point?
Me too.
I was the weirdest guy there for sure.
That was a really nice party. And then the Jonas brother, that really sweet sweet kid, what's his name? The younger one.
Frank.
Yeah, Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie.
Frankie Jonas would perform there. It was really nice. It was like the vibes were not intense.
Look, she looks like she's.
Yeah, she was terrified of Curtis Connor. She thought that was Ian. Seeing an alternate universe where Ian is more successful was so fucking terrifying to her, dude.
Having a horrible time.
Wait, is she even sitting next to Ian?
Oh.
She's not even sitting next to him.
Beta, she's fantasizing about my OnlyFans, psychosexually obsessed with me.
Yep. Yeah, Ian's across the table. Like, they're not even sitting together.
She's probably tired of smelling.
You're in the middle of the two scariest people there. She's right between the two scariest people.
Yep.
Wow.
Harley, you look like Popeye in this.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm so weird. Yeah, I don't know about my. But look at Ethan. He's weird too.
Yeah, always.
But he's weird on purpose.
I'm watchless.
Oh, what a time. Simpler time.
What's on your wrist? What is that?
Something really special.
Paper? Crazy.
You're talking about in the video? That's
a picture, not in the breakdown.
Picture.
You want to know about this? Now's not the time.
No, we don't have time.
Now is not the time.
Okay. We don't have time.
Oh.
Time, Mr. Klein.
We can't do this drama anymore. It's got ruined. We don't like epic mealtime no more. It's ruined. It's ruined. It's all ruined. And I hope Tonto, give the review of your food. Is it delicious? Is it delicious? I'm ready for a murder, actually. Like, that's the only thing that gets my head off of that disgusting iDubbbz, quite frankly. Step. No, not this one. Not that one.
She's trying to break into.
Yeah, new Ewu body cam. Boy to a time. Man, can you believe that Gila Klein, like, goes and plays, like, world celebrity poker and shit, and then she has to come to work where she also gets to talk shit on Ian and Anissa? Isn't that great? Was it tasty and good?
She's trying to break into the house. Okay, let me get you transferred to the sheriff's office. What's your name? I'm Angel. I live with my friend Don. He's already starting to kill us before. Don, get away from the door. Just stay on the line. Hey, it's Fire Control. I have Angel. Someone's trying to break in. Mom, get away from the door.
On the morning of April 1st, 2024, the day after Easter, a frantic report comes into 911 in Morrow County, Ohio, about an estranged husband trying to break into his wife's house. The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now.
He's in the house. He's in the house.
Okay, ma'am. Where are you at? What's your address?
I think I don't know. I just came up to stay for the weekend. I said we're on Route 95 next to the Dollar General. He's in the house.
Okay.
I don't know. just broke in. I need to hide. Heidi doesn't know I'm on the phone.
As the call continues, the tense situation suddenly gets much, much worse.
He just hit her. He doesn't know I'm on the phone. He doesn't know I'm on the phone.
Ohio!
I have to go. I can't let him hurt her.
Oh, I don't like that at all. No being a 911 operator for me.
I'm not calling him. I'm not calling him. I'm not calling him. No, I didn't.
Where the is Dylan?
I don't know where he is. He's not here.
No, I'm tired of this.
Don't, please don't.
No, this is dead.
Okay, I'm
I've
sorry.
put no 10 years of my life.
I know.
No, you don't. You guys have with me in my head, and I'm done. Okay. No, 10. Give me the goddamn phone.
You can hang up. Hang up.
The line goes dead, but a Morrow County deputy arrives on scene just as the suspect, 43-year-old Josh Boucher, is trying to make his getaway.
Huh?
He killed her. She's dead in the house.
Where's he at?
Right there. I don't know where he went.
4659. Got a female running out, said there's been a shooting here. Give me all the units you got.
I'm going in the house. He's going to kill him.
Where's he at?
900, 316, 419, 929, headed 6706, 10 route 95. 6706, 10 route 95. On the street.
Is he in that white car?
Four starter to be available.
4659. I got him in a white car, running through the fence. Gonna be headed towards the convenience store in Chesterville. 59. He's taken off.
Josh has fled, but it won't be long before police hear from him again.
He's gone. Where'd you go in at? Where did you go in?
The door he broke it in. She's dead on the floor.
Okay.
My God, this, like I said, we can't police people's reactions, but this cop must have seen it all. He's just like, no, another one's dead. He's sad, someone's dead. What's up? Bring all units. There's a murderer about.
9, where's my closest unit?
46, I'm in 20 and 109.
59. Female here is advising we've got a murder inside. Give me another unit. I can't go in until we get some outside. Is there anybody else in the house other than her?
No, my little sister just died.
Yeah. Stand down. 46, she was like, he's in a vehicle.
He took off in a white vehicle, broke through this fence. When I got here, I couldn't get him to stop.
While the deputy waits for backup, the surviving witness, Angel, tries to compose herself.
That is my best friend. She took me in.
Okay.
I came to stay with her so she would feel better. I have my firearm in my
Where's it at? In here?
yeah. It's the safety's not on.
Okay, I'm just... Be careful.
3659, be advised I'm now east of the village, headed that way.
You need to let me just do anything. No. There's so much blood I can't even
Additional deputies get to the property and soon realize that not everything is as it seems.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office!
Nearby, we're making entry.
Sheriff's office! This dog? Is that door unlocked, John? She's screaming in there.
If Dawn's cries come as a surprise, the next voice law enforcement hears may be even more unexpected.
Hello, Mark County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, ma'am, I had to leave the incident. There's no way I came back this morning. This is Josh Bowser.
Okay, what's going on, miss?
My wife is dead on the floor, and there's a...
Suspicious.
Oh, I don't know what's happening here.
lady in the back of the room in my daughter's room when I entered the house.
Okay, your wife's dead on
I
the
said,
floor.
what the? Oh, I don't know. No, I'm just freaking the out. I laughed.
Josh.
Going, what the?
Josh.
I'm okay. Okay, I'm just sad. I'm going, what the just happened? Because
I understand, Josh. I need you to take a deep breath for me. I understand it's an overwhelming experience.
all of this is happening all at once. All of this, I'm going, Father God, help me. Father God, help me.
As Josh pleads to a higher power, the deputies on scene fight through obstacles to get to his wife.
2 dogs.
Damn, that's impressive. They took out that stained glass from that window without even breaking it so it can get put back together later. That's pretty cool.
Hello? These dogs bite? Hello. Come here, pups. Come on. Come on. There's 3 of them, John. One's a pit bull.
Come on. Can you get these dogs?
Hurry up. So we can get these dogs. Andrew, send that squad up here.
Come on. They're not going to let me get close because they're not comfortable with me either. They're protecting her body.
I know, she's alive.
She is?
Yeah.
Don, they're coming,
I need you to go in there and get them dogs.
Okay. Hey, Shermy. Shermy, come here.
Come here. This guy's gone, right?
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah, he off in a way.
They actually have him on the phone.
Yeah.
She had kicked my father and me out. And you can ask him this. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. And I'm like, now everything's gone to because these strangers you're letting in the house and she's giving the keys to the barn. And then as soon as these strangers had left last night, I don't know who's in the house right now. I don't know who the hell left the house.
With Don's life hanging in the balance, the deputies can't wait any longer.
Here, look out.
Oh, what those two?
Get my taser. Come on, puppies. Come on. Here, come on.
Only like 9 of them.
Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Don't baby.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
You all right? Tell her to come in here.
Ruger.
Can you just kind of...
Ma'am, where are you injured?
I don't know.
Okay.
Ruger.
baby.
Right now.
No, we need to squad right now. No, you're right.
Huh?
What do you need?
Or just need a squad. She's in here shot in the head. We just went through the glass like that, Sheriff.
There's a shell casing right there.
Okay. Tell me what kind of shell casing that is without touching it.
I think it's a 9mm. Yeah, it looks like a 9.
Okay.
While the officers hold the scene for the paramedics, Josh assures the dispatcher that he had nothing to do with this shocking crime.
My wife was laying there. Dawn, I tried to move her. I tried to, Dawn, baby, are you breathing? Hey, check her pulse. Is she okay? What's going on? Because I like to know. Because all I feel like is this person, whoever the hell she had, and I was just a couple seconds from missing this. Oh my God! You have no idea what's going on, Father God. Help me, because I can't put a finger on it. Like if they're setting me up, why would they do it? Why would you kill my wife?
But Don.
But now let me ask you, if you're not guilty, why do you need to talk to God about this? If you know you didn't do anything, I don't think you need to. He would know if you did it or not. So, like, the truth would come out. Why has he gotta help? I don't understand.
One is still alive, and the medics must work quickly to make sure she stays that way.
She's in there on the kitchen floor.
Okay, she breathing?
Yeah, she got a gunshot wound to the head, it appears.
And she's still talking.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you state your name for me, please? Okay. I've got EMS. They're going to be touching you here in just a second, okay? Get her out. I want you to step over this bag. Give me your hand. Step over this bag.
I love you.
Go out there.
Bethany, I need you to just do it. I don't have time to answer all your questions.
An officer outside speaks to Angel, who is not at all convinced that the threat is over.
I said something. He told me.
Hey, at this point,
he knows where I live.
we are going to get him, okay? So come out here.
When Autumn
Yes.
gets out of the truck, tell her to prep her RSI stuff.
Prep her RSI stuff.
Can you ask our dispatch to see if anybody's flying?
What happened today, okay?
It just started the last 3 days.
Right.
He choked her and shot at her, but she was too scared to call because he said that he would kill her.
56459 squad's on scene.
Is that this morning you said that?
No, this started 3 days ago and it escalated. We called you guys, not yesterday, but the day before. We had you guys here, and they said they couldn't do anything because it was too late to call. We made an incident report yesterday because he tried to choke her son out, and he attacked my little sister, but I was in Columbus.
Can you ask 911 dispatch, see if anybody's flying?
She called me, said that he was trying to kill her, and she was very adamant about that, so I told her to come stay with me. She didn't want to leave all the animals because he said he was going to kill her.
Squad's on scene.
So she came and got me. We drove back up here last night, and he parked and he watched us, and we made an incident report, but they wouldn't do anything because he still lives here.
Right.
So she called me because I have my firearms.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even...
Listen.
If Josh is understandably at the forefront of Angel's mind, she is also
Yeah, remember, she's the one with the firearms.
on his.
There's some girl in there. I don't know who the hell she is. I think the first thing this lady told me.
What'd she tell you?
It's really weird. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's all I could hear through the window. Get out of here. So why? So I need to be dispatched right now, and I want to know who this lady's name is immediately.
Did he show up here this morning?
Yeah, he watched us all night.
Okay.
Right there. We heard his voices at the window, but we couldn't call because they knew they wouldn't do anything.
What do you mean you heard his voices at the window?
He was watching us from the windows.
Like looking in through the window?
Yeah, we heard him banging on the window. We all slept in.
But, like, he lives there and you're all strangers in there. So, like, is this going where we think it's going? No way. Is she the murderer? She does look like Juju the cow. It's possible.
The rooms, like me and Sis was in that room and Dawn was in her room, and we heard him at the windows.
Like all night long, or just a couple times?
Yeah, we didn't sleep at all.
Josh says he was asked to leave the house following Easter dinner yesterday, but he got some advice that he put to use today.
There was more than one people in the house this morning. When I went to hit the door, because they said, or the other guy said, if they lock the door on you tomorrow, kick the in. I said, I don't want to do that. Well, as soon as I was kicking the door in, it turned around and I tried to kick the door in. I couldn't kick the door in. There was a stick or something in the way. I had heard I heard something. Wow! And it wasn't my foot hitting the door.
I have to go. I can't let him hurt her.
Well, as I kicked the door and I turned around and I kicked it hard, I was like, something's in there. Something's going on. So when I walked in there, my wife was on the floor dead.
We think he's on meth, and I don't.
Who are you to them?
We're really good friends. Like she adopted me.
You and Dawn.
Yeah, and because I don't have my family, they're all I have.
And there was some girl in the background with some cowhided shirt on with glasses saying, I didn't do it, I didn't.
Okay, I think she's guilty. He knows exactly. He don't know this bitch, but you don't forget the girl in the cowhide outfit.
Do. What did you do? What's going on? My wife's out here on the floor.
Was there any words or anything that was said?
He said, you guys are with the FBI. You're recording me. You want to kill me. You're trying to do things to me.
Did you see him shoot her?
No, I went around. I ran in the corner, but I heard the pop, and then he came and held the gun to me. And he said, I just killed that. We have to go. Don has an older son that he's like obsessed with. That he said he wanted to kill him.
Okay, where's he at?
I don't know. I think Dylan's at work in Hilliard, but I wouldn't put it past him to get there.
Okay,
He knows where he works.
They're pinging his phone right now.
Where are you currently at so we can figure out where you're going so I can have a deputy to meet you there?
Right, that's fine. Let's make a report.
Yes, we need your...
I definitely want to make a report. I have to make a report. I have to stick up for my wife.
This guy is mental. We've been dealing with him for about 2 weeks.
I'm sure they're just going to handcuff me, and that's fine. I don't care
Gosh,
at this point.
To figure out what happened here.
Okay, well, you
didn't do it. That's fine.
No, hell no, I did not. Why would I do that to my wife? I love. Oh my God.
Guy's very unpredictable. He may very well come back.
Even in the midst of a situation that could turn dangerous again at any moment, the medics work to save Don's life.
Amanda, where's the wound?
I'm looking.
That's it?
No, right here.
Right side of the head.
On the right?
Yeah. We knew this was gonna happen.
All right, I can't go down the steps. I got it, side.
Watch behind you.
Grab this side.
I got this, John. Grab this side.
Dawn, you still good?
Yeah. They told you.
But, like, the cops already know this person, and usually when there's a person in the community, the cops fucking know it's because they are problematic. But then, how do we never blame the cops when these problematics do bad things? Because why didn't they stop it earlier?
You guys gonna hurt me?
Angel. She's alive. She's talking. Okay. She does have a wound to her head, obviously, but she was talking when we were taking her down off the porch.
Oh, no.
In his call, Josh continues to dwell on Angel's part in all of this.
So, again, there's this girl in the house that I don't know. I don't have anything to defend myself with. She says, let's get out of here, let's get out of here. And she looked at me really crazy, and I go, no, what do you mean?
Okay.
So right then and there's something fishy. So I go rushing back to Dawn, and I try to turn her over, and there's a big, oh my God, I am going to kill the person, and I don't care. I am going to go kill this person with my bare hands, because I do not have a gun.
But Josh's story doesn't line up with the 911 audio or with Angel's account of what happened this morning.
I heard the pop. I was still on the phone with 911 when he found me in the back bedroom. He found me in the back bedroom. I was still on 911. I had the phone like this. He took the phone out of my hand, hung up on 911, and threw it on the ground. And then he went through my pockets, like he checked me. And he said, we're leaving now. So he grabbed me.
By the hair?
Yeah, and then I said, Josh, I'll go with you. You don't have to hurt me.
Did he already shoot her?
Yes, he had already shot her. And then he stopped and he dragged her body.
From where?
From where she was.
It's okay. Where did he drag her from?
She was shot in the kitchen, but he moved her body.
How far did he move her?
Just a little bit. You can see where he the drag is. He said,
Duel drag.
He said, save her, save her.
Oh, save her, not Saber Sparks. Just making sure.
But then he wouldn't let me touch her.
Josh, meanwhile, has abruptly hung up on the Morrow County dispatcher without revealing his location. He won't be seen or heard from again for nearly 4 hours. Now joined by other friends and family members, the officers try to get more information about what led up to this morning's explosive violence.
I got ready for school. I brought her to her car. I said, "Have a good day, sissy." And she started to drive, and she stopped here and said, "He's here." And she turned white as a ghost, and that's when I saw the Toyota Camry.
Was that the first you'd seen it, or did you see it last night?
I saw headlights, but I couldn't confirm the vehicle around 5 a.m.
When did you hear somebody knocking on the windows?
It was probably around like 3 a.m. I could hear tapping, and I could hear his voice.
Okay.
Angel and the others reiterate that this situation had been slowly building in recent days, which the deputy is also aware of.
So I talked to Josh Saturday. Okay, he seemed very distraught because apparently Dawn had told him that
she's been trying to leave him for months.
Yes, she wanted to leave him, wanted a divorce, okay? Basically, hey, been there, understand, just keep trying to move forward. It's going to be okay. Tomorrow's a different day, that kind of stuff, right, is what I was telling him. At 3 o'clock, I left to go home. I heard units get dispatched out here, okay? At that time, Dawn left.
Yes,
Okay.
I told her to. She called me.
Why did she come back? Do you guys think that he talked her into coming back
Yes.
to talk and try to work things out?
Dawn thinks she can fix broken people.
Okay.
She wants to fix him. Yeah,
Right.
she wants to fix him, but there is no fixing that man.
Police from several counties are focused not on fixing Josh Boucher, but on bringing him to justice. The search stays cold for hours until Josh gets into a crash, steals someone else's vehicle, and triggers.
Okay, I don't think we got a victim here at all. These people who are like, I got adopted even though I'm an adult, and this person, and there's a horrible relationship happening here where this crazy shit, but I need to live there. There is nowhere else I could possibly go. I am certainly a person who has it together in my cow outfit.
A high-speed chase with the Ashland County Highway Patrol. The truck he steals is equipped with OnStar, however, and the vehicle's owner disables the truck remotely, forcing Josh to flee on foot. He hides in the garage of an unoccupied house, and it's here that he is finally cornered by a swarm of law enforcement.
Keep your hands up. Yes, sir. Walk slowly towards us. Keep facing us, all right? Walk slow. No, walk right straight towards us. I want to see you. Keep walking. Keep walking. You're fine. Keep coming. We're not going to shoot you. We're not going to shoot you. Hey, stop right there. Yeah, lift up his shirt. Hey, take. That's all I want you to do, crap. No, watch his hands. Relax. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. We're not going to shoot you. Let me see your hands. That's what I want you to do. And I want you to grab the top of your shoulders with your shirt. I want you to lift it up so I can see your waistband. We're not going to shoot you. I just need to make sure you don't have any weapons for our safety.
Weapons, I promise, because the reason I
keep your hands up.
Yes, sir.
So I can see them. Grab the top of your shoulders.
Yes, sir.
With the shirt and pull it up so I can see your waistband.
Okay,
nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Please don't shoot me.
We're not going to shoot you.
With multiple guns trained on him at the moment, Josh is compliant with the officers.
Keep going. Full rotation.
I did this, okay?
Full rotation. Keep going. Keep going.
Now you can tap.
Tennis waistband. Go on, Zach. What is that? It's got a bulge in the back.
What is it?
What is it? No. Okay. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Keep rotating.
Finally, after making sure that Josh is indeed unarmed, the team prepares to take him into custody.
Nice and slow. Walk towards us. Hands are up. Hands are up. There you go. Nice and slow. Okay.
I would never hurt you guys.
This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna walk past the officer with the shield, and we're gonna take you over here. Okay. Tell him to keep his hands up above his head. Hands are up above your head the whole time. Keep walking. There you go. Nice and slow. Put them on top of his head. Nice and slow. Put them on top of your head. There you go. Nice and slow. Right here. This one. Right here. You see me? Come right here.
I'm just
walk to me.
very nervous, guys.
Yep. Walk past the shield. Here we go.
Because Knox County's had me.
Keep coming to me.
All my life.
Keep coming. Nice and slow.
Okay.
You're doing great. Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. Oh, keep walking. You're good.
Transfer back. Okay. If there's a reason.
What a crybaby pussy to turn this all about him, am I right?
Keep your hands together. Officers, I got you. I had no choice. All right, let's get him out of here.
As he's handcuffed, Josh offers the first of several meek apologies to law enforcement, a stark contrast to the chilling voice heard in this morning's 911 call.
I'm sorry. Hey, I apologize. Oh, my Lord.
I'm going to shake him down out here.
I'm sorry. I apologize. There's a bag of my medication.
Okay,
in there.
just keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yep. I apologize. I'm sorry.
You good? Yeah, I got it. What's your first name?
My name's Josh Bowden.
Josh, all right, just listen. Just listen to what we tell you to do, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I apologize, gentlemen, but I've been set up.
Let's go on the other side of this, car.
Users framing users.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
As Josh finishes his apology tour, police search his garage hideout.
I'm sure it's in here. We'll check his stuff here in a second. You good back there, Mike?
Yeah. Oh, here's his book bag.
Okay.
Book bag's here.
Whoever was chasing me, I apologize. Huh? What you eat? What I eat? My medication.
Cheez-Its? Your lips are warm.
Yeah, I was eating Cheez-Its.
Soon Josh is brought to the police station, where he sits down with the lead Morrow County detective for the first time.
I don't know what the hell this is about. So here's what I know, okay? I met Angel. She's real scared of you. She basically tells me that you and Don got an argument. She didn't see it, but she heard a shot and Don hit the floor. Oh. So is that accurate or not? No. Well, then tell me. Well, what's funny is the door was locked. Okay. All the cameras were tore out last night. Mm-hmm. I think I addressed it to one of your sheriffs. Yeah.
The Wise cameras are all ripped off. They're stuck in the garbage can.
In their investigation,
You take the time to get rid of the fucking cameras, because there's evidence of you doing the murder. But why in the fuck? At least throw it in someone else's trash can. You took the due diligence, like you said. Credit where credit's due. We've seen a lot of lazy fucking murders. But put some fucking effort in, goddammit.
detectives speak with Don's son Dylan, who readily admits he was the one who tore down the surveillance cameras.
Oh, tell me you took the cameras down too.
Huh?
You took the cameras down too.
The ones that were outside?
Yes. Go ahead. We got to get to that.
The family says they took the cameras down the day before the shooting to prevent Josh from watching the house remotely.
So tell me about Easter Sunday.
Oh, okay. Forgiven.
You said, I think it was, you were there 11 to 7? Is that what's in your report, roughly? Okay. Okay, so he was acting up, and I read in the report that Dawn, your mom, had to get in between you two because he came at you or something?
Yeah, he got in my face and tried to threaten to fight me just because I was too close to him. I was too close and he was getting uncomfortable because I made him feel threatened for some reason.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. I had my hands in my hoodie pocket on my phone, and that was about it. He thought I was recording him, and I think that's why he felt threatened.
There were several witnesses to Josh's behavior on Easter Sunday and the days prior, among them Dawn's teenage daughter.
She already explained she wanted him out the day before. She told him to leave.
Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
And asked him to leave, and he, refused, barricaded her out of the house and everything.
Good times. Barricaded her out of the house. This is the day before Easter.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I get there, I guess Easter dinner part's fine. Josh is hiding in his little office.
Yeah.
Rampant and raging, doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really all fine until Angel and left, which is when he got all rowdy and angry, flipping out over his keys being missing.
But the keys, I had to find my keys first. Oh God, it was they didn't.
Josh's manner of speaking doesn't leave much room for complete thoughts, but the other witnesses are more than happy to fill in the blanks.
Once he found them, he grabbed them and ran. And then my one dog attacked the other dog, so I yelled, "She's being crazy." And he turned around after that and charged at me.
At you?
Yes, because he thought I called him effing crazy. Mom yelled at him that he had no right to charge at me like that. And Simon kept yelling at him, trying to get him to go, and he eventually did.
After that night, he assumed, you know, like maybe Dawn had some time to think and talk and chill, and maybe I can show back up and she'd be ready to talk. And maybe in his mind, with not that much sleep, he assumed that.
But whatever the state of Josh's mind, the evidence doesn't indicate that he came back to the house looking for a peaceful conversation.
What happened at the house? What happened? Your wife was shot. I thought she was hurt. I don't know. And she's saying you shot her. Okay. And then you pulled Angel outside and was going to kill her. You told her. I was going to kill her. That's what she said.
He got in the car. He tried to run me over.
Did he have the gun with him still?
Yes.
He tried to run you over in the front yard?
Yes. That's why the tracks grow like that. And then he came back and he said, open the gate. And the door was locked.
Listen, because I found her in the back of the bedroom. I said, what are you doing? She was hiding from you. She was hiding. And she goes, you gotta get out of here. You better get out of here. Mm-hmm. She told me she said that. So he was quick to say, hurry up and get out. I think somebody was already slipped out the side of the door. I want you to believe in me, please. Stop. I really didn't believe in you, but I'm not going to cry anymore. Listen, here's what I will do. I will follow the evidence where it takes me.
But for now, that evidence points to Josh, and Josh exclusively, despite his insistence that he would have never hurt Dawn.
Where's my wife? Is she okay? She's stable. Good. Good. Now, I want you to realize this, like I said to you. Yes. She said before she was incubated, she said that you shot her in the face. In the face? Mm-hmm. What the f***? That's what she says. Why would I do that when I didn't love her, man? I don't need to see that. No, I'm just saying, I'm very damn good, man.
Whether or not Josh's underwear proves anything, the detective hopes to get some more coherent answers from him when they meet again. But Josh still believes he's being railroaded.
Nobody's really taken me and my side of the story for serious.
I took you serious. I told you I'd come back, and where am I at?
2 days later?
Well, oh my God.
Sorry, boss. I keep thinking about all of this, and I go, there had to be somebody in that house.
Josh is determined to push his alternative theories of the crime, regardless of the detective's interest.
I can't talk until I get a lawyer, because everything's going backwards now.
Okay.
Everything from Huntington Bank, from all this and people believe in me. I thought you would take my word, man, and go, damn, this guy's telling the truth. Just this once in his life. If you would see all he has around him, why would I do that? Why in the hell would I do that?
That's what I want to know.
Josh's mention of Huntington Bank doesn't come out of the blue.
I am bamboozled by Huntington, just like the 304 news you seen the other day from Chase Bank.
We found out through Knox County that supposedly one of his relatives or something works at Huntington. They're supposed to send me the stuff. And they filed a protection order to keep him away from Huntington Bank.
Josh never makes it quite clear what the...
Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing over here with this, but it's cute. I don't know if I'm going to shade it or not.
The issue is with Huntington Bank, but it's not the only topic he relies on to divert suspicion.
I'm going to figure out who the did that, and I already told him I'm going to kill Jordan.
Here's the speculation I get.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yes, and the speculation is, I know who did it.
And who did it?
It had to be Jordan.
Jordan?
Time of day? Yes, I know it was. I put everything together, and everybody thinks I'm crazy or delusional. I had a great night's sleep.
You told me before I left, what was his name?
I'm not
Jared. You told me before I left Richland County that you were going to kill Jared. You said that.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared is not his name. The guy that you're in business with.
I just have great suspicion it's him, and I have video recordings of him coming over with drones.
But despite Josh's complex theories, the detective continues to believe that the truth is a little more straightforward.
And what I want to talk to you about is the stuff at the house. Okay? All right? Because Yes. You're telling me that somebody else was there, but I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to be straight up honest with you. I heard the 911 tape. Yes. Angel had the tape going. There is nobody there but you, Angel, and Doug. That is not possible. Because I walked away. But I'm going to tell you something else. I walked away and heard that. I'm going to tell you something else, too. I heard you say I shot the. And I know it's you. You know how I know it's you? Because I've talked to you. You asked me about Dawn. She's alive so far. They don't know if she's going to wake up. She told the nurse that you shot her before they put her under. They were saying so much against me since day one. Listen to me. I'm saying Dawn said it. Angel wasn't there. Nobody else was there. I know, but I had that in a statement from the nurse. Right. I understand what you're saying. I understand, but she's... The bullet lodged was a 9mm round, went through her jaw, and lodged between the 5th and the 6th vertebrae. She is paralyzed from the neck down. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to find out who did this.
I thought there for a second it sounded like you saying I'm going to kill her, saying that it was me.
I promise.
If the intent was to shock Josh into accepting responsibility, the devastating truth about Dawn's injuries has no such effect.
I don't care how many times you said you went and checked all these rooms. I guarantee you didn't check all of them. You didn't go through this whole place.
I went through every building, every room on that property.
Right, but there's a couple hidden rooms in that house that you don't know about. Everybody labeling me psychotic or psycho.
You're talking like Dawn and them?
Yeah, Dawn and
well,
them.
we're not psychologists, so they can say you're at.
My wife's not is. Oh, I made her that. All right. I didn't make her. She made herself that. I backed her up.
But whether or not Josh is suffering from addictions or mental instability, he is aware enough to realize that the detectives are not buying into his theories of another gunman.
I miss.
God, no one tell me that the video isn't on the screen or nothing, but you all didn't miss anything. This guy just be out here sounding immature as fuck. I kind of wish Iwu would stop spoiling who the killer is with the title, actually. I would fucking fall for it.
My kids. I miss Dawn. I miss my puppies. I don't know what's going on, gentlemen. I asked you for help. And I know you're a true believer and a true seeker. And from what you heard, it's already, you've allegated me in this crime. And that's it. There's nothing else to be said.
With that, Josh's second interview concludes, though the camera keeps recording as the deputies converse in the background.
He said, I could sense there was someone else there.
Oh, I know.
I looked at him, I'm like, well, that's going to be real convincing for a jury. He could sense it.
Josh does indeed go before a jury after pleading not guilty to a long list of felony charges in July 2025. And from his perspective, the trial goes about as well as his third interview with detectives, where he suggested that damage had been done to his property.
Who kicked the barn door in? As they call me, question. They tried to kick the hell out of that door. They couldn't get in on a steel frame, could they? Now, why'd they do that? Don't quit. Look, why are you keep looking at me? Look at me.
You know what? I'm about done.
Why?
Because you keep talking in circles. I don't know who kicked your door. We didn't kick your door.
I trusted
We had a search warrant for your house.
Trusted you with this.
We took the property.
Okay.
That's relevant to the case. We didn't take anything else. We haven't taken anything from Ashland County Jail. I'm done.
Despite Josh's theories of hidden rooms, his partner Jordan, Huntington Bank, and Don's friend Angel, the jury found him guilty on 16 counts, including attempted aggravated murder, aggravated robbery, and kidnapping. At his sentencing hearing, Dawn Boucher, having filed for divorce, read a statement from her wheelchair. "I can no longer work, drive a car, or even feed myself," she said. "I depend on 24-hour care for the rest of my life." The judge sentenced Josh Boucher to a minimum 50 years in prison. When combined with the 4-year sentence he received for crimes out of Ashland County in relation to auto theft and failure to comply, Josh Boucher will be 97 years old by the time he's released.
I'm protected.
I don't know this one yet, but we don't need that right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Discord triggered your ADHD. That's fine. That's fine. Let me check Discord. They said, I hope Tonto enjoyed. I just used, for my buffalo chicken mac, I did, just the chicken tenders. I just cooked those in the oven for like 10 minutes. And then my thing with buffalo sauce, everybody, this is a PSA, and this is important. Buffalo sauce, you see, is just butter plus hot sauce. And you just keep adding hot sauce or adding butter. More butter for more mild, more hot sauce for more spicy. This is all it is. I put that stuff in the pan, and then I cut my chicken tendies, and I threw them in there, and then they got, so then the flour, like, absorbs all that BB stuff, and it, buffalo sauce, and it goes in the mac and cheese anyway, right? But my point is, Billy Mitchell's stuff is bullshit. Hot sauce, the wing hot sauce that just comes out of a bottle onto your hot wings, bullshit. Not good. There's only one buffalo sauce, folks. Where are we at? Where are we at? Does everybody see my beautiful iDubbbz pixel art? I thought it was great. Da-da-da. 119 views. Hooray. Alright, I've been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm gonna take a coffee break. When I come back, you, while I play a song, say what you want more of. I got more Ian being cringe. I got the whole Asmongold dramas. Got JF Gillespie or another murder. Whatever subject sounds good to you, holler about it, and I'll play you a song.
Okay, it's childish, can't be no homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coke up my ass crack. Move black girls, cause man, fuck it, I'll do either. I love pussy, I love bitches, dude, I should be running Peter in Adidas with some short shorts. B-O-O all over me, my green is where it's supposed to be. Your green is in my grocery. This Asian dude, I stole his girl, and now he got that Koji beef. My dick is like an accent mark, it's all about the over-E. Hot like a parked car. I sound weird like nigga with a hard R. Fly like the logo on my cousin's 440. Eating Oreos like these white girls that blow me. Vodka for my ladies, whiskey for a grown man. Hanging in the islands looking for Earl like Toe Jam. I made the beat retarded, so I'm calling it a slow jam. Butcher and I know it, man. Kill beef, go ham. These rappers are afraid of him, cause I'm a beast, bitch, girl. Invaders and Gambino is a call girl. Fuck you, pay me. Brand new whip for these niggas like slavery. Told me I was awful and that shit did not faze me. Tell me how I suck again, my memory is hazy. You're my favorite rapper now, yeah, dude, I better be. Or you can fucking kiss my ass, human centipede. You wanna see my girl? I ain't that dumb. You wanna see my girl? Check Maxim. Man, why does every black actor gotta rap some? I don't know, all I know is I'm the best one. It's a bonfire, turn the lights out. I'm burning everything you motherfuckers talk about. It's a bonfire, turn the lights out. I'm burning everything you motherfuckers talk about. You know these rapper dudes talk shit, start killing. Fuck that, got goons like an arch villain. I'm from the south, ain't got no accent, don't know why. So this rapper's child's play, I do my name like Princess Di. Yeah, they say they want the realness, rapped about my real life. Told me I should just quit. First of all, you talk white. Second off, you talk like you haven't given up yet. Rap stepfather, yeah, you hate me, but you will respect. I put in work, ask Ludwig. Put my soul on the track like Shoes did. Play this for my cousin, now he can't even think straight. Black and white music, now nigga, that's a mixtape. Shout out to my blurs, they represent the realness. Shout out to Gambino girls, my dick is in the building. I know you hate me cause your little cousin play me out. I like black girls who nerdy, but when they dance they be saying ow. I'm sorry for who follow me. Chillin' with a Filipina at your local Jollibee. Yeah, I'm in her ass like side of me. So if you see my hand under the table, don't bother me. I don't talk soft, that's that other guy. I'm screaming what the fuck is up like I ain't see the sky. The shit I'm doing this year, insanity. Made the beat that murdered it, Casey Anthony. These rappers won't know what to do, cause all I did was act me like a Looney Tune. And I'll give you all of me until there's nothing left. I swear this summer will be summer camp, bitch.
Biggest boss and I've been in Trillis. I'm a bigger problem when I click with Skrillex. Murder on my mind, it's time to pray to God. My revolver's not religious, the revolution's born. You wanna know my name, then go and tell us Sarge. You wanna know my gang, Suicide Squad. Pistol on my waist, I might make a mistake. Headshot, oh my God, am I crazy? Drugs every corner, this is Gotham City. Killer Croc came to kidnap you to cut out your kidney. Ain't no mercy, got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose, so she know that pussy worth it. Flooded Rolex at the Grammy Awards. They still selling dope, that's those Miami boys. Killers everywhere, it ain't no place to run. Forgive me for my wrongs, I have just begun. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Huh. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Huh. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose! Don't be begging for your life, cause that's a lost cause. High stakes, body armor, suicide, boy. It's the time for games and it's the time to kill. Make up your mind, baby, cause the time is here. Capital murder, capital letters. Yeah, she catching my vibe, but she can't fathom my cheddar. Need a couple gang members for these new endeavors. From this point on, anything we do together. Body on the corner, million in the trunk. 7 figures I spend that every other month. Killers on the corner, talents in the clip. Build a palace out in Paris just to fill with bitches. Say my name and I'm coming with the gun squad. Everybody running, homie, is only one God. Cocaine, white Ferrari, I'm in the fast lane. Every day was life and death, that's when the cash came. Count money, drug residue, even blood on it. He had it driving till I put my cuz on it. Kicking in the door, boy, the Suicide Squad. Needle in my arm, so I'm do or die for it. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Huh. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Huh. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose! Huh. High stakes, dope boy, Renzel, real hip. Forgive me for my wrongs, I have just begun.
Ein Punker unterrichtet in der großen Stadt. Es war in Wien, war Vienna, wo er alles tat. Er hatte Schulden, denn er trank, doch ihn liebten alle Frauen. Und jede rief, na kann man Rock Me Amadeus. Er war Superstar, er war populär, er war so exaltiert, because er hatte Flair. Er war ein Virtuose, war ein Rockidol. Und alles rief, na kann man Rock Me Amadeus. Du mit Es war um 1780 und es war irgendwie no Plastic Money anymore. Die Banken gegen ihn. Woher die Schulden kamen, war wohl jedermann bekannt. Er war ein Mann der Frauen, Frauen liebten seinen Punk. Er war ein Superstar, er war so populär, er war zu exaltiert, genau das war sein Flair. Er war ein Virtuose, war ein Rockidol. Und alle suchten noch heute Captain Rock Me Amadeus.
Times that I had to say I'm sorry for wanting something with a few more bits than my ex-hobby. We'll play a game, boy, they said it would get old, but sometimes boys like me are curious and can't be told. Now, you came along and had me saying, what is this? Your sexiness, it got me ready for the Genesis. Baby, grab a hold of the joystick, take control of the motion. I can feel it when you, baby, you make all of the choices. Other players can join us if you're feeling like you wanna play games. If 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 you wanna play games. Then I upgraded to Nintendo 64, and your first time with the joystick left you feeling like a hyper gamer, nothing greater. We can play all night. You better be some competition, 'cause I wanna fight. Baby, grab a hold of the joystick, take control of the motion. I can feel it when you, baby.
Wow, only one vote. That's fine. More murder it is. Stepmother thinks she got away with stabbing her 11-year-old daughter. She did not. What could be more exciting than that? While I work on my beautiful art. What's it like winning by default?
This is 31-year-old Julia Beverly regarding the death of her stepdaughter, 11-year-old Jade Beasley. The case happened in December 2020 in Marion, Illinois. Beverly told police she returned home and found someone inside, but...
Honestly, every place named Marion, county or city, is a piece of shit. Must have been the worst Native American tribe. It was like the Martin Luther Kings of Native American tribes, I guess.
Investigators had doubts about her story.
She was not my blood daughter, but she was still a daughter to me.
She mentioned being injured during the encounter, though evidence later suggested a different explanation. Prosecutors focused on her timeline and her actions afterward. During the interrogation, a detective asks a question that changes everything, and her response reveals the truth. In the end of this interrogation, you will find out which sentence she got.
All right, can you start from the beginning, what you saw and what happened?
I left to go to the store in Carbondale. By the time I got to Carbondale, I realized I didn't have my cards with me. I had turned
Someone else's Vaporeon fan art that I just traced over. It doesn't look anything like these colors at all, though.
around and came back home. Whenever I got home, I saw the front door was open. As I went to go in, he came out, and I tried to grab the knife from him, and at that time, just multiple things, just trying to grab him and stuff. It got cuts on my hands. At that point, he just ran off. I ran in the house, saw blood everywhere. I ran to my bathroom to grab my rag. I wiped my hands real quick because it was bleeding, and I ran to go find Jade. That's when I found her in the bathroom, and I touched her to check for pulse or anything, and I couldn't really tell. I saw all the wounds on her, and that's whenever I called 911, and then police showed up after that point. But I mean, that's all that I know happened.
Okay. And you say that when you got there, the door was ajar. Was that the main door? The main door. The screen door was closed. Okay. And when I went to open the screen door is when he came out. Okay. And can you describe him for us? Just black clothes. I mean, average built, maybe a little muscular. Couldn't really tell.
See, I believe we get a little bit in the beginning, kind of, but these red thread interrogations, I think we have to, they tell us as the interrogation goes through. It's kind of more of the Jim Can't Swim format, I believe, which is pretty cool.
He had, a ski mask, so I could see from here, so I could tell he was white. And then he was a little taller than me, maybe a few inches or so. But I mean, that's about all I can really tell about him.
Do you remember what he was wearing, like shirt and pants, or do you know? Do you recall what he was wearing?
No, I just noticed that it was black, dark colors. That's all I could really tell. I'd say like a hoodie jacket or something, but that's about it.
Okay. How about shoes? Any shoe wear that you remember?
No, I don't.
You don't remember? Okay. How about the knife? When you went in the door, can you start with a description of how you guys encountered?
Well, he was running out as I was going in. That's when I went to grab the knife. It was definitely big. I mean, it's not like a pocket knife. It was a big knife. So I'm not really sure. But
can you describe it? Like color, length?
Not sure on the length. I mean, it looked like a basic knife. Looks like a kitchen knife, but it was not like a steak knife, but I don't know what they are. Like the wider knives. So it was a wide one, but not like skinny like a steak knife.
Okay. You mean the blade was wider?
Yes, the blade.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And then when you saw Jade, how was she when you first noticed her?
She was in the tub. She was kind of like slumped over the tub. I didn't move her a lot, just.
So let me ask y'all, how autistic do you think this child's gonna be? Think this one will be autistic with magic powers, but a feral animal at the same time? Let's find out.
Enough to where I could try to check her pulse and
Oh,
stuff,
stepmother,
but,
though, so not real mother.
She was just, I don't know, she just slumped over. It looked like she'd been sitting in the tub.
Okay, so she was in the tub?
Yes.
Okay. And she was slumped over?
Yeah, like head forward, slumped over.
All right. And what did you notice on Jade? How?
I could see her back. I could tell the wounds on her back right away. I mean, that was the first thing I noticed and saw. She was wet, like she'd been in the tub, like not just sitting, but like her whole body was wet. So almost like she had been laying at one point.
Okay.
But because her hair was wet.
Okay.
Her whole body outfit was wet.
So she was clothed while in the tub? It's not like she was in the shower taking a bath or in the shower?
Yeah, she was clothed. She had her pajamas on.
Okay. Do you recall what pajamas she was wearing?
Not really sure. Something like pink.
Okay.
So I didn't really know.
Like a pink top and pink bottom? Or, I mean, with a one outfit?
Like a gown.
Okay, all right. Just a gown type of pajamas?
Yeah.
All right. And then is that when you called 911?
Yes, I tried to check for her pulse. I said I don't really know how. I just tried best I could.
Where did you check for her pulse?
On her neck.
On her neck?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I couldn't really find anything, so I called 911. Explained to them that someone come in, and that I found her, and that she could possibly not be breathing. And then at that point, I just kind of was waiting. I sat in the kitchen, I know. I just kind of went to shut down panic mode. I didn't know what to do. I felt like I needed to do something for her. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I felt like it's my fault because I left her.
You were there with her. You were there for her.
I should have just taken her with me to the store.
I've got kids myself. It seemed like they're 11 going on 20. Don't beat yourself up over that.
This is a masterclass in investigative interviewing and a key psychological turning point. The detective employs a technique called mirroring or self-disclosure to build instant rapport. By sharing a relatable, mundane detail about his own life, he humanizes himself. He's no longer just an interrogator. He's a fellow parent who understands. This psychological maneuver lowers Julia's defenses. It creates a we're in this together atmosphere, making her feel safer and more understood. This bridge of trust is what allows the interview to continue for so long. It's the very reason she feels comfortable enough to later reveal personal details like her self-harm. The detective's skill in building this rapport is what keeps her talking, and ultimately what leads to her undoing.
We usually don't leave them. That's why we got them cell phones. We figured if they had the phone, they could at least call if they needed somebody.
So Jade has a cell phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what kind of cell phone she would have?
I'm not sure what kind. For her and Jaden, we just kind of got them the cheap phones just so they had something. But I don't know what kind it is.
A smartphone or a flip phone?
Smartphone.
Okay, I just needed kind of a description of it, sorry.
I don't see flip phones much anymore.
I know, but I don't know what can't get children. So you checked her neck for a pulse, and then you went into the kitchen?
And honestly, I kind of walked around just pacing, but I sat in the kitchen talking to dispatch, waited while the police got there, and then whenever they got there, they told me to step outside.
Okay. And my mind's going 1,000 miles per hour. I can't keep up with my own questions. I lost it. You stepped outside when Marion police got there, but you remained in the house the whole time until...
No, yeah, I was in until they got there.
Okay, all right. And you said you were wearing shoes?
I had on flip-flops.
Okay.
And whenever I kind of like ran through the house, they kind of fell off. So I was barefoot too.
Okay, all right. And then when you were outside, you were barefoot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you were barefoot when I got there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and the officer performed CPR on Jade, and until the ambulance arrived, is that right?
I don't know. I was outside.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. All right. And then, did the officer hand you a blanket, or did you grab that on your
No,
hand?
they gave me the blanket. I grabbed the towel in my hand.
Is that when you went into your bathroom?
Yeah, I went in after my hand was cut. I went in to wipe it real quick, kept rag on it, and then I went to go find Jade.
Okay. And was that the red rag that you were holding when I got there? Okay. All right. And then, you said you had gone to Carbondale to get groceries? Is that where
I was Christmas shopping, yeah.
Okay. So that's not where you normally go for groceries?
No, I usually shop in town for groceries in Marion.
All right. But do you know what time you left today?
I don't know what time it was, honestly. Okay. I'm not real sure.
All right. And were you booking, when was it that you realized you didn't have your cards?
When I got to Walmart, pulled out my purse, and I was checking my phone, and that's when I realized I didn't have any of my cards with me.
Okay. And then you came back home?
Yeah.
Okay.
What vehicle did you drive to the Walmart?
My car.
Is that the one that was in the
Yeah.
Okay.
Pathfinder.
Okay.
The gray, is it gray?
Yes.
Pathfinder? Okay. And then, so you can't remember much of a description of the suspect?
No, not much. That's descriptive.
Did he say anything to you?
No.
Did he say anything like move, get out of the way?
No, he didn't say
F you,
anything.
anything at all?
No.
Okay.
No words were spoken?
No.
Did he have anything else in his hands? Like, did he steal something from the house?
I didn't see anything that would have been stolen.
Okay.
Just the knife was all that I saw.
And then you and Mike Craig lived there at that residence, right?
Yes.
Okay. And can you give me the address again?
11304
Songbird. And is it a rental or is that your house?
It's our house.
Your house? Okay. Is it in you and Mike's name?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And his name is Gregory Mike Beasley?
Is it Mike or Michael?
Michael.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his birth date by chance, do you know? What's his phone number? And what's your phone number, Julia? Alright. We've got, I think you saw we had one K9 unit out there. We've also got other, I didn't know if you'd seen that. We have one K9 unit out there before you left and were brought over here. And we've got other K9 units that are still in the area looking for this individual. We're trying to get as good of a description of him as possible. So that's why I was asking so many questions about, you know, clothing or if he spoke or did you happen to see any hair, facial or head hair on the individual?
Eyebrows, like a blondish brown.
Okay.
Dark, kind of.
Could you see what color his eyes were?
I don't remember, no.
Alright, but you could only see the eyes through the ski mask?
Yeah.
Can you describe the ski mask? Was it only open here? Is it one of them that, like the mouth open? But...
No, just eyes open.
Okay.
So it was a full open eye area or just two eye holes?
No, full open eye.
Okay.
Alright. Across.
Alright. And then you said he was a little bit taller than you?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me how tall you are?
5 foot.
Okay, so he was a little over 5 foot, possibly? And you said he was muscular build?
Like average, a little muscular maybe, but it kind of looked like a jacket or a hoodie, so I don't know if maybe that kind of played into it too, but kind of what it looked like.
Okay, alright. And do you know of...
Honestly, well, like I said, this one's just the interrogations for the most part. So it does it in this style where we're learning as the investigators do through the interrogation, but sounds like someone killed a child again. Another murder, little girl victim. This is stepmom, though. So this one's kind of a bit different. It's kind of weird to kill someone else's kids. We've been over.
Jade to have any and do you know of Jade to have any altercations with anybody recently?
No, I mean, she's 11. Unless she's talked to her dad about anything, but she hasn't said anything to me. She seems like she's doing good in school and everything. Like, she doesn't seem like she's having any type of problems with anybody.
Okay.
So I just don't know.
Alright.
Is she going to school, like actually going to the building, or is she doing that remote learning?
No, she's in person learning.
Sorry.
Has she mentioned any arguments with friends, anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
When you got back to the house, and you said the door was shut?
The front door was open, the screen door was shut.
Okay. Can you describe, like, when you made contact with the guy that was running from the house? Just, like, well, did you just push it? Was there a fight?
It was, as soon as I opened the screen door, it was almost like he was leaving, but he ran into me at that time, so I just kind of tried to stop him, tried to grab the knife, do anything. But yeah, it was basically as I was opening the door, he was coming out.
Okay.
So the altercation between you and him was in the doorway area, right inside the doorway?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. And there were no words spoken at that time?
Nothing.
Okay, all right. Has Jade had no other issues at school or any issues at home between her mom or her dad? Is she really close? Who's she close to?
I say she's probably closer with her dad, but I don't really know how she is when she's with her mom either, so I'm not sure. I mean, she's probably real close with them both, but I mean, no issues, nothing between either of them.
Okay, all right. So you don't know of any issues at school or at home?
No.
Okay. And she stays with you guys how often?
Every other week.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to think. Do you know if she has any boyfriends or any boys that are interested in her, or if she's been talking to anyone?
Not that I know of, but she would have said something to us, I'm sure, if she was talking or interested in a boy, but that might be something she might have talked more with her mom. And whenever she's at our house, she does still talk with me about things, but I feel like sometimes she just wants to talk to her dad about it instead of me, which is understandable.
Daddy's girl.
Yeah. When me and Mike started dating, her and Jaden were both 4, so I think she kind of was attached to him, and I just kind of came in, so I think it kind of wasn't someone to talk to all the time. She always just go to him to talk if needed.
Okay. When did you and Mike start dating?
In 2013.
Okay.
You know what? That deserves a...
suspicious.
That's when blackface was cool.
Did the male still have the knife when he ran away?
I don't know, because he just kind of ran past me, and at that point I just went in. I really didn't even turn around to look where he was or anything. I just went into the house.
Okay. Didn't know if he maybe dropped it in the doorway or threw it or something that you may have seen?
No, it wasn't in the house. I didn't see it, like in the doorway, so I don't know.
Okay.
Do you remember which hand he had the knife in?
The right hand.
It was his right hand?
Yes.
Okay. And you grabbed that knife?
Yes. I went to grab it with this hand first and then struggled with this one.
Okay, are you right-handed?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And he didn't say anything to you while you were...
No, nothing.
In altercation with him?
No.
Okay.
Did you say anything to him?
No, my first reaction was to try to stop him.
When you went to Walmart, did you go into Walmart?
No, I didn't even get out, because that's when I went to check my phone, and realized I didn't have any of my cards with me.
Okay. But you were in the parking lot?
Yeah, just in the parking lot.
Okay, all right.
And which Walmart was that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Carbondale.
Okay.
And you were there to go Christmas shopping?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You know about what time you left to go to Carbondale?
I'm not sure, honestly, what time it was.
Okay.
Did you go anywhere else before you went to Walmart?
No.
When you left the house?
Just to Walmart.
Just to Walmart? Okay.
Did you have to stop and get gas or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Just trying to think of the time frame that this guy may have showed up. So I'm just trying to see what that window is.
You know what? For the amount of like all the mask face, I kind of wonder about that with face mask and COVID. It always felt weird to me, whether I'm being a good girl following the rules or being a bad one, just kind of covering my face because I just gotta grab something very quick. I'm not gonna try to kill no one COVID. Leave me alone. But like, felt weird wearing it in the gas station in the bank and shit. It really did. And I'm like, there's gonna be some criminals out here saying they got long COVID for when it's time to commit a crime. And that's why you don't keep your eyes off that Taylor Lorenz. Not one bit.
And so you pull into Walmart, realize you don't have your cards. You say you checked your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just see if I had messages or anything.
Okay.
And then turned around and went back.
Okay. So kind of had one of those forget my card moments.
Yeah.
I had one of those the other day. Then went back, and that's when. Okay.
Yeah. And when you left the house, was Jade asleep or was she up and around?
She was asleep. That's why I let her just stay. Because I didn't want to wake her up to bring her with me. So I just let her sleep.
Did you leave her a note or anything, or?
No, I didn't.
Okay. All right. I didn't know if you had or not. Do you normally leave her a note or?
No. Usually we'll send them a text or something, which I was meant to do when I got to Carbondale, and I think I just kind of lost track and thought the cards and turned around.
Okay. All right. So you obviously weren't planning on being gone too long?
Not real long, no. Just wanted to do some quick shopping. Just grab a few more things.
Okay. All right.
Suspicious.
You went out of your way to go shopping elsewhere before Christmas, not where you normally shop, but you were gonna do a fast trip? Contradictory. Not true.
So when was the last time you spoke to Jade?
She was awake this morning, maybe 8 o'clock or so. She ate breakfast and then she goes in her room. They usually sit in on their phones and games and stuff, so I just kind of let her stay in. Before I left, I looked in the door. She was sleeping, so I just went ahead and left.
Okay. And can you describe where Jade's bedroom is in the house?
Like, how do you mean? Like, just
can you describe
walk in from the front door?
Yeah.
You walk in, go through the front room, through the kitchen, and then her bedroom's the first one on the left.
Okay. All right. And then where do you have other children, correct?
Yes.
And who are the other children that live there in the house with you?
My son, and then me and Mike's daughters together, and we go by her middle name too, but first name.
Okay.
What's your son's name? Oh, okay. How?
He's 10, almost 11.
With his father, is that right? And he's been there since yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. And are with Mike's parents?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going by my notes that I'd taken earlier. Can't keep everything straight.
Sorry for my notes. Who is with?
Mike's mom.
Okay.
And that's
Yes.
okay. And they've been there since Thursday?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. All right. So at any time did you wash your hands? Have you washed your hands since?
I rinsed them in the sink after I got into the house, and then I put the rag on it real quick, and then that's when I went to go find Jade.
Okay, and that was in your bathroom?
In the master bathroom.
Okay, all right. Because we're going to try to see if we can get some DNA. I'm sure we called in ISP crime scene to come process the house, you know, for possible, you know, DNA. We're going to need DNA from you, as well as, you know, Jade and everyone, every other member of the home.
Hoping this guy
Yeah.
picked something up, touched something. Did it look like he had gloves on, or could you see his hands?
No, I couldn't see his hands.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what type of gloves, but it did look like gloves.
Okay. Did it look like light colored gloves, dark colored gloves?
They were dark as well.
Okay.
And you, when you confronted him there in the doorway, that's when your hands got cut?
Yes.
From the blade of the knife? All right.
Did you notice any, well, let me back up a second. As you were heading back to the house, did you notice any unusual vehicles parked anywhere on the road? Any of them that may have stood out that you're like, I've never seen that one before in this area?
No, I didn't see anything parked on like sides of the road or anything like that. Nothing unusual.
Okay.
No cars at the ballpark or?
No.
Okay.
Is there ever anybody over at that ballpark?
Yeah, people do actually park over there quite often. Usually it's like teens and stuff, but
But you didn't notice any when you left or when you came back?
no, I didn't see anything.
Okay. Did you notice anything unusual at any of the neighbors' houses around the area? Or?
No, not anything at neighbors' houses, no.
Okay.
Do you hear any arguing at any of the neighbors' houses?
No, and it's kind of hard to hear it. They're far apart, but no, not anything.
Are you guys pretty close to any of the neighbors in the neighborhood, or?
Well, Mike's parents own the land. His great aunt used to live out there before she passed. So they kind of know some of the neighbors as family, but I don't personally, but they do.
Okay, all right. So was it like a family farm kind of?
It's sort of, she didn't really have a farm. She just lived out there. She had horses at one point that I know of, but that was about it.
Okay. And are the dogs always kept in the backyard?
They're either in the house or in the backyard. I had let them out whenever I left. They needed to go out for the day, but I didn't let them back in.
Okay, yeah, they're still out when we left the house. Do they have food and water around back?
No, just food and water in the house.
Okay, all right. Do they stay in at night?
Yeah.
Okay.
And how many dogs is there?
Just 2.
Male and female, 2 males?
Both males.
Okay.
You're all gonna have to forgive me for my ignorance. I keep forgetting that it's the future and I can speed things up. Kinda getting invested in just doing little animations for this little test thing I'm doing. You wanna see an angel or a demon next? I don't know what kind, though.
What kind of dogs are they?
Smokey, we're not really sure. I know he's got Rottweiler in him, that's about it. Rocky is an Aussie Heeler Shepherd.
They're pretty good with kids, I'm guessing, since you have a house full.
Yeah.
Where they sleep at? Inside the house?
Yeah.
Like where at? Just anywhere they can?
Yeah, pretty much.
And my dogs always want to jump in my daughter's bed and sleep at her feet. Washing the sheets all the time. There's dog hair everywhere.
Do they have dog beds in the house, or?
We did actually just get one, like giant pillow for them, a week ago maybe. But that most of the time they sleep on the couch.
Okay. Okay. I know the picture on one of the couches, or The puzzle. It was in the very far back room. It fell the other day. I just haven't put it back up yet.
Okay. Alright. I just thought that was odd. It was leaned up.
No. Yeah, it's a crappy frame and it fell apart.
Okay. Trying to think.
The dog's pretty protective of the kids. Or...
It's hard to say. I mean, we've never had anything where they've gone after anybody, but a lot of times they do try to run if the front door's open. So a lot of times if we have someone over or something, we usually put them out. I mean, they bark, they'll growl, they do their thing. But yeah, I mean, they usually are pretty protective.
Okay. How old are they?
Smokey is at least 10.
Oh, wow.
Rocky he just turned 4.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, he turned 6.
Oh.
When you left the house, do you normally lock the doors or keep them unlocked? Or?
We usually lock the bottom lock because that one's easier to just lock as we're leaving. The deadbolt we usually lock at night.
Did you see that notification? Did you see that thing? Bullshit! Don't you come at me, Microsoft Solitaire, begging for me to play you again after the way you fucking treated me. God damn it. That's all.
Go to bed, stuff like that.
Do you remember if you locked the doors before you left?
I'm pretty sure I locked the bottom, but I'm really not sure.
Okay, and that's the doorknob?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's normal? That's how you guys normally?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you know of anybody else that might have a key to the residence?
The only other ones is Mike's parents, and I think maybe his sister. I don't know if he gave her one or not, but that would be the only ones with key.
And does his sister live nearby?
She's in Marion.
Oh, she lives in Marion? Okay. Have you had any recent services or maintenance done to anything in the house?
Not anything recent, no.
Okay. No heat and air checks or your oven get checked out or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
All right.
What's Mike's sister's name?
Kim Teeling, Teeeling.
Is there any safes, firearms, anything that somebody breaking in would be like, man, this is what I want to try to steal from here?
We don't have any safes. Mike does have, I don't know how many, but he does have firearms. I think maybe 4 or 5.
Long guns or handguns, do you know?
I know he's got one handgun he usually does keep by the bed, and then I don't know what else he has. I know he has like one that's kind of like a rifle, but that's all I really know.
Okay, all right.
Where does he usually keep the rifle? Is there a gun cabinet?
No, they're usually kept in our closet.
Okay. I'm going to assume that's the master bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Do the children know of any of the handguns or long guns being in the house? Or
they know they're in the house, they don't know where.
Okay, all right. Are they kept locked or do you know?
No, it's not locked. The one by the bed is just in a drawer, and then the ones in the closet, we usually keep closet door closed.
Are the guns usually loaded? Ammunition nearby?
He usually keeps one by the bed loaded.
Okay.
The other ones, no.
Okay. The one by the bed, does he keep one in the chamber? Or do you know if he just has the magazine in? And...
I don't know.
Okay. The one by the bed, is it like on top of the nightstand?
No, it's in the drawer on the nightstand.
Okay, so there's a nightstand next to the bed with the drawer. Okay,
Yeah.
it's just sitting in the drawer.
Just sitting in the drawer.
And you don't know what kind of handgun that is?
I don't know. He tries to teach me this, and I'm like, okay. Now I'm kind of like, I wish I would have gone through with this. He tried to get me to take classes and stuff. I've never been a gun person, so.
It's hard to teach somebody who's not really been around.
Yeah. I'm not trying to teach my kids. It's horrendous. I'm like, please shoot the target, not everything around the target, please.
I remember when I was little, you just wanted to go out and kill every frog that I could find.
When you were coming back to the house, Do you remember if any neighbors were outside doing anything?
No, I don't think anybody was.
Okay. Any nosy neighbors? You notice kind of watching the house or anything like that?
No.
I've got a couple of those.
No, ours they're usually pretty chill like that.
Okay.
Would you guys have like a
38 minutes in and we're still playing the game that she's innocent, no one who didn't do nothing crazy.
Ring doorbell system or security system at the house? Would you know if any of your neighbors might have?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. You don't know of any security systems in any of the neighbors' houses or Ring doorbells?
No, I
don't. Do you know if Mike's ever put up a trail camera or anything around the house?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. Have you guys had any issues with prowlers or suspicious people around the neighborhood or that you know of?
No.
You've not noticed anybody randomly walking?
No. I mean, there's a few that walk, but it's like a daily routine, so it's not unusual.
Okay. So no unusual?
No unusual, no.
Okay. Have you had any solicitors out at the residence lately?
No.
Okay.
No Jehovah's Witnesses or anything like that?
No.
Just trying to think of random different things that somebody might be. Have you noticed any different cars driving up and down the roadway? Or do you pay attention?
It's hard to pay attention, but nothing that I've noticed.
Okay. Do you work from home?
Yes.
Okay. And where is it that you work at?
Hyatt. Reservations Hotel, yeah.
Okay, all right. And you work from home?
Yes.
Okay. Is it like a call-in? They call you, or?
Yeah, it's a call center, but I also do like social media for them as well.
Okay, all right. So do you guys have Wi-Fi, a good Wi-Fi connection there at the house? Okay. All right.
Is that the main source of internet? Is the Wi-Fi at the house?
Yes.
Okay. How's the cell phone signal out in that area?
It's usually pretty good.
Okay. Does everybody usually have their phones connected to the Wi-Fi?
Yes, we try to make them connect as much as possible so they don't use the data.
Okay, so you guys don't have unlimited data, you got kind of a cap on it?
I mean, it technically is unlimited, but yeah, like once it hits a certain point, I think it kind of slows, yeah.
Have you received any unusual phone calls lately?
No. Most of the time, we get like a notification that says potential spam or something, so we just don't ever answer, but nothing unusual.
Okay. Nobody calling you to sell you anything?
No.
All right.
Who's your Wi-Fi carrier?
Whisper.
Haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it was really hard to find someone that goes out there. Most of them, it like stopped at the county line, so like we're like right outside the county line, so they won't come out there. Yeah, I mean, it was a headache.
And you said Mike works at Cracker Barrel. Does he work every Saturday?
Pretty much, yeah, unless he requests off.
Okay, all right. And do the younger children, do they normally go to Mike's parents?
Yeah, she takes them often. Sometimes I do get busy with work and stuff, so she'll just take them for a couple of nights.
Okay, all right.
What hours do you usually work for Hyatt?
8 to 6:30 on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and 8 to 1 on Wednesday and Saturdays. And I got out early today.
What time did you get off work today?
I think I clocked out at 11. And that's about the time I went to the store, because I pretty much got ready and left, so 15 minutes or so.
I'm sorry, you said 8 to 6:30, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and what was the other hours?
8 to 1, Wednesday and Saturday.
Okay, thank you. Do you have a desktop that you work from home with, or is it on your phone?
No, it's a desktop. Well, it's not a desktop, but it's like a little tiny computer that they give us, basically.
And is that ran off your Wi-Fi also?
Yes.
Okay. And that belongs to Hyatt?
Yes, the computer, yeah.
And where do you normally work from?
There's an office space that we have in the, when you walk in past the front room, it's the first floor.
Okay. Oh, okay. Like right across from the kitchen?
Yeah, it's right off the kitchen.
Okay, all right. So you got off early today, and then that's when you think you left to go?
Yeah, and then I pretty much got dressed and got ready and then left from there.
Okay. And do you recall when you left the house, if you noticed anybody or any vehicles or?
I didn't see anything, nothing that I noticed.
Nothing unusual?
No.
Okay, and you didn't notice any neighbors out about or anything like that?
No, I didn't see anybody out.
Okay. All right.
Did you hear the dogs barking while they were out?
I mean, they barked when I left, but I think they were barking at me.
Okay.
But that was it.
Okay.
If the dogs bark, would that awake Jade?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to hear them in the house. It's kind of like a faint bark. It's not real loud.
All right. So would you know if that would it normally wake her up or?
Most of the time, no. They usually don't wake up if they're working.
Oh, all right. Is she a pretty sound sleeper?
They can be, yeah. Her and Jaden, they both sleep like a rock. The other two wake up when you drop a pin.
Smarter they are, you gotta be more.
I like this A-Sprite so much better than the paint.net, but Jesus Christ. If I try to move, this is why I don't like animating with so much fucking... It's okay, you dissociated. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But it's like, if I move something, every fucking time I change a frame, I gotta hit a erase button or something to make this red fucking dot disappear. Or if I touch something, it moves it on all the frames. Why would I want that? I had the same problem with ripple effect back when I used fucking DaVinci. It's why I hate editing fucking videos. Yeah, that's what I wanted, you know? I fucking totally wanted to go to this very specific frame to change everything. That's what I wanted. Thank you. I had to delete everything I did because something got fucked somewhere. I hate that. I'm not fucking dealing with anything over like 4 animation frames anymore.
Trying to think.
You want to check in with officers out there? And I'm sure the other canines have got to be getting close at least. So,
have you guys got any status of Jade?
Not yet. We'll see what we can find out. Okay.
We'll step out and we'll come back, okay?
Do you need a water, bathroom break, anything like that?
Just something to drink, water would be fine.
Okay. And the canines over there, they're out looking right now, okay? So we've got every available resource.
We've got them all looking and seeing what they can find.
Alright, this is where things are gonna switch up. This is where things are gonna turn around, because usually hour 50-minute video with a lot of the uncut interrogation in it, the detectives will only give you like an hour to sell your bullshit before they get annoyed with you. So let's see if that's what happens.
What they can go after.
Okay, run this back through from when you leave Walmart.
Yeah, Fuyin, it was Velveeta. That's fucking soy. Just as soy as everything else you consume, don't you worry. You don't eat real food in America.
So we can get a pretty understanding of this.
So I left Walmart, came home. I saw the main front door was open, the screen door was closed. I went to go inside, grab the door. As I was opening it, he was coming out. So I tried to grab the knife, cut my hand. He ran past me, I ran in. I went to my bathroom, washed my hand real quick, just real quick rinse, wrapped the towel on it, and then I ran to go find Jade. And so when I saw her in the bathroom, I tried to check for a pulse, and then that's when I called 911.
When Jade was in the bathroom, how was she in comparison to the bathroom? Can you describe how she was?
Can you describe the tub, like, let's say the tub runs this way.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us how she was positioned?
She was slumped over, just like leaning forward, but she was towards like the faucet of the tub,
okay.
like towards the front of the tub.
So is we'll say the faucet's up here. Is she facing the faucet?
No, she was just facing down, but she was almost like leaning on the edge of the tub.
Okay. I'm having trouble. If you could show us, that'd be great.
So, like, she was in the tub, but, like, she was, like, I mean, not like this sitting, but, I mean, I don't know how she was, maybe like this, but she was, like, slumped. So, like, it was almost like her head was resting on the edge of the tub.
Okay. So the faucet's up here.
The faucet was right here.
Oh, right there, okay.
Yeah, and then she was just kind of slumped forward.
So if the faucet's right there, I'm horrible with directions.
What part of the house does the faucet face? Does it face her bedroom or your bedroom?
No, it faces, like, the far end of the house.
Towards the kids' bedroom?
Yeah, towards, like, the back room.
Okay, so the faucet faces north?
I'm not sure.
Does it face towards 13? You know, Route 13? Does it face... Or the ball fields?
Towards the ball fields?
Does it face towards the ball fields or away from the ball fields? Like which...
No, like, the way the tub is set up, it's like it's up against the front of the house. So, like, the faucet is actually facing towards the driveway.
So the faucet is in the...
So the faucet
Like
faces
the shower
your
head,
driveway?
yeah, and everything is on this side of the tub.
Okay.
All right. And when you left, you were in these clothes and you didn't change clothes at all?
No, I haven't changed.
And when you last saw Jade, she was in her pink gown?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if she had anything else on? Or she was wearing anything else?
Not that I know of. I mean, it's just her pajamas.
Okay. And I hate to be so descriptive, but does she sleep in a bra or underwear? Do you know?
I know she sleeps with underwear. With the bra, I think it just kind of depends. Sometimes she'll fall asleep with it on, but I think most times she'll take it off when she's going to bed.
Okay, all right.
Can you do me a favor, just so, because Alex, I'm horrible with direction. If this is your driveway, and this would be your house, can you just kind of...
The man just saying he's horrible at directions. He's lying to you. Get your lawyer. Why?
diagram like how she was, where the bathroom is? Just kind of diagram like how she was, where the bathroom is?
So here is the bathroom.
Okay.
And like, this is the tub.
Okay.
So like, shower head, faucet, that's all on the side of the tub.
Okay. Okay.
And then the front door's more...
front door's like, yeah, here.
Okay.
Gotcha. And then this is the girl's room behind her.
Okay. And she was in here?
Yeah, she was in the bathroom, and then this would be her room.
Okay. And which way was her head facing?
She would have been like leaning over, like here.
That's where her head was at?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So was her back towards the main front part of the house?
Yes, like it would be towards the front of the house, her back.
Okay.
But I mean, she was slumped. Yeah, like it would have been, but yeah, like she was slumped forward. So.
Okay. So her back's facing this way?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And her head is.
But she was leaned over her back, or I mean over her legs.
So she was standing up. She would be facing this way. Okay. Okay. Now I get it.
Yeah. All right.
And can you kind of take us at the part where you meet the guy in the doorway? Like, you come up to the door, and I didn't get to see it. Which side's the door handle on? The screen door?
It's on the left side.
On this side?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just kind of run us through, like, how that went? Like, you grab the door and then just kind of take it from there.
So, like, I came in, and I grabbed the door with my right hand.
Okay.
And as I was opening it, he was coming out. So I went like this, and that's when I cut my hand on the knife, and then I went again to try and stop him. And then he just kind of pushed and ran, and I just went in.
Okay. And I remember the stairs go that way?
No, the stairs actually go this way. Like you come up the stairs, and then turn to face the door.
Okay. Okay.
But you don't know which way he ran when he...
No, I don't. I just went in, didn't look back.
Okay. And you said you grabbed for the knife, and that's when he cut you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you see those marks again? Can you pull your sleeves up?
Oh, wow, these are pretty good over here.
I think this was the initial one, and then I grabbed it too and cut my inside, and that's when I reached over and then kind of got cut on the inside there as well.
And the marks on your arm?
I self-hurt myself a bit, and I cut sometimes. That's what that is from.
This moment is a powerful display of transference. The detective is focused on gathering forensic evidence, connecting the marks to the suspect. But the witness, Julia, interprets his focus as a judgment or an accusation. In a split second, she decides to offer a deeply personal and vulnerable explanation to preempt any misunderstanding. Psychologically, this serves multiple purposes. It's an attempt to control the narrative and ensure the detective doesn't draw a false conclusion. It's also a subconscious test of the detective's trustworthiness. Will he judge her, or will he accept her explanation without condemnation? The detective's calm, non-judgmental response builds a crucial, albeit temporary, bridge of rapport. This is the first crack in the armor. A moment of raw honesty that stands in stark contrast to the carefully constructed story she's telling about the crime.
Do you remember when you did that?
That one was last night, like in the middle of the night.
My brother used to self-harm himself.
Mike doesn't really know I do that.
Do what?
Mike doesn't really know.
Oh, he doesn't.
Not our place to tell him. That's a conversation between you and him.
We're not trying to judge him in any way. We're just trying to figure out if that might have come from the suspect.
No, that's for me.
Okay, all right.
Okay. So this is the front door. You said the door handle's on the left side, actually. Kind of works. The deck is here. And the stairs go that way?
Yeah.
Off the deck?
Yes.
Okay, so they kind of like just run right along the house.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute. I was backwards. All right.
And she was wearing her gown?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was like a gown.
And when was the last time that you had seen her awake?
This morning when she had gotten breakfast.
Okay. What did she have for breakfast?
Cereal, I think.
Okay. Remember what kind?
No, I don't.
If you're like me, you got 10 kinds of cereal in the house for the kids. Where'd she eat at in the house?
In her room.
Okay. Did she leave a bowl in there? Or did she...
No, I think she brought it out.
Okay.
She's usually good about it. JD's not.
At least your kids pick up after themselves. I threaten a ground line probably every week.
That's normal for preteens, isn't it? So?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Don't remind me. I'm gonna see if they're getting anywhere out there. They told us to call her back in just a minute.
Uh-oh, your best friend who relates to you on anything because he knows how kids are. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. He's gonna go out and get some evidence to throw at you. Nice guy, bald man, Mr. Clean's about to go away.
Is there anything else you can think of that might be pertinent to help us out, or that you can think of?
Nothing else that I can think of. No. No, I can't think of anything else.
And all you can remember is just the eyes?
Yeah, just
sick of this
all I can
raw
see was
right now. I'm
eyes.
gonna move on to a new one.
And you said you saw his eyebrows?
Yeah, I could see like the eyebrows.
Okay, and they were
like a dark blonde, brownish color.
Okay. All right. Like a sandy kind of blonde?
Kind of.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step out. Are you good? Do you need anything to drink, or need a restroom break or anything?
No, the water's fine.
Okay. All right. Get this so we can come in.
Get a smaller table or a bigger one. I'm fat. I'm over it. We called in evening shift, so we've got more officers looking out in this area.
In the area big time. So if he's out and about, it's gonna get busy.
Yeah. My hope is that hunker down the woods and K9 maybe gets a snack. Okay, before I forget, because my mind's terrible, as we've seen. You get to the house, you have the altercation in the doorway. You go to the master bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. Can you show me where the master bath is? I wasn't inside the house, so I don't know any of the layout.
So if this is the front door, you just turn and go this way. And then here's our room, and then our bathroom is kind of like in the bedroom, like it's kind of tucked away.
Okay. So you go in there to get the towel?
Yeah, I just went, rinsed off my hand, grabbed the towel.
Okay.
And then went to go find Jade.
Okay. Run us through right there. When you leave the bathroom.
When you found her, when you...
When I left the bathroom, I ran through the front room, through the kitchen, and then found her in the bathroom. I heard the bath water running, and that's why I need to go directly there.
I'm uploading to Show and Tell, the new one. I don't like it. It's ruined. And I don't know what you do as an artist. You can't go back and fix something you're so far into. But this was just a little one I was doing for fun anyways. Flower petals messed me up.
Into the room. Her door was open. But yeah, I just went straight into the bathroom, and then that's when I found her.
Okay. And like I said, we're sorry to make you have to keep reliving this. Describe how you found her.
She was slumped over against the tub, head down, and I could see her back.
Okay.
Where all the wounds were.
Okay. Can you describe the wounds to us?
I could just see blood, honestly. But I mean, could kind of tell it was from a knife, but that's all I could really see.
Okay. Like I said, I wasn't inside. I didn't even see Jade, so I don't know what anything looks like. So it's just kind of help me relay to the officers. Okay, so that way. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. That way, see the back. You said that you checked for pulse.
Checked for pulse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you?
Technically, all the pixel art I made today wasn't what I was going for. Like, I just randomly on Kiwi Farms. I'm gonna do that iDubbbz rat. Randomly saw Vaporeon. I want to make that. I don't know why. So I didn't have no personal love of it, so it's fine. That angel or demon was what was thrown at me now. But it's still its own cute little thing that's got me all over it.
Can you describe how you check for a pulse?
I mean, I just kind of ran into the bathroom and I found her. That's when I just tried to check for a pulse right away.
Okay.
I couldn't find anything myself.
Okay. And where did you check for a pulse at?
On her neck.
Okay. You know how you did it?
Just kind of like that on the neck.
Under the chin, kind of?
Yeah, like right here. So saying that I mean, you see it on movies and stuff, but I've never actually done it, so, just 2 fingers.
Okay.
Okay, I get it. We all ain't the athletic, sporty people. What do you mean I've never done it? What do you mean? You've never felt your own pulse before? But this is where things were sussy anyway.
And did you use your right hand, left hand, toes?
Right hand.
Okay.
Did she have any blood in or around on her face or neck?
I couldn't see, because she was face down, but I could just see the blood on her back, and then I could see that her hair was wet, and her clothes were wet, stuff like that, but I didn't see anything in her hair or nothing like that.
You said the water was running. Was the shower going? Or was
No, the faucet itself.
Okay. So she was leaned over beneath the faucet?
I've been next to it, so like the faucet was here, and then she was sitting basically right in front of it.
Okay, all right. So she was hunched over enough that she could have got her head wet, or?
No, the faucet kind of comes like shoulder level to her.
Oh, okay.
It's a little lower, so like no, she wouldn't have been able to get her hair wet from the faucet.
Okay, all right.
And you said you could see the wounds on her back.
Do you recall how many, or can you describe them for us? I didn't see the wounds. The EMTs were working on her when I got there, so I never got to see the wounds that she sustained.
Not really sure how to describe them. They were horizontal. I know I saw at least 4. It was a lot. So I know. I'm not sure how many.
What do you mean by horizontal? Can you describe that?
Sideways.
Okay, so
like, is she standing up?
Would they run this way or this
No,
way?
like they were horizontal on her back. Like going this way on her back.
So like shoulder blade to shoulder blade?
Yes.
Okay.
So like going this way across her back rather than this way?
Yes.
And you saw at least 4?
At least 4, yeah, but I know it was, I could see a lot, but I really don't know how many.
Did she still have her nightgown
on? She did, but it was ripped around the back area, but that was all I could see.
Okay. I didn't know if the gown might have cover her back, or if you could actually see her back?
No, yeah, you could actually see her back.
Okay.
At least the almost shoulder blade.
Okay, all right.
Does it look like any of the wounds are like split open? Because you had said that it looked like stab wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did it look like? Because this will help us with the suspect having a knife. If it was quick, or if it was, in kind of trying to jab it, if it's quick, because a lot of times you're more athletic is just, boom, 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 boom. Whereas some of your less athletic people, like you see in movies, they try to push it almost straight through, as opposed to, I hate to use, like Bruce Lee Kung Fu movies, but I mean, they call it death by 1,000 cuts, it's just, that'll give us a little more about this person.
I mean, I really don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it looked like it was pretty much just straight through.
Okay.
Like I don't know. It didn't really look like like they moved it or anything well.
Okay. So do you think it looked more like, like quick?
Yeah, just quick, yeah.
Okay, which was athletic, quick reflexes. And you said muscular, somewhat muscular earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this person at the front door may have a pretty good head start if athletic, because a lot of people have pretty athletic upper body, but not lower. Okay. I'm going to relay that info to our guys on scene, because we may have to widen the area. So, all right, let me call Sarge.
We're trying, we've got to get the information and relay it to the guys that are out there on scene. And you don't know of her to have any male friends or boyfriends?
No.
Has she spoken of anybody recently?
Not really. She talks about girlfriends at school, but nothing about boys.
Okay, all right. Any girls that she's spoken a lot about recently?
I mean, she did a couple friends, but nothing bad between them.
Okay. No girls doing the normal girl?
No.
Teasing, hazing, harassing?
Yeah, it seems like they're just good friends.
Okay, all right. Who would Jade's best friend? Who would you describe as Jade's best friend?
I'm not sure who her best friend is. I've heard her talk about a girl named Lauren. But that's the only one I've heard her talk to. I know she does a lot of texting between them and stuff, her and her other friends, but that's the only one I really remember the name.
Okay. Is Lauren the only female friend that she's in close contact with?
No, she has others, but I don't know their names.
Oh, you don't know their names? Okay.
She just texts with them and stuff. We just, it's hard to have friends over to the house and stuff with the dogs. We usually don't let them have friends come over. So we just don't really know too much about her friends.
Okay. You think she's got pretty good social friendship, social friends, social...
She seems like she's doing good at school. She hasn't had any problems,
Gets along with everybody, kind of? Or do you know if she's in a certain clique or anything like that?
No, I don't know of any cliques or anything.
Is she in any sports, or does she do any...
She does band. Which I know she was trying to quit, but I think they told her she couldn't because it was like too far into the semester or something. But I know that...
It's time for a cat on a corn dog. That's what I have to make. That'll put me back into spirits. Waiting for the murdering to start getting discussed. That's when we're gonna get some fun happening.
She still loves the band.
Okay, all right. And you don't know of any altercations or incidents that have gone on at the school?
No.
And what school is it that she goes to?
Junior high.
Marion Junior?
Yeah.
It's her stepdaughter. And she said, she's been married to this guy, since this kid was 4, and this kid's 12 now. So, that is 8 years. I don't think she knows who that is, though.
Yeah. In junior high here in Marion, do they switch from class to class, or are they in just one?
No, they've been switching classes.
Okay, all right. I didn't know how Marion High School junior high worked, but and she's not made any comments of any. Did she make any comments of favorite teachers or somebody that any staff that she's really close to?
Nothing so far this year. I know last year in 5th grade she was really close with her 5th grade teacher. She liked him a lot, but she hasn't mentioned anything yet for this year.
All right. And since she's gone from 5th grade to junior high, that teacher's no longer at the same building, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And you don't know Lauren's last name?
No, I don't.
All right. We're just trying to cover all the bases. And she is part of the band?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What'd she play?
The flute.
The flute?
Mm-hmm.
Did she like it or?
She started it last year. She seemed to like it while she was in 5th grade, but I don't know, this year she just said she didn't like it as much. She said she didn't like the practicing. She just kind of wanted to be good at it.
Wanted to be an actor?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think many people are just naturally musically talented. Few and far between. Well, let me step out. I've got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to step out and use the bathroom. Are you good?
Oh, they're all going out to talk shit about you, lady.
Okay, let us know if you need anything, okay?
Okay. I just thought about this. You said you get to the doorway. Suspect's coming out, right? Male's coming out. You open the door, you know how you grab for the knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you think you had gloves on?
Yes.
Okay. Gloves will pull back.
Yeah. Would you be willing to give us DNA?
We want to swab your hands for DNA because if you grabbed at him and it got under that glove at all, we're going to have his.
Oh, now that's just some fucking trickery right there. I mean, they're all allowed to lie, but just straight up, oh, we need to get all of your DNA because the murderer might have touched you.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
We've got a crime scene tech on the way.
Okay. The technician's almost here. He'll do that.
Okay.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then, if this guy's been in prison before,
We'll have him.
it's going to be in the database.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to take a while to get back, but it's going to be in the database. Okay. Is this the clothes you had on in the doorway?
Yeah, I gave her that sweatshirt.
Okay, but the rest of it is what you had on?
Yeah.
Can we get you a change of clothes so that we can use those also for DNA? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you said...
They're all just taking all your clothes, too. Don't worry about it. Doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't mean nothing at all.
He kind of bumped past you?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You'd be willing to give us your clothes, and so we'll get you another. We'll go to the house and get you another set of clothes.
Don't worry about that.
But,
we'll get you clothes. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Oh, he said that because she knows she's not going home today. Oh, got good.
Oh, God, thank God.
We'll be right back.
You need any more water or anything?
No.
Are you hungry?
Bathroom break.
Okay. No, water's fine for
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, Julie. Sorry, we got the crime scene text coming. This is for the consent to get your DNA, okay? I'm gonna fill your name in here. Mm-hmm. Julia E.
Mm-hmm.
That one?
Yep.
And what's your birthday again?
4/23/91.
Okay, thanks, Matt. Matt P.
Yeah. And D-S-C-H-A-M-P?
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't think about what she was grabbing for the knife.
This is so that we can get your DNA. Go ahead and check that box here. And then I just need your signature right here on this one.
And we got an officer heading out to get clothes. But we won't do that.
How? Okay, so these crime videos always have these clickbait titles. Like they think they got away with it. They didn't. What the fuck is going on here then? Because, like, do some people just not believe in DNA evidence or something? Insane.
A little bit after he gets back. So we're not gonna make it strip the clothes off. He'll get his clothes back here. So. I'll step out for a second just so there's a little more room.
Hello, my name's Matt. I'm with State Police. So, First of all, is it alright if I just take some pictures of you just to document what you're wearing and... Okay. Right, and if you could just we're gonna do a quarter turn, yep. So we're gonna go side, then back, and then all the way around. Okay. And then back forward. And if you could put your hands out, just like that, okay? And up. Can you lower them? See, I'm short, so.
Do you want to pull her sleeves back?
Yeah, we can do that in a second, but we'll do the stuff on her.
I didn't know her first. Couldn't tell if the sleeves were covering anything or not.
Can you turn it sideways so I can see it like that?
She's just being so helpful. Oh god, I just fast-forwarded a lot. They left this raw.
This hurts, let me know. Little ruler is just next to it.
Okay, here we go.
Cold water.
You okay? Do you need a bathroom break or anything? No. Alright.
They've expanded the search area. Can you start...
Oh, don't worry, everybody. They're still on the look for that murderer, as they've just gotten all of her clothes, pictures, and DNA already gathered.
I hate to ask you to kind of relive everything again. Can you start from when you checked out from Hyatt? I'm sorry, Hyatt.
Clocked out, went and got dressed.
And how do you clock out? I'm not familiar with it.
It's just like a...
Just kind of log off, basically?
Yeah, log on, log off type thing.
Okay.
I clocked out, went, got dressed. It took me real long to get dressed.
And where did you get dressed at?
In the bedroom, my bedroom. Then went, checked on Jade, she was sleeping, and then I left.
Okay. Can you describe when you left? Because with expanding the search area, if we find any tire tracks or anything like that, we need to know, like, did you back out this direction? Did you just back all the way out? This way, if we find tire tracks, we know whether or not they're yours or possible suspect vehicles.
I'm sorry.
Whenever I back out, I always go out. Then,
how'd you know?
Head towards the ball fields.
Okay. So you back all the way down the driveway?
Yes, all the way down.
And then onto the road?
Correct.
And, okay. And then just tell us which way you go.
I apologize, Tonto. I really don't mean to do that stuff when I do. I have a push to talk, and I have one of those mics that glows very bright, so I should know better. But I'm outlining ketchup right now. That's very important, you see.
Where you turn, stuff like that?
Go down to Corey League, turn right, follow that all the way till Norman, turn left, and then get on the interstate, highway, 13.
Okay, and then you take 13 all the way to...
Then we went all the way to Carbondale.
Okay. And then where do you turn at in Carbondale?
You can turn right by Taco Bell and McDonald's, and then turn again into Walmart.
Okay. And which part of the parking lot did you park in?
Not in the front, like more towards like the middle, a little closer to the back.
Okay.
Do you know which side, or were you in the middle of like the building, or on the food side, or the...
It's probably the main side. I don't think I went to the food side. Okay. I'm not real familiar with Carbondale's setup. I want to say it was more towards the main side of it, though.
Okay, all right.
And you went to Carbondale for
Christmas shopping.
Yeah. And then run us through from there.
So once I got there, went to just check my phone real quick, see if I had any messages. So I realized I didn't have my cards.
So had you actually parked in a parking spot?
Yes. Okay. Parked, and then just grabbed my phone out of my purse, and that's when I realized I didn't have my keys in there, or my cards.
I got another recipe idea. You got only 8 minutes, so we'll get through this. I thought, she's still lying after they got all of her shit. That is a crazy thing. I've never actually seen this before. This is insane, actually. Yeah, they've just politely gotten everything off of her without her actually having to admit she'd done it. But do you really need premeditation when you got DNA evidence? All that shit, I don't know. Anyway, jalapeno Kraft and Mac. I haven't tried it yet. I never fucked with any of those Cheetos. That Cheeto mac and cheeses. That looks too Red 40, you know? But the Kraft Mac, I've always liked Kraft Mac and Cheese, and I think it's because I didn't have it growing up. For some reason, it was Velveeta shells and cheese. I never experienced the Kraft, but this is more high ideals. But I haven't made this yet. So I was thinking, what if I make the jalapeno Kraft Mac and Cheese, which I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. It's in a green box. It just says Kraft Mac and Cheese jalapeno flavored, right? It's one of them flavored macaronis. But then, now have you ever had tuna casserole or any of the tuna helpers? It's like cheddar mac, tuna melt, all that stuff. Okay, now listen. There is the tunas that come in the pouches for you to get a quick protein meal, and they're flavored and stuff. There's a Thai chili one that I've always liked the flavor of, probably just chili sauce, whatever. But it's a sweet heat chili, right? What if I mix the chili tuna with the jalapeno mac and cheese and make like a infused Mexican meets Thailand tuna casserole and put Ritz crackers on there? That's all.
And then I turned around and then came back.
Okay. And did you come back the same way that you went? Okay, all right. And then when you pulled into the driveway, you didn't recognize any vehicles or?
No, there's nothing there, no cars. Didn't see anybody until I got to the door.
What about a bicycle or motorcycle or anything like that around?
No.
Okay. So it was as you were, well, when you pulled into the driveway, did you notice the front door was open, or?
I didn't at that time, no. I just kind of pulled up.
Okay, and then you go in through the front door, and can you take us back to that?
I went in through the front door, main door was open, screen door was closed. As I opened the screen door, he was coming out, and that's when I went to grab the knife, got cut. He kind of ran past me after the struggle, and then I went in, went to the bathroom.
But you guys did, like, brush up against one another? And
a quick brush, yeah, it was a brush, though.
Can you run us through that again?
So just my left hand went for the knife first. I got cut. I went with my right hand again. Just kind of struggled 5 seconds maybe, and then he just kind of ran past me as I ran in.
Okay. So he gets to the door. Well, you come up this way because the stairs. He gets to the door. He opens the door, and he's coming at you, and just after the knife. Okay. And run me through that part again, please.
So I went to grab it, got the first cut, and then I went to use my other hand, and then just tried to grab it some sort of way. And while we were kind of like this, he ran past me.
Okay.
And as I was going this way to get in.
How high do you think your hands were as you're fighting on the knife?
Like here, right above my head.
Okay. Did he have the knife like raised at you? Did he have it like this?
It was raised, like he was coming out like this.
Like he was wanting to do this?
Yes.
Okay. So he comes to the door. Did he have a knife left hand?
Right hand.
Right hand?
Because to open the door, I used my right hand.
Okay.
So that's why I went with the left hand. And he had it, he was like this, so I just went straight for it.
Okay. So you go straight for it, get cut a couple times, and then does he like just bump you out of the way? Does he kind of go against the house?
I don't think he did go against the house.
Well, I bought it. I bought the jalapeno Kraft and Mac because it seemed good. I have the Thai chili things for protein. I have plenty of things to eat. Don't you worry about my fridge, but I'm just considering doing new things. Because tuna casserole. Y'all know this one? Okay. Egg noodles, cream of mushroom, fucking peas, and tuna. Always, no matter, it's recession proof. You will never pay more than fucking $9 for all those ingredients. And then you make a casserole. This is the only thing my mom knew how to cook growing up. So I got sick of it, and I've always been thinking, what is the most bastardized version of tuna casserole I can make? Also, can we say with the Buffalo Mac, though? We could say with the Buffalo Mac that I'm kind of over a hamburger helper. I've, I love hamburger in Velveeta or, hamburger in Kraft Mac and Cheese. This is what I'm saying, it's just nice little experimenting things where you just kind of make, it's not like we're going for fucking Michelin stars, Wolfgang Puck shit, right? What we're going for is TGI Fridays, Applebee's, but better and cheaper. That's my culinary goal.
Not really sure though, because just
sardines are pretty good.
Okay, but he brushed up against your shoulder?
I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's just so much happened, but I'm pretty sure he did when he ran past.
Okay, so the jacket could possibly have, yeah, okay, you open the door, he struggling ensues, he brushes past you, take us from there.
So then, after I ran into the house, I went to the bathroom, just kind of rinsed my hand real quick, put a towel on it, ran to Jade, just ran that way. That's when I started hearing the water running. Went into the bathroom, ran up to her, found her, kind of, I mean, I did kind of touch her a little bit just to, you know, like, check her, and then that's when I checked her pulse. Couldn't feel nothing. And then that's when I came back out, grabbed my phone, called 911, and while I was on the phone, I was pacing through the house. Not really a house, but more of like between the kitchen and the bathroom, just kind of paced. And then the police came in and they took me out.
Okay, so you run in the bathroom. Describe how Jade's facing, how she's laying.
So I go in, she's slumped over, face down in the tub. She's got at least a shoulder blade showing, so I can see her back. And that's when I kind of saw the blood on her. I could see the wounds, and that's when I kind of tapped her a little bit to see if she'd wake, and when she didn't, that's when I checked her pulse.
And where'd you tap her at?
Just kind of, I mean, it was up close to it, so I mean, I might have gotten some blood on me too when I did that, but just kind of like right in here, just on her shoulder.
Now I'm doing this fun thing where I'm gonna, because this is a pretty big canvas, not that big of a corn dog, so I'm gonna add my own things to it once I get the corn dog part down. He's pretty cute, though.
Like on the shoulder, yeah, just real quick.
Okay.
Yes, it was like 2 taps maybe, and just, she didn't move, so then I checked her pulse.
Okay, and how did you check her pulse?
With 2 fingers.
2 fingers, okay. And which hand was it?
Right hand.
Right hand, okay. So you check her pulse, you don't find one?
No.
Okay, and then what?
So then I called 911.
Okay.
And then just kind of stayed on the phone with them.
Okay. And we were talking earlier, you said you had seen some wounds on her back. Can you describe those wounds?
In horizontal.
Horizontal, okay.
You could tell stab wounds.
Okay, so you could tell it was stab wounds. It wasn't like bullet wounds, it wasn't circular?
Yeah, you could tell, like,
clean cut, or?
So they were like
no, like a stab, not like a slight, definitely like a
jab kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think when Jade was getting stabbed, was it like this? Was it kind of off to the side? Because, you know, some people swing lower direction, some kind of go from the side, some's over like this. Which way do you think it was?
From what I could see on her back, it definitely looked like it.
Okay, it was definitely up and down like this. Was it kind of real quick? Was it like go in, kind of wiggle a little bit? I mean, which way did you do it?
I didn't do this.
Which way do you think it was?
From what I could see on her back, it definitely looked like it.
Okay, it was definitely up and down like this. Was it kind of real quick? Was it like go in, kind of wiggle a little bit? I mean, which way did you do it?
She didn't fall for it, though. She didn't fall for it, man. That sucks, man. He's been fucking towing the line. That's why I paused, bro. I'm sorry, can you hear me now? Yeah, that was fucking slick. It didn't work, though. It didn't work. He'd be out here playing games. Just for that delivery. And he's thinking, oh man, if this one ever makes it onto YouTube, it'll be like, she confessed that she did it. That'll be the fucking clickbait. I'ma get her. Nah.
I didn't do this.
Okay, here's the thing, okay? We know you've been through a lot.
Don't tell me that I did this to her. I did not do this to her.
But there's some things that we're gonna have to figure out.
No! Stop right now!
Well, then help us for.
She's emotional now, Tonto. Oh, god damn. Man, he really thought this was gonna go better. I feel bad for him. That was so fucking slick, just for it to be ruined on this one in her dramatics.
Then, help us through it.
No!
Okay, help us through it.
I'm not talking anymore! If you
He was
She was not my blood daughter, but she was still a daughter to me.
I'm gonna let you talk to her. Okay, I'll step out.
Julia Beverly was found guilty on 3 counts of first-degree murder in February 2023.
Hold on, let's see if justice was done.
In October of that same year, she was sentenced to 55 years in prison for the death of 11-year-old Jade Marie Beasley on December 5th, 2020, at their home in Marion, Illinois.
We still, of course, Illinois. We still don't. Oh yeah. Hey, that's fucking slick though as fuck. They got all the DNA, got the clothes, got the pictures, just to fucking. Because really, I think Illinois is similar to Indiana. You don't need premeditation and them to say their motive and all that dumb shit. That's pretty good. Marion's, like I said, tell me, because that Marion in Florida always looks fucked up. That one's always showing up on EWU. Don't even get me started on Marion, Indiana. Like I said, we need to look up the history on the fucking tribes that wore the name, what their history is. Said Martin Luther King Jr. of fucking counties. All right. I got, actually, still crime time. Let's do better shit. This one's not to murder, but it's a crime. Ready? You ready for the crime? Y'all ready for incest? Incest. Incest. Yes, you are.
Man, I just walked in and found my freaking wife and her son having sex. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know there was a Marion, Arkansas. Everybody, we need to check out all the Marion, see what's up.
I'm sorry, Daniel.
It's American Independence Day 2024.
Just last year.
And in the city of Bono, Arkansas, 45-year-old...
Hey, speaking of Arkansas, we got an Arkansas crime today, folks. Time to feel better about ourselves as Midwesterners and Vietnamese.
Mother of 2, Crystal Fallis, and her 2 sons, younger brother David and 27-year-old Austin, are having a drink to celebrate, like many others. There's someone missing though, Crystal's husband, Daniel, the boy's stepfather. He's at work, so the trio decide to start the party early without him. This trio would soon be...
Actually, you know what? Video share heroes? I have never just... Because you all would know, you're men, I don't know. Is there any good videos of, like, people walking in on people cheating on them that's not, like, a FouseyTube fake or any of that shit? Because I've never seen any of those. I've just heard Reddit tales. But, well, and I've seen it in real life, but that's my own family's hilljackery. This has never happened in my family. Walking in on this? Whoa. Just kill yourself.
Cut down to a duo though, because at some point during the early afternoon, David decided he was going to hit the hay, leaving his mother and brother drinking alone. During this sleep, ladies and gentlemen, something disturbing.
The hell is the difference between Vietnam and Indiana? They would both like porn to be banned forever. I don't fucking see the problem. Doesn't affect me.
Occurred. What was that, you may be asking yourself? Well, if you've read the title of this video, you know exactly what that is. So buckle yourself in for this one. It's around 3:30 p.m. David was woken up by the sounds of groaning. He was half asleep, so he couldn't quite put his finger on what the noise was or where it was coming from. When he eventually woke up, however, he knew exactly what the sound was. His mother and brother were engaged in sexual activity. At that moment in time, he was...
Mother and his brother. So if it's your brother, do you like, hey, you had someone walk in on you and their girlfriend and accused you of cheating and you weren't? So, like, that sucks, because then what the fuck does it, like, Well, because he wouldn't believe her, right? Nothing that she would say, he would fucking believe her because... But it's like, she would all have to argue against a scenario that only exists in his head. Because, of course, your stories wouldn't line up. Of course you would all, like, be frantic and not saying the right thing. Bro, that sucks. Like I said, the opinion that men and women can't be friends, that's an unemployed person's opinion.
He was unsure if his brother had been raping his mother, or, and it makes me queasy just saying it, was consensual. Spoiler alert, it was the latter. With that in mind then, he ran to a neighbour's home to call for police. Just moments after fleeing, Daniel arrived home from work. He wasn't greeted by anyone, so decided to take a shower. After, he went to go and see where everyone was, and it was there he spotted Crystal and Austin having sex with each other. They were still going at it, and so it was at that point he too called for police.
What's going on, dude? That's a messed up, man. I just walked in and found my freaking wife and her son having sex.
Okay.
I'm 100% serious. She's drunk as all get out. He was too, and he just left.
Imagine finding your brother and your mom together. This is still awkward and fucked up. What?
What is he wearing?
My daughter just lives right there. That's probably where he's at.
Okay, show me here for other roads.
Tonto, this is rape. We don't know that yet. This is fucking Alabama. I'll re-listen. You're right. This could be a real crime. I mean, incest is a crime, mind you. Yeah, Arkansas, Alabama, same shit.
And her son having sex.
Okay.
I'm 100% serious. She's drunk as all get out. He was too, and he just left.
Okay, so they're both drunk. So, well, neither be consenting, but if you're both drunk, I don't know.
What is he wearing?
My daughter just lives right there. That's probably where he's at.
Okay, show me here for other roads.
I just got home from work, man.
Do you know what he's wearing?
No, I wasn't paying attention, man. I just got home from work.
Okay.
Well, I'm about to have her. I need her off the property right now.
Hold on, Wood. 5.426.
Don't pass that on the damn bed.
So you don't know what he was wearing?
I know. I have no idea, buddy. I really don't. I just walked in from work. Bye. Our other son's probably on the back porch, and we.
So, Tonto, did you meet this man at any protests? Wondering. Seems like he has the hair for it.
Had problems before. Everything's been good lately, but we've had problems before. No physical, nothing at all. Literally, sickest thing I've ever seen in my freaking life, dude. And now she's just laying there. I need you to come talk to her. I need her gone.
So I can't make her leave.
I'm glad this man is just not fucking even playing around. Get her the fuck out of my life. Gross. Good. I'm glad. How this bro got his self-respect back.
So I have to go through an eviction process.
It's fixing to be, and shit's fixing to hit the fan, then, dude.
Oh, we don't need that. Just hang out here.
Walk in here with me and
just hang out here for a minute. Let me talk to her.
You know what? Actually, fuck this cop. This can finally we can be a hater on the cops here. Because this would be a real traumatizing fucking situation, the thing that this person just saw. They should be treated just the same as any other fucking SA victim or someone that saw something traumatic. Like, I know you should... This person is not a criminal or being accused of a criminal, even though he's got no shirt and is wearing the jogger pants that says he is. But he's not. He's not been accused of doing a crime, so they need to treat him with respect.
You're laying right there. You talk to her. Open the door.
So, the son, does he...
I'm gonna go. I'll get to talk to the cop. I don't know what's going on.
You know him?
That's the other son.
Okay. Is that the one that we're talking about? Okay.
Oh, he's crying.
Yeah, I've already talked to him.
He's probably killed himself or something. What?
No, I was just talking to him. He was...
Who?
Him. Over... I guess he's the one that called from over here. I don't know who called.
I called.
Okay.
I'm not leaving his side, David. What's going on?
How long?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. Me and you are together. I'm sorry. I'm done with all this. I'm done with all this. I'm done.
How long are they?
I can't. Did you see it? Yes, I was in there when he was doing it. Why didn't you stop him?
So yes, we got two people completely fucking traumatized. Why didn't you stop it? Like, it's fucking sad that we gotta talk about humans like they're a pack of fucking dogs.
I can't. He's too big. This shit is too fucking out of hand.
Where's the other son of that?
Oh, I want to. Probably right in that house. Where are they? They're in Summers? Dennis, I don't know. Your mom's sitting right here. Yeah.
Hey, quit.
That's my brother, Mom. Get the fuck off me, Mom.
Hey, quit.
Get the fuck off me, Mom. I'm not doing anything. She's on me, biting me. She's on me, biting me.
God damn it, the mother better not fucking be Schrodinger's autistic as well.
Hey, quit. Stop, y'all. Stop.
Hey.
I promise I'm not doing it.
Put your hands behind your back.
I just don't want to
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Here,
Put your hands behind your back.
I promise. I was just trying to get her off you. You're nasty, Mom. Don't fucking
Hey, quit.
You're nasty.
I love you.
You're nasty.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Okay.
Let's go back. You're fucking nasty. I'll look at you, Daniel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry.
I love you.
Mom, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
Mom, no you don't, now the cops are here.
You're fucking gross, Mom. That's all you are. You're fucking nasty. You're fucking nasty. Right here in my pocket, Danny.
You're right here.
Hey, the key to the car.
I'll get him.
Let's go. Thank you. Mom.
That's my point. Let's go with it, okay?
Mom. You're nasty, Mom. You're nasty. Don't fucking touch my girlfriend's shit. Don't touch my girlfriend. Don't. You fucked up, Mom. I need you to go step over there. Go step over there. By the door. Double lock him. Alright, go talk to her and see what her side is. I was trying to talk to him. Dude, everything I own here, I'm not leaving this house with all them right here.
Alright, sorry. So you walk in, come from work?
I went in and took a shower. I knew they were drinking. I feel they were drinking.
Okay, so you came in from work, went into the shower, came back out. I just out of the shower?
Yes, sir.
And that's when you seen...
Walk in right there on that baby.
Alright.
Apparently he was pissed off about all that, I guess.
No, I see where he's mad. I do. But at the same time,
no, I understand. He didn't know no better.
At the same time, you can't go in and beat no.
No. I need her gone. You can't.
That's going to be a whole different process. I'll explain it to you in a minute. I'm trying to figure out everything that's led up to me getting out here. If you just hang out in front of his car.
I'm not leaving you outside as long as she's around.
That's fine. You hang out in front of his car.
There's stuff being accused and blamed.
I understand. That's fine. Where did he hit you at?
He cleared those things.
Just.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Cause when I was coming in that door, I heard the pop, and he's on top of you, rear back again.
He's scared. He's scared. Just.
Did he hit you, or where did he hit you at?
Yeah, but
he's scared. It's just, I promise.
Hey, Crystal. I know he's scared. I know you're scared. But
he's
look.
super fucking scared.
Okay. Well, look. That doesn't change the fact of what he's already done.
Good, Dad.
Yeah. So what? Look, Crystal. Be honest with me, okay? Can you do that? You can't.
I'm trying.
Hey, take another deep breath for me. In your nose, out your mouth.
Yeah.
Take a couple of those. I'm gonna come back and talk to you, okay?
get his ID yet? No, I've got his name.
I'm not leaving anywhere, and I'm not. Alright, bye. Hey, come here. I want to take something.
What if I didn't do anything?
Huh?
What if I didn't do anything?
So we got a call. About something occurring. Go ahead.
But what if I didn't do anything? Like stupid, just like. My grandson right down the road.
Anyway, so we got a call that. Simple, go ahead.
What? What?
Simple. Got a call that supposedly you and your son were having intimate relations. They walked in on it, and so that's why we're here. Okay? I'm trying to talk to him. I guess your other son comes in. The way he storms in, that's when I come in to make sure nothing's going on. As I'm coming in that door, I hear a loud pop, and he's on top of you with his arms raised back like he's fixing to hit you again.
Never.
I'm telling you, I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm standing in that doorway, and he's on top of you with his hands raised back and his fist closed. And that's when I grab a hold of him, and he starts fighting me. Okay? I mean, you obviously heard me telling him, put his hands behind his back, put his hands behind his back. And he's still trying to pull away from it to get to you. Okay? That's why he's in handcuffs in the back of my car. So we're trying to figure everything out.
What do I do?
What do you mean, what do you do?
He never will hear me.
Where did he hit you at?
He never will. It's like never.
I understand. I understand he's upset from what was seen or what's being said. But where did he hit you at in there whenever I was at that door? Because I couldn't tell where it was so dark and bright out here. But when I come in the door, he's got his arm reared back again on top of you.
This would never, ever, ever in a million years. It's just so like, what?
Okay, so you just hang tight here and I'll be back in the snow, okay?
They was
what,
when I got here. I could tell he was off.
Whenever I got here, you was talking to me. I kind of read over your statement. Explain to me what you mean she tried to get violent. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
When I was telling, when I kept asking, I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I was like, what the hell's going on right now? You freaking, she kept doing this wee thing. And freaking, I was standing there when I kept saying, are you serious? Are you serious? She just freaking come at me and freaking like she's gonna swing at me and shit.
Did you ever contact?
No, never. I stayed away. I know better.
I asked anybody this, not just because of this going on. Are you scared of her or affect fear of her? Anything like that?
I'm in fear of what can happen from all this.
Okay.
I've been around
afraid of her
crazy women
attacking you in the future, or just in general?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, you are. Okay.
I mean, if she was sober, no, but I'm not being around her ever again.
Okay.
I'm packing my shit. We got you all coming right now.
Okay.
Pack my shit and get the fuck away from this place.
Okay. Give me a minute. Let me talk to him one more time.
Now, do we believe this man is making a smart decision here? I believe so. We should give him an applause. Some dumbasses, let's say like Pete's for example, would stay.
You answer your question, yeah, right now, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hey, bud. Alright, so, you said y'all went to the liquor store down here at the line, came back. Y'all was all drinking. I guess, who was all drinking? You, your mom?
Okay, so first...
The other brother, or...
First, okay, so we came back from work, and we got, he got a couple beers, and that was when I drank. He gave me that first beer, and I waited until we got home, yeah. Okay. And I waited until we got home. I don't know when Daniel got home, but it was about 30 minutes before he got home. And I had that beer, and but before Daniel got home, we went back, and they got a big bottle of, It was a triple shot. Yeah, it was a pop off.
Like a.
You know the old fashioned ones where you can oh fuck, I forgot what it's called. But it's got a little metal attachment, and you can just pop the lid off. But it was. I wish I could tell you. It was about this big. It was a pretty good. It was a pretty good bottle, and they were drinking it on the way home. And I'm not gonna lie.
Well, if the alcohol was good, it's all worth it. This is how it goes.
To you, because you guys are officers. I had like 2 or 3 shots of that too, but when I got back home.
On the way here?
Yeah, on the way.
Who was on the vehicle then?
Dennis was driving. Yeah, Dennis was driving. Mom was in the passenger and I was in the back.
Which car?
That car right there. My car.
This little tan car?
Yep.
Tan Toyota? Okay.
And
I had a few shots,
right,
whatever.
And I came back home and we started sitting in the living room and Mom had her music playing on the record and we were cleaning up our room and I go to the living room for a minute and just sit down and they come in and Mom lays on the bed and he's on the couch, or not on the couch, on the chair next to Mom, and I'm laying on the floor and I sit there for a minute and I start to doze off for a second and next thing I know Mom's moaning and
so you
was on top.
You was in the living room?
I was in the living room.
I thought you told me you went to like a bedroom or something.
No.
You were in the living room the entire time?
Yep,
Okay.
I was in there when it happened.
Okay.
I was watching the whole thing.
Okay. So you heard it, you heard the moaning or whatever?
I heard it for a good hour.
Okay. And then...
Until I did...
It made it stop being sexy, officer. Then it was just too weird, because I remembered I'm related to them.
Anything, because I was scared. I didn't want him to jump up after me. I just ran.
When you got up, what did you say?
When I got up?
Yeah.
I didn't... Like, when I went to go tell somebody?
Yeah. Did you see them physically?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My mom's hands were down and everything. I seen it all.
Okay.
Like, everything.
Okay.
And I got up, and I didn't look at him. I just ran. I didn't see my brother or anything. I ran. My sister was right down the road. And
you're getting me because you're saying you seen it, and then you're saying you didn't see it. Right? So you're telling me you did see it. You seen everything. But then you're saying now you didn't see your brother. You didn't see anything. So you did see something, or you did not? When did I say I didn't? You said when you got up, you didn't see your brother. No. When I got up, I didn't look at my brother. I didn't look at my mom. I seen what they were doing, but I didn't look at them to see if they were chasing after me. I just ran. Okay, so you seen them in the act? Yes. When you got up, you didn't look to see if they were... No. Like, I was sitting there for a minute, and I was looking at him, and I got up for a second, and he was just sitting there for a minute. And I heard my mom still moaning, and I acted like I was still asleep, and I got up again, and that's when I ran. I seen her pants down and everything. All right, so here's what I'm going to do, okay? Right. First of all, in the future, the officer tells you to stop, put your hands behind your back. I understand. You stop, put your hands behind your back. Right? I understand. You don't fight, you don't resist. Right. I think he said that's trip to jail. Worst thing you can do. I get the circumstances. I understand you're upset, you're mad, whatever. Okay, I'm not taking you to jail. I'm going to let you out. I'm going to take the cuffs off of you, but I need a statement from you, okay? And I know it's hard to really ever think about, but I need the best descriptive, detailed statement you can give me, okay? On what they did? On what, like, descriptive, like the best of your knowledge that you've seen, and what I know it's hard to relive, but I need that, okay? Okay, so I'm going through a lot right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a dad. I understand. I'm becoming a dad right now. For what's going on, I need the best descriptive, detailed statement you can give me. Okay? I know. I'm just trying to explain. I'm scared right now. And then you're gonna be. It's hard to see that my mom. Can you do that for me though? I'm trying. Can you write me out a statement? Yeah, I can write it out. Okay. So I'll take these off of you, and you can hang out in front of my car, and I'll get a paper for you to fill out, and we'll get you going on that. Okay. Go ahead and get out. Okay. I can get out. Yeah. Come out, face the car for me. Okay. He's in there. Do you want to go down there and look?
Sonic is always involved in one way or the other. Who was shocked?
Okay. Who wants me to talk to her? Miss Crystal. Hi. So I know you talked to this officer earlier. Can you kind of talk to me about what got us caught out here?
Can you flip my hair back?
That's kind of the best I can do.
What's up?
So what got us caught out here? Like what was going on?
Honestly, just a mutual agreement.
Mutual what?
Agreement?
Agreement?
Yeah.
On what?
Should have never been what it became.
Can you talk like a mutual agreement on what?
Argument.
What should have came?
My 19-year-old son has a dedicated on the way. I'm trying to help him.
I get that, but you're talking about a mutual agreement. What are we talking about on that?
Taking care of the baby and not himself.
Well, what got us called out here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, you either know something or something, or you're just not talking.
I honestly just want the best for my grandchild.
You want the best for your grandchild?
Yep.
I get that. Okay. What's the incident between that happened here today?
Please, God, wipe my face or something.
We'll try that in here in a little bit. I just need to know what.
I'm not going to do anything, I promise.
What occurred here today? That's what I'm trying to find out.
He's upset.
Who?
My my son.
About what?
Typical teenage 19-year-old stuff. He's scared to death. He's going to have a baby on the way. That's all.
We didn't get called out here because he's scared about having a baby.
Okay, well, that's all that's matters.
Right, so you're not going to talk to me about what happened today?
What do you want me to talk to you about?
What happened today? Why we got called out here?
He's scared.
We got called out.
Scared.
We didn't get called out here because he's scared about having a baby.
What you called about? So I'm scared.
Okay.
Really
Put your foot in for me, okay? No. You already talked about it? No, not yet. Alright, I'm off the book. Don't say something. I got to live. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them interpret with you while you're being questioned. You can afford to hire a lawyer when you're doing attorney to represent you before any question if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand your rights to right. With these rights in mind, and we're going to answer the questions. Okay. So we got called over to Street 227. You know anything about that? What happened? What occurred?
Showed up. We've been drinking a little bit and got back to the house and stayed there. Came into a situation that he didn't like at all, and I just left. I walked away because I didn't want to be there. And he got a little loud and started yelling and stuff like that, so I just walked out. I walked down there to the dirt road down there not before you get to the lake, kind of before on this side. I just started walking down here on this side of it, right there. You can almost see it from here. I started walking just to kind of get the heat out of the room and everything. That's pretty much it. I mean, I've literally been walking for the last 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay. So what's the incident that he got up to about, or they're walking on?
It's just family stuff, man. It's just stupid stuff. It really is. Nothing specific. I really don't want to talk about it. It's not long enough.
Your dad walked in, saying something he didn't like, he got upset, you left. You're not wanting to really talk about the incident that occurred. Alright, so right now you're going to be on the red for incest. We're going to jail for incest.
And that's what happened to Chum Lee from Pawn Stars. Sorry, bro.
Go, man.
So, the pair were brought in for questioning, and although they were arrested on incest charges, detectives needed to establish if that was 100% the case. Remember, there were initial reports about it being a rape. They also needed to determine if Austin had been sexually abused by his mother while growing up.
Alright, so, what happened yesterday?
I'm just not used to drinking anymore.
Right.
I got way too drunk.
Right.
I haven't been drinking for over a year. So I screwed up real bad.
Right. Well, hey, it's understandable when you get real intoxicated that you do crazy things. I understand that. So, I am going to ask you if you could elaborate on exactly what you're talking about.
Not really. I mean, I'm just too drunk.
Too drunk?
Yep.
Okay. Well, due to the statements that we have and everything else is what was going on, we believe, is that you were having sex with the Austin Casey.
What?
Austin Casey.
No, that's nowhere near right.
Okay. Well, we talked to multiple people. I'm giving you a chance to elaborate on what happened, you know, because we've talked to multiple people, had multiple eyewitness statements. Okay? Because David, your son, had found y'all first, and he took off and ran next door and called 911. And then your husband as well had walked in on you. And both of them are telling a very similar story. And both of them are, you know, a little bit freaked out over the incident. David, this is your chance to make a statement about what happened and stuff like that. You know, if you don't want to talk to me, you don't have to. We can go over this court-appointed attorney paperwork.
No, I'll have to call my daughter on that. I haven't called her yet.
Okay. All right.
I was drunk, but I don't know. I'll have to have her cover on that.
All right, man, so you want to talk about what happened yesterday?
I just had too many drinks, and stepdad showed up, saw some things didn't like to see, and I left. So the situation didn't get any worse.
Right.
Just started walking down the road.
These things that he happened to see, you mind elaborating on that a little bit?
I'd rather not. Too happy about the decisions that I made.
Right.
Stupid stuff.
Well, man, we all do crazy things when we get drinking, okay? Especially when we drink a lot, okay? So, I understand that, but, you know, as far as if you're willing to talk to me, you don't have to talk to me. But if you're willing to elaborate a little bit, you can know that I understand as far as, you know, drinking too much can cause you to do some crazy things sometimes.
I was just laying in the bed with my mom. He saw it and didn't like it.
What were you doing with your mother, bro?
Things I shouldn't have been doing. Not like fully, but close enough that it shouldn't have been happening.
Okay, were you having sex with your mother?
Not quite, but yeah.
What do you mean by not quite?
The one next, actually inside.
Okay. And, was this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go over this with you, okay? As far as this goes. Now, I do have some other questions before I go over this, man. Did this possibly start out when you were younger, before you were 16 or anything like that?
Surprisingly, no.
Okay. And she is directly related to you, not a stepmother and things of that nature? Okay. So, yeah, I just gotten a little drunk yesterday and things have gone a little too far?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's why I just stopped when I did.
Right. Well, I will go ahead and ask. Now, your brother, David, he had stated that he heard some moaning and stuff going on for quite a while, and he woke up and fled to the house. Fled the house to the neighbor's house to have them call 911. And then when we arrived on scene, your stepdad was out in the yard stating that he had caught y'all actually engaging in full sex.
But it wasn't.
Right. Well, David also had heard that going on for quite a while as well. You know, he said he'd been in and out, like consciously, you know, sleeping, thinking he's hearing noises. And then that's what he believes was going on as well.
Well, like I said, I didn't make it quite to that far.
Okay.
Guys, if you really want to tip the scales, Wisconsin woman caught with animal sex videos. But was she in them?
Alright. I can go over this with you.
The pair were eventually charged with incest. That's a Class C felony that carries a potential fine of up to $10,000 and or 3 to 10 years in prison if convicted. This was a relatively serious charge they were looking at, which makes what happened next even more confusing. After their initial court appearance, the judge granted them $35,000 bond. They'd both have to cough up that individually. In Crystal's case, it isn't entirely clear if she posted that though. Austin, as you'll find out shortly, most definitely didn't. The judge then scheduled them in for a plea hearing in the following...
I'm sorry I did that to you again. I was too caught up in something I was looking at my stats. My God. Tonto, you should unsub right now. Fuck you! Actually, Buried Alive is pretty good. Fucking... the song where he fucks that woman 50,000 times, you should have seen it. Little Piece of Heaven. Afterlife. Buried Alive, and that one that was on the Madden game, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, if I told you I went to the doctor, I got full clean bill of health. No one's got to worry about me till the next time I go to the doctor. That's how that works.
Month of August 2024, and although Austin made that appearance, Crystal didn't. That wasn't due to anything she did, by the way, there were just a bunch of delays. In the end, she appeared in court in May of 2025. Surprisingly, the charges were dropped, and it isn't entirely clear why that was. Austin then, as you know, appeared in court in August of 2024. While there, he pleaded guilty to no contest, which for those of you who aren't aware, meant that he didn't admit guilt, but also didn't dispute the charges. For his admission, he had to pay the usual court fines, was handed a 60-day jail sentence, and was given 60 months in prison. He'd already served 53 days up until that point, so a week after his sentence, he was essentially a free man. To say he got off lightly would be an understatement. His probation conditions included not being arrested, not being in possession...
We know how this goes. It's a fucking pair of motherfuckers, everybody. I want to see what's happening in this drama. I need some YouTube drama, inject it in my veins, and Casey Tron's involved with this one.
Recently, multiple streamers have gotten into controversy surrounding Mythic Talent, a talent agency that has worked with creators like Asmongold, Queso, Extra Emily, various VTubers, and more, with the organization announcing that they would be parting ways with Asmongold following various criticisms towards him levied online about his comments on the war in Iran. Mythic received backlash for this decision.
I don't even know what he said. It seems like he's pro the civilians that live there and not having bad things happen to them. I don't know. Is it because I've lived through wars with all these countries before? And like, it was like, I don't know.
Along with another allegation levied towards them by a VTuber named Grimmy, who alleged that they may have been trying to scam money off the top of Grimmy's paychecks, presenting her with one number but receiving a different number from the sponsors behind the scenes. Asmongold ended up responding to the whole situation, including Grimmy's allegation, and also said streamer friendships end up just being a liability and he's done with them entirely. There's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Mythic Talent.
Oh, did Nuxtaku say that the war in Iran's over? Fucking good. Cool.
It starts when Hassan Abi Productions tweets out these two clips of Asmongold.
Why should any fucking drama start with Hassan Piker? Okay, wait, parody account. Never mind. Never mind. It's a way better person.
Back to back with the caption, Asmongold completely flip-flopped on war with Iran.
I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit. Like, we're too interventionary, we get too involved into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? To stay out of it.
Yeah, this is many people's 2008 Democrat opinion. And then things can change in 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying they
I'm not saying like we should be totally isolationist, but I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like, you know, like Libya, for example, back in the day, what the fuck? or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man. Way too much. I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened. I know that, you know, obviously I've talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is and everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing.
Hassan quoted this clip by saying, "The entire MAGA timeline is just this, by the way." And Dead Domain quotes the clip by saying, "This shit needs to be waged in the faces of every single dipshit like this. Anytime they try to assert their opinion on anything, anytime someone tries to defend what they say."
Oh my god! Look, okay, let's say it wasn't even natural to change your opinion on this, because I think the whole Iran killing their civilians, that can be like a mind changer. Did they really show us things like that during the olden wars in like 2004 to fucking 6 or whatever? I don't know. I'm high, no one listened to me. But yes, okay, let's say it's just Asmongold being stupid as fuck. This is called hypocrisy. A thing that everybody in this fucking whole sphere does. Who gives a fuck anymore, honestly?
They don't believe in anything but suffering and don't deserve a place in the conversation. Drew Pavlo quoted the clip by saying, "Yeah, because people like winning. How retarded can you guys get? Nobody is going to have a problem when we win." And Casey Tron quoted the clip by saying, "Here's a list of all the..."
Oh, thank God, everybody. International Women's Day is probably still going on somewhere. Casey Tron has come into this debate with something to say. Oh, can you believe it? Can you believe the white woman has come in with a list of people who should get canceled and what sponsors should be messaged? Casey Tron really fucking falling in the shoes of her idol Ethan Klein with this one. This is literally what they're coming in and doing. They're openly hall monitors. Saying, "Look at me, we love tattling on everybody because we don't like them." Yeah. Like, this whole fucking influencer sphere is just collapsing into immaturity before our eyes.
Brands and creators that are partnered with Asmongold's talent agency Mythic Talent. Why they want to be represented by someone who cheers for death every day is beyond me. Should probably start asking them. Linking the Mythic Talent.
Casey Tron, you've advocated for... Shut the fuck up.
Link. There are a lot of creators on this list that I love and I think they are great. That's why I think it's important they speak out against the brand risk Asmongold is causing them. Being represented by a company whose main figurehead is an alt-right extremist is not good for business. Many of these creators are apolitical in practice and not talking about politics, yet they're associated with a man who's making extremely harmful political takes every day. Being represented by Asmongold, I think, goes against many.
They're just not your takes. You guys literally cannot cancel people over political takes because you're literally saying they have the wrong one and I have the right one. This is why we have separation of church and state. Like, it's just the fucking attitude. Just the nerve of, do you people read what you're fucking writing? Yeah, alt-right fucking Asmongold. For sure.
Of their own business practices and standards. Asmongold needs to...
Asmongold, who've been sending money to Iran, who's wants Iran to what, be happy in like a normal fucking nation or whatever. Is that what neo-Nazis believe in? Peace in the fucking Middle East? What is a neo-Nazi? Someone please tell me.
Either step down from Mythic Talent, or people need to start leaving for other agencies that don't jeopardize their business's image. And Trav replies, "Man, I loved that apology video you did for Asmongold. Your tears, the sobbing, realizing no matter what you can't get out of the consequences. It was internet justice gold. Thank you for that gift. I laughed at you very hard." Rob says to Casey Tron, "You're a retarded piece of shit. You constantly glaze Hassan, a man who uses pedophilic commentary. Remember Old Enough to Count, Old Enough to Mount? He also incites violence, abuses his animals, and supports terror."
Based? Okay, not based at that stuff, but based at fucking you're a retarded piece of shit.
Terrorism. You are a hypocrite. Flying God replies to Casey, "You should become a real person." And Casey says, "I am. That's why I don't allow myself to be represented by a guy who is friends with multiple predators and cheers for minorities to be killed every day." And Flying God says, "Like Hassan Abi? Oh."
Which minorities? I only seen him cheer on white people, actually.
Never mind. Banana Bread replies to Casey by saying, "As much as that cockroach disgusts me, cheering a list of people and start witch hunting them isn't something I would do." And Casey says, "Where did I say witch hunt them? I said ask them why they're represented by an alt-right extremist. It's a fair question." And Banana Bread says,
Yeah, Casey Tron, I remember when Tucker Carlson kept telling us he was just asking questions, but when you do it, it's okay. Yeah, it is almost kind of like that Reddit thread you participated in that said you could go watch Ethan Klein's stream here and not participate. I'm sorry, only 4 minutes in, but just the audacity on that Miss Casey Tron.
Come on now. You know people on the internet. You give them a list and they will just go and use it like an excuse to being pieces of shit. You will have maybe 5 to 10% that are genuine, specifically on this platform. And Casey says, stop infantilizing grown-ass adults. You can question people for
I'll stop pausing, I swear to God.
their shitty decisions, such as being represented by an alt-right extremist cheering on bombings. And Current Mood says, it's pretty clear what you're trying to do by funneling your audience towards creators you take issue with. It's despicable. But if this is the kind of person you want to present yourself as, shrug. Thorgrim Steelfist says, you literally just had to cry yourself through an apology for a lawsuit. Are you really this stupid to do this again? Ember Paradox quote tweets Casey by saying, hey, H3H Productions, just out of curiosity, does this violate the agreement she signed with you when settling the lawsuit? Hey, Asmongold and Mythic Talent, this sounds like a lot of libel to me and is an effort to directly affect your personal/financial well-being. And Officer Nasty replies, what does this have to do with Ethan? And Ember Paradox says, Ethan sued her for copyright infringement. She caved and settled after proclaiming she'd fight to the end. And part of the settlement was she had to do a very public...
No, that was Denham's, actually. No one thought Casey Tron was gonna fight it to the end. That'd be foolish.
mea culpa, apologizing to Asmongold and that she wouldn't attack, slander, or libel him anymore. Asmongold responded to Hassan's quote tweet of this clip when he tweets it out with the caption, Asmongold addresses the viral clip of him seemingly changing his mind on foreign intervention.
Someone's
Here, you want some yapping? I don't know if Mike's talking about me over there with the let people be wrong, because technically I'm not letting people be wrong, because why the fuck should we? Now, it's just like, that's why the internet versus videos are interesting, because seeing what everyone is so fucking upset about that they need to get out their social media and they need to type a tirade, and we all do it, right? Like, nerds, get into politics, whatever. We all do this. But then just to take it so seriously, you dedicate the other half of your daily fucking schizo ranting to attacking other fucking people that you would not have the nerve to say this shit to their face in real life. Guaranteed. I bet you none of these motherfuckers would. But then that's why I kind of get scared, because that was always my thought process on Tumblr. When I started breaking away from the SJW stuff, was I just kept thinking, because we all do have problematic family members, don't we? That whole racist uncle at the dinner table thing. It's like when I'd hear people go on these extremes, like, everybody who thinks this and says this and is this thing is homophobic and evil and a piece of shit. I'm thinking, you've got to have coworkers that have made like off-colored jokes. It didn't occur to me that there are people that are unemployed in this world, I guess. But it was like, you got to have family members. Like, how the fuck do you all... And then I'm like, oh, it occurred to me. These people don't do fucking shit in real life. That's why they're on the computer ranting all day. But now I'm getting scared because I do feel like people are starting to do things. But I think once they get outside and get a taste of consequences, then they go run back into their hermit shell. I don't know. But no, I don't really get upset by these politics things as I seem. I think it's just very interesting from a sociology point of view how it's obvious to me that it's just a mindless bitch circle that everybody's profiting off fucking misery in a continuous spiral, and yet we still do it. We still engage in it. It's always been this way since the gossip rags and the fucking Pennywise magazines back in the day. We still do it. We will not learn. Fascinating.
Mad? Is somebody mad? What is this? Oh no, Hassan. Oh Jesus.
Hassan's mad!
The MAGA timeline is just this, by the way? Okay, let's watch this. We play too big of a role in other countries.
I'm gonna be real. I kind of have the same take as Asmongold. I was on team, no intervention with any other countries ever. Ignore them. They fucking suck. And then I just kind of think, like, I don't know, like, this is the best shot at doing something over there, unlike all those other times. But All might be wrong, but like I don't think it's such. Is it so crazy for someone to change their mind on this? Like, especially when it's like Bush was not very good at this stuff.
Military shit. Like, we're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? Stay out of it. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not saying like we should be totally isolationist, but I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like, you know, like Libya, for example, back in the day. What the fuck? Or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man. Way too much. I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened. I know that, you know, obviously I've talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is and everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again. That's right. And this is just amazing. I think that we play too big of a role in it. Yeah, well, the difference here is right here. I said it. Shit. Like, we're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business. Exactly. That's why I don't think we should stay there. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. That's the difference right there. The people in Iran are begging us to come help them. They're begging us to come help them. They're saying, please save us from this dictatorship that is killing us, massacring us indiscriminately, oppressing us for the better part almost of 50 years. That is a massive fucking difference. And also, they are funding terrorism all around the Middle East. It's another, yeah, they're begging to be bombed. Exactly. So this is another, well, I'm going to intentionally misunderstand what's happening, and then through my misunderstanding, I'm going to create a false hypocrisy that I can...
What he's breaking down here, though, has been the thing that everyone's been fucking doing. And that's why it's kind of driving me crazy, because it's so obvious to all the normal people who are screaming, guys, they're following an NPC script of stupidity. Please listen. And they don't. Asmund Gold and Moist Critical are gonna get fucking crucified on them crosses if they keep at it.
Build a narrative off of.
And Happy Nerds replies, Asmongold is right in both videos. And guess what? The Iranian people are celebrating. And Ned in Arlington says, oh, so foreign war involvement is okay as long as there's videos of citizens asking us for help. And Happy Nerd says, yeah, actually, yes, that's correct. Terrorists gone are a good thing. A lot of people are happy that the supreme leader is gone. Are you sad that your idol, a terrorist leader, is gone? How cringe do you have to be calling yourself a supreme leader? Then after various discourse online,
that is pretty cringe.
Mythic Talent ended up making a tweet addressing the situation, where they say, we have spoken with Asmongold and mutually agreed to part ways. Mythic represents creators from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, and we are committed to fostering an environment grounded in respect and responsibility. We remain focused on supporting our creators and continuing our mission to help them build sustainable, long-term careers. And Mythic Talent disabled their replies, so Yeet also posted with the caption, Mythic Talent and Asmongold mutually agreed to part ways, and Craig Duncan replies, talent agencies serve no purpose but to capitalize on the followings other people have. Talent doesn't enter into it. They are the epitome of cancel culture. Mr. Schmidt says, and yet Asmongold is still gonna make a bank off them, lol. Never bend the knee to the wokies. Chocolate Bar Goldfish says, fair enough. Asmongold has gone off the deep end with his support for Trump/Israel's war against Iran, etc. And Supa Turnip says, Asmon's been virtually the only streamer actually covering what's been going on in Iran for months, long before the war broke out. There's a reason why he has...
That is true. He was talking about it before it was cool. Hassan Piker was not. He did not care.
So many Iranian fans. He's been an outlet they desperately needed. And Chocolate Bar Goldfish says, it sounds like you still believe the CIA despite all the shit they've done over the years. And Super Turnip says, now you're just being retarded. Nicholas Light also quotes Mythic Talent's post about Asmongold and says, while on vacation for my 1-year anniversary with my wife, Mythic Talent, my talent agency, has parted ways with me as well. If you watch my content, I barely had any sponsors over the past few years. So this isn't really much of a difference. But I find the timing of this hilarious. They only want to work with liberals and creators with safe opinions now. I don't want to be associated with people that bend the knee. This isn't a loss for me. It's a win. And Andrew LB replies, strange how they didn't also fire an MP for making jokes about dead kids. That was probably the most offensive thing I've seen a Mythic streamer say in the past year. And Salamander Hamilton says, they signed him after that, lol. Jesse Schuberg says, listen, I've been watching you for years at this point, but blaming them for not wanting to be involved with someone who keeps creating drama every 2 months is stupid. Also, what does liberal even mean anymore? Y'all Americans are throwing this around like it's the new N-word. And Dingus Khan says he didn't create any drama. The drama was completely manufactured by the left, as per usual. And Jesse says, bro, I'm so fucking tired of y'all. There's genuinely nothing going on in half of Americans' brains.
This is what's surprising me. This is the trend that I thought would happen. That I predicted in like 2020. I thought people would just get burnt the fuck out on politics and not give a fuck anymore. Quite frankly. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Pendulums swinging to the middle. Very fake grand order over there.
The only argument you ever have is left and right. Why? Also, you must not have been there during the opium drama. Going after the director or Bandai? Sure, but after their slaves? Nah. And Dingus says, could it be because you're a retarded Canadian who doesn't understand US culture and politics? You parade your ignorance on the subject as if it's proof, Lamau. And Moo says, no, he's right. The left versus right culture war shit is a grift and you idiots keep getting sucked up in it. None of this shit matters. And Dingus says, then don't vote. Please and thank you. Kirsch also quotes Mythic Talent's post about Asmund saying, what the heck is going on? And Spev replies with this image of a soy jack, supposed to be Asmongold, in the caption, racist bigot be gone. Chibi Reviews replies to Kirsch by saying, looks like the resident psycho with skeletons in the closet is now after you again, showing Nyara quote tweeting Kirsch saying, you're next. Emerald Apple replies to Kirsch.
Reminder, Nara's the one that's like really upset that we cannot, you know, transgender, what am I saying? Oh my god, I am too high. Get gender reassignment surgery for minors. That VTuber is very upset about it, despite not having kids.
Quote tweets Casey Tron's tweet that we read earlier and captions it, this happened, leading to many creators in the agency getting doxxed, harassed, and attacked. Asmongold probably parted ways to protect the other creators. Encrypted replies, this just shows the doxers that their methods are effective. Expect more. The Iron Tiger says, cancel culture is back. Dims are looking at the polls and smell blood in the water. That's the 3 companies now that have bent the knee. Imagine how much worse it will get if Democrats win this fall. Mac says, I suspect that Asmongold is protecting other people Mythic Talent represents, instead of hanging on and potentially harming other people via mobs that will guilty by association. Bad Mythic post, but if that's what is going on, quite honorable. Plus, he's not beholden to anything now. Chibi Reviews also makes an independent post in themselves, quote tweeting Casey Tron saying, so you're the reason Mythic Talent parted ways with Asmongold. You actually started a harassment campaign against him and tried to defame him. In all honesty, there's potentially grounds for a lawsuit because of this. Can't believe Mythic bowed down over this bullshit. And Kaka replies, the idea that Casey Tron has enough motion and relevance to be the reason why Asmongold was let go is disrespectful to Baldy himself. He's always just been a hater, and people want to make up narratives of her being a key player to rage baits. Casey Tron herself also quote tweets Mythic Talent saying, they knew my ass wasn't gonna let up. But in all seriousness, that man should not be representing anyone. And that guy Pyros replies, just remember, you asked for what happens next. Keep in mind, this may have been caused by the lawsuit/sponsor allegations and not you directly.
I can't believe we're gonna be doing this again. Everyone, get into the Coliseum. Get your fucking fruits and vegetables to throw. Casey motherfucking Tron is gonna face consequences somehow. Again, I don't know how, but it needs to happen and we'll all have a good time. It was really funny last time.
However, if the reason was you and your community, it's not going to be a fun couple of weeks for you on Twitter. And Jojo says, God, you guys are so weird. And that guy Pyro says, fast forward to today and my post was correct. And Jojo says, because you guys threatened her, please don't make me laugh. No one is worried about a bunch of anonymous cowards looking for attention. Crayon replies to Casey by saying, it's just amazing you have fell off this much that you have to do petty stuff to get attention. Registered Flex Offender says, another company caving to a fat, retarded liberal woman. This hurts Mystic way more than it hurts Asmon. These companies never learn. Tactical Templar replies to the post by saying, Asmongold is right. This is why you need to totally crush and oppress these people. Casey Tron was doing a teary-eyed video a few weeks ago about how she is just a poor, innocent girl, emphasis on poor, who has to take care of her family. Now she's right back to doing the same shit. Nicholas Light replies to Casey by saying, you should be in a box, you psychotic bitch. I look forward to seeing more content of you crying. And Richard replies, Christ, man. Now we know why they parted ways with you. Casey Tron quote tweets Nicholas by saying, the mentally unwell incel brigade of Asmongold are now threatening to kill me en masse because I rightfully pointed out that Asmongold shouldn't represent a talent agency. They cry, and play victim when you just state facts. Facts don't care about your incel feelings. Decent Law also posted in the YouTube drama subreddit that Mythic Talent has parted ways with Asmongold, and Clawbank replies, so does he no longer own Mythic Talent or is he no longer considered part of the talent? And Raiden says he probably still is an owner. Fluffy Ambition replies, don't praise Mythic. They fully supported Asmon through everything. Whatever reason they separated, it wasn't for moral reasons. And Clawbank replies,
it's still never good enough for some people. Why, if I were a corpo, I'd never fucking bow down. I'd just be like, unless I'm like poisoning children or choking dogs out or something, I just feel like it must be mental illness that's fucking controlling the mob today.
It wasn't that they fully supported him. It's that
Cancel
he was
culture's
them.
lame.
He owned part of Mythic. He was Mythic. An acceleration finish says this is why corporations were invented. When shit hit.
Any of you ever support cancel culture? Was there ever something where you're like, I gotta get my opinion in on this and I will never buy or support this thing ever the fuck again, I am done. I just got Tyson chicken, I don't know. And then other things I say I'm gonna boycott, but it lasts like a year.
Hits the fan, dump everything you don't want into the LLC, and just walk away. Shitty Titty replies, came to say this. If they didn't think him calling for a genocide crossed the line, morality couldn't have factored into parting ways now. I Am Epic says, but why now? Why not over a year ago? And Just a Guy replies, probably he's trying to avoid accountability of the fact the company he owns and runs was scraping money off the top talents. And New Excitement says, also, because he made massive takes on stream that make Mythic look really bad. It's dumb not to kill medics in war. We should be allowed to say slurs like the glory days of gaming. It's Iran's fault those school kids died. Then we get over to the money-related allegations. Mahouza posts in the YouTube drama subreddit, Mythic Talent Agency alleged to have skimmed money off the top of a sponsor, shorting their talents. This happened to the VTuber Grimmy. I didn't want to blast her name in the title because she's already nervous about this, but it feels she needs to spread the word. At the moment, there aren't any clips of this because it's only a few hours old, although I'm sure some will appear eventually. And she said the VOD do not show up on Twitch at the moment of writing. I included screenshots of the evidence that she could show. Because there's evidence, it's technically an accusation, but she specifically is using the word allegation because she's trying to be careful about this. Also, if you don't know about her character, she's honest to a fault and truly tries to see the best in everybody all the time. So for her to speak about this is difficult, but she wants others with Mythic to know. So Grimmy personally befriended a game publisher that had previously sponsored her before, and through speaking to them discovered that there was a small discrepancy multiple times between what the negotiated amount was that she would be paid versus what she was actually paid for sponsorships. The negotiations are done between Mythic and the publisher. Talents don't see those documents / conversations. And they attach this link that says a first instance, and it is a screenshot from her stream. And this is the screenshot. We will read the Reddit context first and then look at the screenshot. On Reddit, they say the outcome of negotiations was that she would be paid $2,100. However, the contract she received from Mythic and signed was for $2,000, 5% difference. The publisher gave her proof that they paid $2,100 to Mythic, bottom bit, and then Mythic sent her the $2,000 she was expecting from the contract. When she alerted Mythic after finding out from the publisher, they told her that it was a typo on the publisher's end, and then she was given the additional $100, top bit. And so this is the screenshot. This is from her stream. Over here on the bottom, this screenshot says there was $2,100 sent to Mythic, and then here's the DMs from Mythic where they say deliverables, 1x 2-hour Twitch stream, overlay chatbot pinned comments, timeline, and then the offer is $2,000. Then she says, would it be possible to get the completed signed by both parties contract for this? And Mythic replies, got the contract. Our systems state that it's actually $2,100 versus $2,000. So I dug into what happened and it was a typo with the brand, so it was resolved between our sales team and their sales team. So you were always going to get the proper amount. Just the information didn't quite reach me, which is obviously still an issue. Then the post goes on to say second instance, and attached is this picture, which we will read the context for first again real quick. It says the outcome was $4,400, but she was told it was $4,000, a 10% difference. The excuse Mythic gave was that it was an additional fee because of an outside marketing agency. However, it was the exact same people negotiating it both times through the same emails, which makes that very unlikely. There was also some odd mix-up with the length. The publisher said 2 hours, but Grimmy was told 4. And in the screenshot, it is a similar thing. We see deliverables, 1 4-hour stream, offer $4,000, and then showing that the publisher sent $4,400 to the Mythic Talent Agency. The poster on Reddit continues by saying, the key things here are that 1, Mythic refuses to show her the negotiation documents between Mythic and the publishers after she requested them, only the contract that she signed, and 2, she has many more examples of this behavior, and I believe from multiple publishers, but this was the only publisher that gave her permission to show evidence of on-stream and publicize. These are not the only incidents. She's keeping those others private in case this is taken to court, and if this has been done to more streamers and larger streamers, it likely will be. She's also made clear that this isn't an expected fee that Mythic was supposed to take, and the fact that she was given different excuses for each instance confirms that it's not a normal fee. Note that this is similar to what the agency Vishojo did to their talents, skimming sponsor money by sending less to the talent than was actually negotiated. Grimmy is telling all talent with Mythic to request a documentation of negotiations for companies they were sponsored by. The contracts they signed won't show the real amount Mythic was paid by the sponsor to go to the talent, only the amount that the talent was to be paid by Mythic, and so they need to be shown the correspondence between companies to check if the amount is correct. She obviously left Mythic, and quite a few other talents have been leaving recently without giving any public reason as to why. And Starpunk Saint replies, can't necessarily say I'm shocked that Mythic would allegedly pull this type of stunt, given that they and the ex-LSF mod both actively promoted a scam, I would not be shocked if it gets out that Mythic was a scam all the way down. And Shit Income replies, Tectone was open for years that Mythic basically existed so him and his friends could make money. And Starpunk Saint says, maybe Mythic can get Satan to join when they go to hell. He at least would be better Asmon. Claw Bacon replies, I'm not an avid watcher of her, but I noticed Philian, who is a pretty big VTuber, was part of Mythic, left it. She may have said a particular reason on stream, but I wouldn't know. I also know that VTuber drama guy Mujen works under Mythic. It definitely can reach a lot more people if you made a video on it. Also, cough cough, Mythic talent is partly owned by Asmongold. And Captain Kingyo replies, Mujen got into his own drama recently because he claimed he knew that Tectone had been abusing his partner and only pretended to carry on being friendly with Tectone until he lost the court case. In addition, he didn't want to make a video on it since he wanted everyone to be able to move on or something. And Claw Bacon says, dude is literally a drama channel. That's literally the antithesis of moving on. He can't even argue that he only covers VTuber drama because he made that video on that certain Twitch streamer that cannot be named here, who I'm pretty sure doesn't have any connections to VTubers. Mythic then addressed the Grammy situation themselves on their page, with this screenshot saying, Mythic is aware of public statements made by a former talent Grammy regarding payment discrepancies. We take her allegations seriously and have conducted a thorough review of our records. The claims that Mythic skimmed funds from her 2 campaigns are factually incorrect. Our records indicate that Grammy was paid in full for both sided activations, per contract terms and according to the terms of her talent agreement, which include an agreed upon management fee. The campaigns were valued at $2,100 and $4,400 respectively. In the first campaign, Grammy was sent the full value of a $2,100 activation, less our agreed upon management fee, less any potential banking/transaction fees on her end. In a second campaign, Grammy received full payment of $4,400 for the campaign, less our management fee and any banking fees. Both of these payments were made within days of receiving payment from the brand. Had Mythic skimmed the $100 and $400 amounts alleged by Grammy, her payouts would have been significantly lower. Our payment platform logs every transaction, and these figures are available for independent verification via her bank statements and our portal. If any payment inconsistencies have taken place or our figures above are incorrect, we encourage Grammy to provide us these inconsistencies so that we may remedy them. While we attempted to reach Grammy to clarify her grievances, she chose to make these claims public before a dialogue could occur. We have sent Grammy the banking logs, contracts, invoices, and payment record receipts for those campaigns, and we remain open to reviewing any documentation Grammy may have that contradicts them. We understand that miscommunications can and do happen, and that we are certainly not immune to them. Mythic remains committed to transparency and the success of our creators, and we will continue to foster an environment built on mutual respect and professional integrity. And Nicholas Light replies, can't believe y'all would have been the knee. Not only parting ways with controversial creators, but also publicizing it, giving more fuel to the mob, making them happy. Absolutely disgraceful and disgusting of you. I thought you had a spine. I guess not. And Onlon replies, keep it up, bro. Hitler also never bent the knee. That doesn't mean he's right. And Nicholas says, the modern day obsession with Hitler is hilarious. Associating any content creator to Hitler is even more hilarious. It tells you all you have to know about someone. And Onlon says, I'm just saying the idea of never bending the knee is stupid. You can be wrong and never bending the knee will only make things worse for you. Goo Birds replies to Mythic Talent's post by saying, turning off replies in the Asmongold post was a bitch move. Zach Zaramis says, to be honest, Asmongold separating from you is more of a PR move for him to stay away from your pathetic downfall. Skinny Mally replies to Mythic's post by saying, you admit it's supposed to be $2,100 and $4,400. I'm sure there are records saying that, yet records shown by Grimmy say otherwise. Why was she shown $2,000 minus 20% and $4,000 minus 20%? Is this normal? Maybe there was an error, but you haven't shown anything that proves her wrong.
Have you stayed away from Chick-fil-A, Tonto? Because you actually don't have to go there. They say those waffle fries are amazing, but I mean, really, are they? Because as far as chicken goes, Popeyes is here. Who fuck needs it?
And Xylo says, a nothing burger here. 4,400 minus 10% is 39,060 USD. Sounds like a bank transfer issue. Jim Bud says, no siding with Mythic, but they clearly said 2,100 and 4,400 less the management fees. Looks like 20% on both, as you did with your math. We don't know what their contract was, but 20% doesn't sound out of the ordinary. And Skinny Mally says, I wasn't referring to the 20%, but the $100 and $400 difference. Mythic hasn't shown the breakdown of how the money was distributed. It's just less the management fees and bank fees. Grimmy may be misunderstanding something, but Mythic's explanation wasn't convincing. And Kiash replies, 4,400 minus 20% is a little less than 4K. 2,100 minus 20% is a little less than 2K. Hope this helps. And Skinny Mally replies, no, it wasn't helpful, you retard. What Grimmy alleges is Mythic told her the offer was $4,000 minus 20%, not 4.4K minus 20%, and $2,000 minus 20%, not 2.1K minus 20%. Mythic hasn't explained the discrepancy, though Grimmy hasn't proven she received the wrong amounts either. Nobody is being helpful here. Grimmy herself then quote tweets the post by saying, hey, this This is the third explanation they've given about these issues. I don't have anything against them, but so far they've claimed, for the same publisher, negotiated with the same methods. It was a typo, and they were agency fees. And now they're changing the story again, and saying I was paid in full for an amount they never showed me. But there's various banking fees. So which is it? I believe at this point they're trying to get a statement out first so they don't have to confront the other information they gave me, or how I talked about the situation. So here is mine. I don't want any money. I don't want any attention, and would prefer to go back to streaming normally so I'm on break, hoping for things to calm down and waiting for attention to dissipate. Not trying to capitalize off of it like some people have claimed. My intention with saying this is letting other streamers at Mythic Talent know that they should request their full negotiation records for sponsorships. That being said, everyone I talked to at Mythic Management is very pleasant. I liked everyone I worked with. I don't wish them any ill. Please don't be harsh on them. Everyone there is a person with a life, and this is stressful to go through for them too. I do not know who is involved with this, but please do not paint me as stupid or attack me if you've continued to give me different explanations. Please do not act like I did not understand my contract. You're taking an additional random amount off the top before presenting it to the streamer and taking the agreed 20%. Why are there 3 explanations for this now? If you can't believe me, that is fine. But it also looks like this isn't an isolated incident when people talk directly to sponsors involved with Mythic. And then they attach a tweet and continue saying, I don't know who's responsible for this, but I hope it gets resolved for everyone. Nothing against anyone there. Hope they're all well. And the tweet is another post by Sheep GG quoting Mythic saying, I had a similar experience with Mythic. Straight lied to about what the sponsor was offering, and it took me talking to the sponsor themselves to find out. Not surprised to see this. Used car as a salesman 100%. Dr. Glitchy replies to Grimmy by saying, this ain't looking good for you. At least 2 other streamers looked into their deals because of you and found nothing. Attaching a post by One Peg who says, I was one of the very first people signed to Mythic before they announced they were an agency even. I've been with them since before their announced beginning. For those that don't know, I was a financial planner for over a decade. I am a numbers guy. At no point has Mythic ever shorted me, ever. In many cases, they had secured contracts for significantly more than the going market rate on my behalf, and they have gone out of their way to go above and beyond for me in certain circumstances that I don't believe any other agency would have. It's never been less than extremely professional, and I've never questioned whether I got paid my owed contracted value in full. I can't speak to anyone else, only myself. They've done right by me for well over $150,000 worth of sponsorships over the last 4+ years. In another post by Tina who says, I've worked with Mythic Talent on many sponsorship deals over the years, totaling well over $200,000 in opportunities. In all that time, I've never once been paid less than what was agreed upon. The payment structure was always clearly communicated and every payout matched the terms of the deal. Even for non-paid collaborations like product review opportunities, they made sure the products were properly delivered and handled everything without asking for any extra charge. Personally, I find it hard to believe that a company.
What you think, Corn Dog Cat? Maybe I can make it slower. Maybe some more frames. 420. Oh, I gotta shade the paw when it goes up, I guess. A little slower, you think? I'll fix this paw very quick. Why it doesn't look right. Okay. $250. It's not bad. This is just another little quick one. Maybe I can spit out another one tonight. Then I need to get back to doing some quick ones and then on my bigger ones.
Would risk its reputation and long-term.
So is this the drama here? Okay, Asmongold is Nazi. So good thing Mythic Talent dropped him. Casey Tron mission accomplished. But like, that's not real and no one cares, and Asmongold's rich anyways, who gives a fuck? So like, it's like the real drama is someone didn't get paid like they said they would, but they actually did. Whoa.
relationships over a few $100s. Just sharing my experience working with them. And Grimmie replies, how is this bad for me? They make no mention of seeing their negotiations or speaking to publishers. My experience with Mythic was also positive, apart from finding this out from publishers and Mythic giving me so many different reasons as to why their records didn't match. And Dr. Glitchy replies, I just struggle to understand how you can 1. Act like that huge sum of money is nothing, 2. Indirectly accuse Mythic of committing breach of contract and fraud and act like it's nothing. Why should I believe your narrative if it means so little to you? And Ashwitch replies, actual mental disability on display. Astounding. Ernal tweets out, Mythic seems to be dying at the moment. Meanwhile, Grimmie is getting canceled on Blue Sky. Attaching this post of a screenshot from Blue Sky by Kokui, where they say, I'm done hiding shit from the public. Grimmie has bullied my friends and I behind the scenes and deeply involved with the mistrust other streamers have of us because of MSM. She continues to talk shit to this day. We went to her for help when it was going down and she dismissed us and said, we'll grow up one day. And Bob the janitor replies, aw, that's terrible to hear. Welp, off to cancel my Grimmie sub. And Geek says, yeah, I'm gonna remove her from my followed people. That's really unfortunate. And Bob the janitor says, I thought she got screwed over by that dude too with her hot sauce company, but I guess I wasn't following it close enough to really know what was going on. And Kokui replies that she did. A few times even. I used to have empathy for her, but it's hard to when you find out she's actively trying to sabotage me and others behind closed doors. Manipulator tactics, man. I'm not even friends with Tob anymore, but you guys should know she shit talks her too. And Ernal continues to post saying she does have a reputation for being extremely gullible. Is that because she's missing part of her brain? And then says, oops.
I'm a girl who's been in girl drama, and I will say this is my favorite part. This is when you're around someone who talks shit on everybody, and then all the people she talks shit on start talking to each other. Ooh, that's always a great part.
Wrong screenshot attaching Kokui quote tweeting their post where Kokui says, and imagine that she is still somehow friendly with Seth Weinstein despite him fucking her over again and again. Grimmie then replied to Kokui on Blue Sky and G-Dog replies to the Twitter thread screenshotting it, and G-Dog says, I hope she can change and it is good that she is apologizing, and it's Grimmie saying, Kokui, I don't feel that way about you at all. I'm sorry you felt that way and we're keeping things in. It's been a long time, but I was upset when everyone was upset and telling me stuff way back. I stopped talking to people I felt were a bad influence because the same stuff happened to me. I'm sorry. With Seth, he got on meds and is doing his own thing in life now. I don't say bad things about you, but I do owe you an apology for ever hurting you in the first place with MSM when people told me rumors way back and not asking you directly. I know how people are now. But back over to the Asmongold section and him parting ways with Mythic. He tweets out this clip with the caption, Asmongold speaks on parting ways with Mythic. Says he has no issues with the agency and just wants to move on rather than dealing with toxicity surrounding it. Also thinks Grimmie's allegations are total BS.
Actually kind of felt bad for Mythic. I did. So basically what happened is that, so I haven't really been involved like really with Mythic for like quite a while, but like they just put out a statement yesterday. They're like, yeah, we're not involved with Asmongold. He's not, you know, part of Mythic or anything like that. And, you know, again, they kind of told me about this. I don't really give a shit. I've said it before, right? Is that like, and I'll say, if you saw us at the beginning of the stream, this is basically the same thing I'm going to say again, right? Is like, I am at the point right now of basically, like, I don't really give a shit about any streamer stuff at all anymore. There is like 5 streamers that I care about, and then maybe 10 that like I give a shit about and I think matter, and like
this lying Asmongold, that's like fucking ×2. Insane.
Have like, you know, an opinion or something like that I think is worth considering. But other than that, I really just don't give a fuck anymore. I have gone through, I'm gonna be honest, I have gone through so much drama in the last 5 years. We all know the names, we know the problems, we know the situations, we know the players, and we know, oh my God. So I've been dealing with this shit for a long time. Like, there's been so many of my friends getting canceled, you know, everything, and it's just, it's exhausting to deal with, right? It really is. It's like I'm playing like fucking, it's like the rapture is happening all around me, and people are just being gamaged away, right? Like, and the reason why that they told me for this, like, again, like, I don't want to be involved with any of this anyway, right? Like, I haven't been involved in like any decision making at Mythic for like, I don't know, probably like over a year. Like, I'm trying to think even the last time I even talked to somebody over there for something that was like business related, it's probably got to be over a year ago. And I just want to move on totally. And so that's the way I feel, right? That's really the truth. And, you know, as I said, I mean, you look at the amount of dramas, the amount of like stress that something happened. Well, yeah, I mean, like if you look at like the amount of things that have happened recently, right? I mean, this is just like, I mean, remember the Tectone and Lucari thing? I mean, that was like within like 3 months ago. Like, it's always something. There's always someone. There's always some situation. And with streamers specifically, streaming specifically, I just don't want to deal with it. I would rather advocate for things that I think are really meaningful and important, right? Like I've drawn a lot of attention to, I think that the Iranians that are being killed regularly. And I've talked about, for example, you know, that we'll do the fundraiser for the bald eagles, right? And so why am I in a world where I'm worried about what, you know, streamers that get like 200 or like 1,000 viewers think about me? Like, why would I want to be in that world? Why would I want to put myself in that position? Maybe this is like a spicier take, but I find infinitely more willingness to collab with somebody who's not on Twitch versus somebody who is. One thing that I've learned about people on Twitch in general is that they are extremely sensitive to public sentiment, and to the extent that the connection with you, like basically people on Twitch, I think are a lot more sensitive in general. I love working with them. I think they're great people. I have zero animosity.
Is that true? Is people on Twitch sensitive folk? Ooh.
And I think that these lies that are being spread about them, that they weren't making payments, they were like fucking skimming funds, are total fucking bullshit. And I don't know why you would say that without being absolutely fucking certain. So it's insane that you would even say this. But anyway, and like, I mean, to say this about a talent company like this is like one of the worst things you can say about a place like this. And it's like spreading that lie is ridiculous.
And Based in American replies, this level of not giving a shit is what I aspire to be. And Lyle Dylan says, since when does Asmongold want to avoid mudslinging and drama? He constantly ends segments telling nobodies that he will be there for their next failure and the one after that forever because that's what he does. Evil Potato says, Asmon, I'm not involved with Mythic for a while already. Also Asmon, Grimmy's allegations are total BS. So which one is it? How the fuck do you know if you're not involved? Just because Mythic did great back then doesn't mean they can't turn trash like the game dev he always shits on. And Ben Van Velzen says, not what he said. He said there's no clear evidence. And keep in mind, she tried pulling this stunt before with the previous agency, and she was proven wrong. Because get this, right? She's absolutely clueless. No Limit Zor also posts a clip from Asmongold's streams with the caption, Asmongold breaks down the Mythic talent situation and explains why he now sees streamer culture, friendships, and collaborations as risky liabilities he no longer wants in his life.
But I also don't want to be, I don't want to continuously make friends with people that are being like in the public eye, hyper scrutinized. There's like a ton of like drama and weird stuff. And I'm a very loyal person. I want to defend somebody. I want to, you know, give them the best benefit of the doubt. But at a certain point, like I view a lot of the friendships and relationships that I've had in streaming, I view them like, I mean, the truth is, like, this is going to sound maybe bad. They're liabilities. They're massive liabilities. And I think that also this is a two-way street. I think that I'm a liability.
All he's doing here is actually just saying the truth. That when you are that big, every single person you talk and associate with matters now.
With people sometimes, right? Because, like, you know, I have a big audience and a lot of people watch me, and I think that because of that, you're going to have a ton of people that are like really opinionated about things that I say, or, you know, they're angry that I did, you know, X or Y thing. But just in general, I've gotten myself to a position where I just don't want to be involved with anything and anyone involved with the streaming culture and streaming environment. Like, I'm not saying that I'll never do it, and I'm not saying that I hate all streamers, but I'm just making a generalized statement that I don't have any interest and any desire being friends with, collaborating with, dealing with, doing events with, going to events, going to parties, having anything to do with anybody in the streamer culture. That's really the way that I feel. It is. And again, like you know, I've been around it a long time. I really have. And so to me, that's it. I mean, I'm totally out of it. Like, whatever other people want to say or do, whether it's a company I was involved with, or, you know, a person I streamed with, that is totally their prerogative. And I don't know. I don't care. It's not relevant to me whatsoever. And I understand people might want to have, like, you know, you might want to get mad. I don't have anything against anybody in Mythic. I'm not angry at anybody. I wish them the best of luck. I'm very happy for them. I'm proud of how well they've done. I have no ill will or anything towards this. I just simply want to move on to a new place in my life. I don't want this to still be in my life. I don't want to have any connection to this at all. And I just want to move on totally.
And Legal Mindset quotes the post by saying, nothing incorrect about this assessment, especially for the streamers who are spending lots of time together IRL. Keeping polite professional distance is smart, and some of the recent lawsuits have highlighted the dangers of putting friendship before business. Shout out to our Tier 3 members, Internet Representatives Kiko, Salsal, Codos, Bandito, Cats, and...
What should I draw? I want something simple. Give me a fandom or a IP. That'll make it simple. Because I'll probably get one of them enamel pins or a Funko Pop or something. One last challenge. as I learn about J.F. Gillespie. He's the one that dates potato women and got money from Jeffrey Epstein. This is some real true crime. Video from Liquid Sonic, because not enough people cover this stuff. His wife is still missing. Never found her. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. See what I can find. Because there's always a whole bunch of cool designs in, like, these collectibles. And since they're simple enough to, like, make pins and Funko Pop things with, ideally, they'd be simple enough to do animations and pixel art of. Actually, though, what about this? Like, okay, imagine if you will. I just do this, but I just move, like, the sky in the background on its own layer, so it looks like it's, you know, flying. It just do Grim. I mean, Powerpuff Girl crossover, gotta. Alright, I'm gonna make it. Even do a different type of sky. Like a cityscape or something cool like that. New. Do like what? 180, 120. I don't know what those words mean. That seems right. Boom. Ready to go. I'm gonna take another coffee break very quick, and then it's murder time. Well, we don't know if it was a murder. J.F. Gillespie. I always thought it was Gillespie. The Epstein-funded live streamer's obsession with disabled women. I hope the Medicare calls in there. That's pretty funny. When I come back, I'll work on Powerpuff, Billy and Mandy. I could also do, like, some blinking and facial things, too. Alright, BRB.
time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face getting clearer. The past is gone. It went by like the dust to dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got the dues in life to I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. You got to lose to know how to win. Half my life's in books, written pages, lived and learned from fools and from sages. You know it's true. All the things come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you
You know who had a dream? A man that I'm sure this documentary will tell us all about. So I don't need to recap that he experimented with monkey brains until he decided he had a fetish for mentally disabled women because he could control them. It's a whole thing. Nothing. I cannot wait to see what happens when this guy's in an interrogation room, but I don't know if we get Canadian interrogations. While I plot what color palette to use on the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy song.
Is Mama JF bringing? Oh, look at this. Beautiful potatoes ready to plant. Oh my god.
This little rotund Frenchman is JF. Nowadays, he finds himself running his live stream JFG Tonight, a political show where he mostly promotes libertarian values. In the current climate, it feels like his takes on politics aren't that notable. What's more interesting is how his obsession with impregnating women leaks into the show. If you don't know who JF is, there may be some whiplash from hearing that statement, but he is now a 41-year-old man that can be found on stream wearing what he calls a sperm optimization bracelet.
This is something around my neck I'm wearing. It aims to check my heart rate during 24 hours to optimize my capacity to keep inseminating for the next 20 years.
Along with this, he can be found bragging about his history of mass insemination whilst mocking childless homosexual Milo.
So every time Tony Cashman or anybody you know practices a semen retention, they're not going to jack off anymore. It's a waste of sperm. It's porn addict stuff. This guy is keeping it going for you. Don't worry.
Yiannopoulos.
If he had just listened to me years ago, He would have moved on in life and he may have a couple of babies. Now, meanwhile, while this gay guy was mocking me, I was just stacking babies, inseminating. And now, where are we?
Now, I would say having a family is something to be proud of, but as we go forward, it will become clear that JF has some unorthodox methods of how he puts it, stacking babies. For instance, in this same stream, when a chatter starts flirting with him, he fast evolves into insemination fantasies.
Well, Georgina, are you a reproductive female? That is the question. If so, you write to me. If not, then don't tell me that you could make me happy. We don't want you to make any guy happy. We want you to make one guy happy. If that guy is me, you send me an email, and then we can have just intense baby making sex. Now that's if.
Is this clip after he let his wife go on a hiking trip in the woods?
If you're a female, if you're reproductive, and if you've decided to make me happy.
So trust me when I say, it gets a hell of a lot weirder than this, and we are just scratching the surface when it comes to JF's eccentricities. But unlike other internet figures that seem to be destined for lives of infamy, before YouTube, JF was actually an accomplished academic in the field of neuroscience. At times, he was winning awards for his research, and one thing he was personally proud of was working with monkeys and studying their behavior. But the spirit of content creation was alive in JF all the way back in 2013, where he crowdfunded $27,000 to create NeuroTV, a dry, hard science web series with a focus on neurology. Pretty standard stuff, but what's notable about this show is that there was a one-time donation made by Jeffrey Epstein for $25,000 to help launch the project. I don't think it's ever been made clear how JF had Epstein as a contact, but, and I will say to take this with a pinch of salt, JF does claim to have known Jeffrey Epstein personally, and to have known that he was some type of a deviant, and he has made the bold.
Well, judging by some of the emails that's come out this guy sent and the way he talked to people, this is kind of fucking users hanging out with users, so it shouldn't be surprising.
Claim that he thinks that if he got to him before the feds did, he could have convinced him to lead a monogamous marriage lifestyle. And what do you know, whilst I was making this video, the Epstein files were dropped and JF is featured. Here is JF reaching out to Epstein about funding. Epstein responded, not being much of a wordsmith, but JF was very happy to get the donation of $25,000. And here we have an FBI crisis intake saying, JF was an alleged white nationalist who's admitted to having relationships with mentally retarded girls. He also mentioned
It's true, though. That's one of the most accurate files I've ever heard of.
a NeuroTV Season 2 was pitched to Epstein, but he didn't end up funding it. Another $15,000 was raised through Kickstarter for this, but it looks like NeuroTV stopped shortly after the second round of crowdfunding.
Did you watch my yesterday show, Richard?
I didn't, I'm sorry.
Okay, because I announced that just for transparency, because I was talking about a news item about Jeff Epstein, and I announced that yes, God. Jeff Epstein has once contributed to the start of my YouTube channel with a $25,000 check, and that since then my YouTube channel has kind of taken a different direction, and people were scandalized. They were like, Jeff.
This is Richard Spencer. This is the guy who was in charge of Charlottesville and is like, but is like a real racist, not like one of those fake Twitter ones. He's a white supremacist for real, and he's very uncomfortable with this conversation.
Jeff is an agent of a Jewish millionaire. And as I
Who's that person? You were joking, I presume.
No, I'm not joking. This is real. Jeff Epstein was a founder to one of my nonprofits in the US with a $25,000 check in 2015, I believe.
And also in 2015, JF announced he would be quitting academia. He did this in a Facebook post that somehow got covered in a Slate article, and he made the argument that, similar to many areas in the professional world, academia is not a meritocracy, and success in the field more relies on sucking up to those in power, which might be a message I could get behind, but there is more to this story that we'll be looking at later. For now, let's move on and look at JF creating his YouTube channel and finding the skeptic community.
I know it may be aside from the current subject, but I hear that a lot in the recent videos I've been watching, so I'm just going to put it out there. Starting a sentence with "I feel like" essentially invalidates your point before you even say it. I'll be very direct here. No one cares about how you feel, Talisha.
That's true, but Why he gotta be in the fucking skeptic community? Why? When did the atheist community get ruined? I never participated or went to the potlucks or nothing, but like everyone there seems to suck.
That was from his series, The
Louisa.
Contradictions of Feminism. It was of its time, I guess. And thankfully, JF seemed to find out fast that he was more inclined to live streaming and debating. And through this, he managed to make some contacts. You can see him here on the Drunken Peasants debating atheism, getting some pretty good numbers. And he would also knock about with more edgy creators. He would appear on stream with people such as the late great Coach Red Pill.
I fucked a fat girl one time. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was like swimming in an ocean of flesh.
And he would also knock about with the likes of Aiden Paladin.
Wait, Flamenco, you were there at the bar?
Yeah.
Wait, where were you then?
I was just around. I was talking to Nick a lot that night and also Gator.
Everybody mentioned here today in this video is gross.
And fucking like slap me on the ass like a real man would have done.
You know what's the funny thing is that I only knew you based on your little YouTube avatar. I actually didn't know what you looked like back then.
But one thing that gave JF notoriety was when he tackled the topic of race realism, or more so when Kraut and T decided to rebut these ideas. Because unfortunately for Kraut, he did not do a very good job, at least in his first video where he discusses RK selection theory. He opens with a huge appeal to authority, and then, I'm saying this as a layman, just seems to get everything wrong.
Changing from R-type to K-type is impossible, since it would be the equivalent of just randomly turning from one animal species into another.
No, if you were to change strategy, you are not changing species, Kraut. What the fuck are you saying there? Kraut, you should have called me. You have my Discord. You've sent me direct messages before. Alternate between R-type and K-type strategies. The first result from Montana State University, Kraut. It's proven false by a Google search. A first result. How much hours have you put into this video without actually confronting your beliefs to reality?
And JF will never miss a chance to discuss his special interest.
I mean, I'm talking from families of Quebec people who were making a dozen baby per female. Yes, we did evolve for this. It's just that you might be in Germany where it's not the tradition that human females can give 12 babies.
Very cool stuff, but it must be stated just how bad Kraut screwed up here. Like, it can't be that hard to make a hit piece on Peter Molyneux and millennial woes, but it seems like all Kraut did was give them ammunition.
Yeah. Here's empirical data. Kraut, I have more babies than you.
And here we have JF, bit of a funny guy, but he was someone with a scientific background that was here to capitalize on Kraut's fuck-ups. And a fight would start to brew as JF secured a Discord leak from Kraut's server. Here it was exposed that Kraut and his crew were doing some very strange and embarrassing activities along with potentially doxing people. And
it's called gay ops is what they were doing. It's when a whole bunch of boys on the internet, and this was thanks to Gamergate. You had Gamergate, skeptics. I know all this from the fucking Sargon drama. All these motherfuckers, Mundane Matt, the Sector, Internet Blood Sports. Oh my god, I just fell into a 2016 hole.
this all came to a head on the Andy Warski stream we can see here.
Because he's been a mole and...
But they all made little fucking clubs where they would spy on each other and write little fucking notes like, oh, this person is an alt-right racist, so we're gonna dox them when the time comes. Like literal gay ops.
The craft team, and he's brought us recordings because he was not happy with the reception that his IDs were getting in crowd server. So he came to us and he said, look, I'm tired of this guy. He doesn't understand what I'm saying, so I'm just going to leak his info.
Really? This whole situation was incredibly gay, but looking back at it, still quite funny. Here's a quick clip of Metica going over the things that were found in Kraut's server.
The intellectual elites, a chemist by the name of Zabby, came up with Operation Red Mackerel. Goal: to feed the opposition false or useless information of the movements or acts of the Allied forces, to gain the trust of the opposition, and thereby cause information havoc and distress. Execution: the construction of a shadow server, where archived or staged conversations and information will be posted. A SOC account controlled by the Allied forces will collect evidence on the shadow server and approach the opposition, setting off stage 3, ending in the desired effect: total control of oppositional informational networks. Desired effect: full control of trusted opposition informational networks. Effective use of counter-espionage tactics to puppet opposition forces. Crow, what the fuck are you doing? I don't even know if I can read this without a deviant art symbol in the background. This is some will you RP with me :3 shit. Young woman, mid-20s, specializing right now in biochemistry at the University of Southampton. Name, Tilly Law. December 30th, 1989 is her.
So around this time, JF got a lot closer to Andy Warski, someone that was from the Skeptic community who started to do very well basically just hosting hangout streams. Tons of random YouTubers would hop on and JF was a regular, and it didn't take long for him to become an official co-host. This happened around the time that Warski saw great success with the Richard Spencer versus Sargon of Akkad debate. At the time of this being streamed, it was the #1 most watched thing on YouTube. So this was a huge move for JF. He managed to bag himself a spot on a high profile and
the #1 most watched live stream on YouTube was fucking Sargon of Akkad getting defeated by some fucking white ethno-state motherfuckers.
highly lucrative live stream. Outside of the more formal debate stuff like Sargon versus Spencer, they did have a great thing going on. They would just be able to get random people to come in off the cuff and create a good show. And it is a shame there is no equivalent to it nowadays. I feel like more people are worried about their image now, so it just wouldn't work.
I'd host it. Everyone come on and fight each other. Let's go.
Sounds crazy to say, but people would benefit from taking a page out of these unhinged nutjobs books. At least the audience would. But for Andy and JF, there was a lot of organic content and they were having a great time.
He's out.
That was awesome.
All right, yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck are these people? What the fuck are these people?
We're talking light, fluffy, a little bit lumpy, creamy and buttery mashed potatoes.
So far, we've seen JF go from strength to strength, but it turned out as his career as a race science live streamer was blooming, his actions in his personal life got him caught up in 2 different court cases. And I think that the fact that what comes next didn't end his career does go to show how good of a position he got himself into, because this does show a very strange side of JF, to say the least. To introduce this situation, we will first look at the Daily Beast article that widely publicised it. It reads, alt-right YouTuber accused of luring autistic teen in pregnancy plot. A prominent far-right YouTuber who calls for a white ethno-state and makes videos with Richard Spencer is accused of luring and attempting to impregnate a developmentally disabled Hispanic teenager whilst lawyers contested his US immigration status. This comes amid a separate legal battle with his wife, who accused him of trying to kidnap their infant to Canada. So these 2 things were happening simultaneously. He was in court 1 for making threats against his wife, saying he would kidnap their newborn child, and 2 because he had a 19-year-old woman at his house that still lived with her parents, and the courts deemed her to have the mental age of a 10 to 11-year-old.
The parents got custody of their adult child back that JF kidnapped. It was a whole thing.
And these 2 court cases reveal some interesting information about JF and his mental state. First, regarding the custody case with his then wife. This relationship fell apart around an argument about the supplement 5-HTP. And this argument escalating led to JF threatening to kidnap the child. But when she first got pregnant, she said she was already alarmed because JF said he could deliver the baby at home due to his work experience with monkeys. She did deliver the baby in hospital, but JF's behaviour during this experience did leave the staff and security scared for the child's safety. And during his psych eval, it states that he doesn't seem to understand that his behaviour would scare people. What exactly he was doing at this time we do not know, but it did lead to his wife and child using aliases at the hospital and installing a security system at their house. Another interesting thing to note is around this time the wife claimed to have been contacted by a producer of the Dr. Phil show, as JF wanted to publicly address the false allegations against him. Sadly, this did not lead to anything. And honestly sadly, not only did the psych examiner comment on JF being overweight, they also deemed JF not fit to see his child, which no matter how much of a nutjob he is, I must feel some sympathy for him. And this is just the start of it. Around this time, he was having an affair with an undergraduate lab assistant that he was mentoring at his university. She agreed to an interview during this case and claimed at times JF would get so paranoid about her ex-boyfriend, he would ask her to buy a firearm. So with this information, people have speculated if JF did quit academia on his own. But it was the 3rd relationship that JF was having
isn't mentally well enough to have his kids. There's already a history of criminal activity and the hospital staff getting worried, incident reports. But nah, this guy totally would not do any actions that would lead to his wife's disappearance. No, not at all. This scientist...
with the autistic teenager that caused the most amount of controversy. So this next case happened around the same time of everything else we've already discussed. So JF found himself courting a fan of the Drunken Peasants podcast. As it's been stated, at the time she was 19 years old, but had the mental age of a 10 to 11-year-old child due to severe autism. And despite this, JF claimed that her intelligence and capacity for making decisions were higher than the average 19-year-old. JF has a pattern of thinking he's some type of autist whisperer, because this quote from her evaluation tells quite a different story. The examiner writes, "I asked her about the possibility of being pregnant and being a mother having to take care of a small child. She stared, was quiet, and no answer was given. Later she stated that she liked animals and that she had 3 cats. I asked her if she was able to take care of herself if something happened to JF, and again she had no response. But after JF had some communications online with this individual, he convinced her to leave her family and move in with him, to which he immediately tried to impregnate her. It is stated that JF was found to be aggressive towards women, unstable, and obsessed with having a woman have his child. And with this, the woman's family were able to get a legal guardianship granted over her despite her being of legal age. So with all of this happening, the article that we first looked at asked JF for a comment, to which he responded saying, "What you have really is a bunch of leftists who are organising together, mostly leftist women who are organising together to smear a right-wing personality." He's also quoted to have said that this problem would have been solved if there was a white ethno-state, which is quite an insane thing to say, especially as the teenager herself was Hispanic. And the people in his inner circle seemed very willing to believe JF's side of the story and sweep this all away.
JF is the guy that...
This is one of my most favoriteest Discord calls in the world that's ever been recorded in history.
Had to have the state intervene because he was too busy f***ing raping. What the fuck is that about?
When maybe a year or two ago, 2 years ago, I fell in love with a woman who was mentally retarded. She had autism, and her father disagreed with her choice to live with me, to become my fiance and to have a baby with me. So we lived together a few months. And since her father was disagreeing with our relationship, he intervened by going to what we call in the United States a ex parte probate hearing. And she had decided to start a family with me. She was found in this proceeding that violates the United States Constitution in her absence to have no rights. And her father violently kidnapped her after and is still detaining her. And it was against her will. She was screaming. And she was just took. Right?
Jesus, that's so sad, man.
This.
Yeah,
From autism, like how bad was the autism?
Jesus,
bad was the autism?
Like, imagine you're like, no, Dad, I'm good.
What kind of fucking question is that? Here's this heartbreaking story. So how retarded was she?
God, no, I'm just saying.
Medical was heartbroken. He was really sympathetic for JF because he attempted to lure an autistic teenager to his house to impregnate her. And unfortunately for this story, and for disabled women all across Canada and America, the most high-profile person to call out JF for this was another jailbait enthusiast and probable consent violator, Destiny. He did actually look into the case, which was seemingly more than anyone else did, and he did manage to get some great clips from JF.
Because the court already agreed with me about the moral offense, that this girl did not have the... Two independent psychiatrists evaluated this girl. The first said that she had the social and mental skills of a 10 to 11-year-old child, and the second one said that she wasn't fit to make the decision to leave and live with you and have a child, which is obviously evidenced by the fact that she had no income. She didn't know if you had income. She had never lived on her own before, and despite all of this, you convinced her to leave her family without a word to join you and make a baby.
Destiny, man.
Yeah, that's called love, you idiot.
That's called love, but a 19-year-old girl? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, a 19-year-old girl can love, you idiot.
Hey,
Are
I don't
you
know
like-
why you're lecturing.
Do you want people in the future to be for something that's totally irrelevant? I care about legal age of consent. Listen
okay.
to me, Destiny.
Well, I'm not attacking you on legal age of consent.
Listen to this
I'm not
one,
attacking
Destiny.
you on legal age of consent.
Listen to me. Listen to this sentence.
All right, just go.
I never
Okay,
talked about
Destiny?
age of consent, but okay.
I chain fucked women of the age of 18, 19, barely legal women on the East Coast of America between 1996 and 2017.
My man.
Non-stop. Okay? And I don't give a flying shit.
This is quite an infamous JF clip, but I'm starting to think that in this moment something clicked in Destiny's head. Now wait a second, I too am a small repugnant live streamer, and I could be chain mentally deranged jailbait in LA? JF, get out of here, you're disgusting. But the thing is, people that associated with the likes of JF already hated Destiny, one because of his politics, and two because of this naked ape video that shares logs of Destiny thirsting after a teenager. And people like Metica and Tonkasaur had seen this and would reference it, so obviously they wouldn't take him seriously. Then apart from that, there was this Fox guy and there was David Sharat that tried to go after him, but he easily managed to brush this off. And he managed to finish this drama with a very unserious statement. I'm not going to do the voice, you'll just have to imagine it, and I'm not going to read the whole thing. Here are a couple excerpts. To the public space. As many of you have learned from the recent Daily Beast article, there are actions in my past that I now need to confront. I'll just be honest with all of you. I just can't hide these anymore, so I think it's better I come clean on all of this. I did make love to many women in my life. I did, and then I did again. In short, I lived an eccentric life trying to build a stable white family with various women.
I mean, is this really any different than Turkey Tom addressing the allegations?
know this is well outside of the boundaries of today's norms and practices. Some of these women were extremely sexy. Some of them, I have to admit, were only like 5 out of 10. And with that, JF managed to clear everything up, and he only then had to deal with a few mean super chats.
JF raped an artist? No, I did not rape an artist.
I have returned.
Hello, Andy. We need to scroll.
All right. Yeah, I'll pound through some. You were guts?
But I will say, out of all of the Bloodsports hosts from this era, I do think Andy and JF were able to take a joke a bit better than the others.
What was my... Oh, can I just also thank the person who took my face and put it through one of those turning your face into a female, fucking apps, and then putting me on the Toronto back pages as a escort server.
That is amazing.
And then using my real email and promoting the Worski live show as a sex cam show where him and his gay French co-host blow each other.
That is fucking amazing. Did somebody really do that?
Dude. There we go. Transy Worski, 30, my actual age.
This clip was from a pretty funny episode of Worski Live. Funnily enough, Sargon, who now seems to argue for something similar to Richard Spencer's old talking points, at this point in time, was trying to start his own political movement with the Liberalists.
Woo! The best drama of all time, I still argue.
And in reaction to this, Andy trademarked the term and appointed himself leader of the party. This arc of mocking Sargon and the Liberalists worked so well because it was such an unserious time for Worski Live, and Sargon wanted to present himself as some serious online academic, something that he failed tremendously at.
I mean, like, I'll probably go through, like, the Guardian coverage in the last year or something on Gamergate and, like, the independent coverage, because they still make articles about it. They still talk about it. They still fear it. And if we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't even necessarily matter how he uses it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants. You are going to see the spurging of a lifetime. Donald Trump supports Gamergate. They are going to flip their fucking shit.
And it must be said, JF could joke around on the show, but when the internet Bloodsports era of debate started to form, he started taking himself a bit more seriously than others. For example, JF was going on Twitter claiming that their type of Bloodsports debates were intellectual MMA. And I hate to give Thunderfoot a win here, but he countered this saying that it's more like an autistic deathmatch. And Thunderfoot is saying that as a criticism, but I think that was the fun of it. But as their show went on, there would be some change from...
Good night, I'm just chilling watching my dramas.
From hangout streams where people every so often would spontaneously spaz out and create content, to far more formal, pre-arranged debates, which sometimes obviously would work out very well for them, but often were more forced and more boring. Also, Andy did try to have this open to all voices ethos, but let's be honest, he did end up being a useful idiot for people that wanted to push their beliefs on his show. But JF, at least he's not like the grifters today, he was a true believer. For example, when they had feral furry porn enjoyer Rags on the show, he was part of the liberalist movement at the time, taking Skype calls with V and Sargon of Akkad. JF would stand up for and try to validate the alt-right beliefs. And I don't know if JF saw Andy as a useful idiot, but he would let it be clear that he saw himself as a more important voice on the live stream.
I just debunked it by the fact that you come to the debate and you make arguments acting like they're from your mind and you freely do it, and you just said that you are a determined machine. That's self-contradictory.
Okay, this is important. I'm not determined low IQ interventions. Andy, so you shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
Okay, fine. Fuck, man.
So
all right.
This is a classical argument of the form of Stefan Moliner, which is you engage in discussion, therefore you accept all the rules of...
Clearly JF's being an asshole here, and this was from a theism debate that he set up. A religion debate at this time is like stepping back to early skeptic stuff when others were...
See, Mike, you remember the good old days? Armored Skeptic, Thunderfoot.
Moving into things like Metica fights an autistic furry. Also around this time, there was a fight on the show about whether if someone they knew had watched CP, this led to Ethan Ralph shit-talking JF, to which JF kicked Ralph from the call. And this caused a small but notable argument between him and Andy.
These people now claim this audio we were playing out, we were acting out, we haven't actually watched.
JF, do you realize this is not your show, dude? Do you realize that? I don't know if you've quite caught on, but this is not your...
I'm gonna show you how much it's my show. I'm gonna eject you from this
good.
Out.
Okay, good.
Go fuck yourself.
Right? Epic style.
Do we have any other subject? That's how much it's my show. I can kick you, you little fucker. No, you're not small. You're not little. You're a fat fuck.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because he was insulting me, and I kick people who insult me.
You can't kick him out of the show for insulting you. Have I been kicked off? Wait. Would I kick someone off for insulting me? That's so sensitive.
He was adding a very bad mood to the audio track.
So you're being just sensitive about this.
So sometime after this, JF gets wind that there is a Sargon-related op group called the Manlet Militia. If this is true, or if JF being sent this in itself was a troll, I am not sure. But it is feasible that there was a group set up called the Manlet Militia that were trying to push JF away from Andy.
I believe it. Brit Bong was probably in there and everything.
Because he was too far right. But this probably was all inconsequential because disgraced livestream host Tonkasaw and his brain-damaged sidekick Failure also started to dislike JF because they saw him get...
And did Failure deserve that?
...big-headed and taking things far too seriously.
Nice guy.
You see this apple? I own this apple.
I spent...
what was that last part? What the hell was that with the apple? What?
I own this apple, Jeremy. I own the entire internet. You know why I can afford to eat this apple? It's because I'm wealthy.
On top of this, Andy did have...
Here, Jeremy will be here too. We're getting everybody in this.
his own fears, the JF was controlling the show, and with this they were getting pigeonholed into only hosting serious debates when Warski was interested in diversifying the content. So when Andy went on Tonkasaw's morning kumite, the crew there tried to stir up shit and see if he would kick JF. And in response to this, JF booted up a stream called The Twisted Mind of Andy Warski. Warski actually hopped on and cleared this up quite quickly, but JF reacted to the kumite stream anyway, and to be fair, he had his moments.
But if you want to do great things in life, you have to have some discipline. I know it sucks, but that's what I do. I'm a specialist of discipline. That's why I'm both a comedian and an expert brain surgeon. I'm not joking. I could both make jokes on your show, and if you ever get a tumor, I could open your fucking cranium and remove it and keep you alive. That's what discipline can do. You need a little bit of it.
And when the discussion leads to Baked Alaska potentially replacing him, this is his response.
He had understood about a week ago that people love the dynamic between him and me. It doesn't matter if I'm a French monster. It adds stuff. because I'm not one of these low IQ people who will just be there and say, oh yeah.
Can you believe that JF is French? Just saying. Just straight up saying he's superior. And I think he's acting like Andy Worski doesn't get a choice in his own show that's called Andy Worski Live, and whose co-host is.
Like, yeah, like totally, like, like the other, like, yeah.
He also talks at length about Andy being lazy, and the reason that he was never talking on his own show was down to the fact that JF was the one setting up all the guest appearances. This is just a claim JF made, you'll have to be your own judge to its validity, but there was some character development throughout this drama, with Andy learning to assert himself, to which JF reacted with a quite surprising display of emotion.
All he literally has to do is sit in front of a computer and hit start on a fucking Google Hangout. And Andy is in the chat, and by the way, I'm going rough with him, but as you guys know, you guys who know me, you know it's tough love. Andy is in the chat and he says, okay, I will, JF. And it's beautiful to see a creator takes control of his destiny. I'm really touched by it.
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. JF cucked you.
I didn't cuck him. Now, I'm crying because I saw a man become adult. So I'm gonna find some Kleenex. I saw young Andy become a man.
And even in this clearly emotional moment for JF, he'd still take the time out of his day and do what he can to help the white race.
We have it.
Oh god, I'm gonna hide in my shirt from the cringe when Mama JF gets here. No. R.I.P.
Super chat from Hot Perrier, $50 US. Not related to the stream, but wanted to hear your thoughts on Puerto Rico. Can we recognize and make it white again, or should I just leave? Puerto Rico white? I'm not too aware of the genes in there.
So with this display of emotion and Andy's idea for his own show being Purple Dragon, nothing much came from this and they fast made up.
People, even Kraut, I think, said something along the lines of, I told you I'd do it. I told you I would destroy those two. Tommy C, I don't know if you saw his stream today, was the breakup.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. I'm in plastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination. Hello, Andy.
So it didn't take long for the inevitable breakup to occur, and what kicked it off was them having Chris Cantwell as a guest on their show. This guy is a grade A nutjob, and having had any association with him at any point of his career is a huge L. Cantwell before this was a libertarian that had questionable beliefs around the age of consent, and at this time was a hardcore white nationalist that would
The libertarian pipeline, I tell you what.
regularly make calls to violence. If you watch this video, it turns out he was also a homosexual meth addict. And in this Warski Live interview, he talks about how he's fond of the Führer, and he makes a violent TOS breaking claim that I'm not going to show on YouTube. But there is an uncensored version available on my Patreon. I'd like to be able to show it on here, but Chris Cantwell truly is crazy. And I do think this turn to extremism was a lot of JF's doing. Warski Live, although it was an entertainment show, it did cater to white nationalists. But with this episode, it was just a white nationalist show, where if you want to do anything but affirm your beliefs about the white ethno-state, there is nothing of value here. So Andy was not happy with these comments, and again went to Kumite to air his thoughts about Cantwell and the comments he made about the wood chipper. Unfortunately, it seems like this episode of Kumite was not archived, but there are clips of JF reacting to it, making notes of all the times he thought Andy slandered Cantwell. And the fact that JF went to bat for him at all is just insane. After he made his notes, he called up Andy on stream and debate broed him into apologising about certain terms he used. And on this call, Andy just bends the knee, but then the next day, they've changed their tune and they're both unhappy with each other. They do go back and forth for a while, but it doesn't take long for JF to announce that he's leaving the show.
Alright, well, I think that it is the end between us two, and I'm sorry about it. but this is the way I speak on YouTube, and there's no reason for me to lower the standard for you. And I've never sacrificed my intellectual integrity.
Fair enough.
So it's gonna be the end, and it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, I was gonna say too, like, for being the guy who hired you, who hires you, who pays you, I would just expect a little bit more respect. You know, like, in my opinion, it's very disloyal, and it fucking,
like I said, I've known some white supremacists. They don't really have much to talk about. So, yeah, I don't see the white supremacy podcast going over very well. Good on Andy for finally ending this bullshit. He's still banned from the country of Israel.
It pissed me off. It pisses me off.
All right. Well, I wish you good luck.
You too.
And I'll be streaming tonight on my channel.
Beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Peace out. All right. That's what I have to speak my fucking mind.
Andy then goes on to take calls, and the audience seems quite mixed, to be fair. One guy calls in genuinely upset, like his parents have just gotten a divorce.
I think this is weird. This is such a, I don't know. I mean, I feel like you guys should have done this off air somewhere where, I mean, it should have been a peaceful breakup if you guys really felt this way.
Dev, also known as Short Fat Otaku, calls in. He was actually making content criticizing JF at the time. But the thing with Dev is he now idolizes a file, and his content's always been shit, so I didn't bother watch it.
We have over in this corner of the tub, Lilith Lovett.
Ahoy, hoy.
Yep, turn it off. Failure was pretty happy. Fuentes was surprisingly democratic about it. And JF did a post-breakup stream where he seemed more sad than anything else. So all things considered, especially with this part of the internet, at this point they were seeming to end things on fairly good terms. There was even a reunion stream later in 2018, and here introduces a new character in JF's story.
Best as I can.
Every episode. What's going on? How you doing?
My girlfriend is a fan of you.
I see.
I know him.
I bet you like my show better than this show, right?
Hey, what's that?
No.
What about this then? You know, the sin of Andy Worski drinking a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Surely that is the sin I'm speaking of.
No, she's a #1 The Public Space fan.
Oh,
she even sucks the dick of the Public Space host, but she does like Warski as a secondary show.
Hey, Marky, you should come to live with me and JF.
Get the fuck out.
JF cocked it.
But before we go down that rabbit hole, we're going to break the timeline to make note of a few things and tie up JF's relationship with Andy. Because throughout the years, there would be shit talking back and forth, and this resulted in Andy making an expose on JF. Why he did this, I'm not too sure. I feel like he might have been pushed into it by people around him because the majority of the video is just other people. I know this is taking some agency away from Andy, but when he's in charge of things, stuff like this happens.
Stay back! Stay back! Stay the fuck!
Ah, the good old days.
Back!
So I'm not against doing it. Anyway, the video covers JF's autistic child bride and the child custody case, but this is stuff that he in the past backed JF up on, so it seems odd to include. A more positive thing to say about the video is Andy pointing out JF censoring himself on his own show.
On Warski Live, JF was fine with any over-the-top racial joke or statement that might be seen as extreme, but on the public space, people have noticed that JF has begun to heavily censor his show, ban anyone who has the tiniest critique, banning people in the chat who use a joke that might go a little too far, and he even censored and embarrassed Emily Yukis, who was a short-term co-host of his.
Now, trying to avoid breaking TOS is perfectly reasonable, but I do find it slimy that JF would want to push extreme TOS breaking rhetoric on Andy's show, but then when it comes to his personal source of income, he would adopt a different mindset. Also, it addresses JF falling out with alt hype. This guy was a race realist that associated with JF for quite a while, but at some point JF backed off from some of his ideas around race and IQ, causing alt hype to make an hour-and-a-half long video criticizing him. And this is something I'm kind of stuck on, because Andy goes all out calling JF a grifter for this, but I've always seen JF as a too autistic to grift personality type, and this alt hype video...
Very interesting, because I think he's just gross. He'd just be a gross fucking freak that people almost think he's just too fucking weird to be a threat to anything, so this is how he steals everyone's autistic daughters.
Is a bit disorganized, and I am not brushed up enough on my scientific racism to get to the bottom of this one. As for Andy, I don't think he has any contact with JF anymore, but he will still make fun of him from time to time on his live streams.
Noel Johnson, $2 US. Jeff liked him because he has a soft spot for ugly retards. I have never went out with any ugly retards. All of my retarded girlfriends have always been extremely sexy.
So, the autistic teen child bride case was not a one-off act of opportunism. JF has a type, and for some reason it's the developmentally disabled.
As far as Down syndrome, not creating their own species, personally, I'm very bullish on Down syndrome. I think that with medical advances, they may very well start their own club.
And here is Alora, also known on the public space as Mama JF. She too is French-Canadian, and there's definitely something to be said about those lot, but there's an extra layer of eccentricity with her, and you will find out fast why JF is so enamored with her.
I had a bad life, but then after I discovered GF, then I started to look at GF every day. I was always looking at GF. I became crazy. I lost everything I had. I lost my job, my family. I quit school. I lost everything. I was just looking at GF all the time, all the crazy. And then after I wrote to him, I said, GF, I want to suck your dick. And then he told me. And that's my background.
You lost your job because you were addicted.
I lost everything.
You lost everything because you were addicted to my shows.
And just as the child bride was a drunken peasant superfan, Mama JF too is a huge fan of JF, and it's
Okay, this drunken peasant show needs to go away, actually, if we're gonna cancel culture anything, because how many crazy fucking insane nutbags all come from that shit? Where fucking Chantel and Rev are from.
seems to be that their first interaction was through Mama JF atting him on Twitter, calling him sexy. In fact, she was such a fan that when JF got her to move in with him, one night in Montreal, she decided to display her love in the form of street art. She went out and spray painted Save Richard Spencer, Hail Warski, 1988, and JF Gariepi, King of the World. This was all captured on CCTV. The average person would probably run far from this type of character entering their life, but JF had her move in with him full time and had a child with her. JF is the kind of guy to move things fairly quickly. In fact, in the right circumstances, he advocates for insemination on the first date.
Boondock says, I like your policy of immediate insemination on the first date. How many times has that worked for you? But in my case, it's a special situation. So I wouldn't say to everyone, try this necessarily. But at least have it in mind. And, you know, you might instead inseminate within the first week or the first month, and that's totally fine. But because I'm a celebrity, I can inseminate on the first day because the woman who fall in love with me have already fallen in love with me for years. They knew me and they heard me maybe a year ago, or they heard one of my clips recently, or maybe they followed me back in the blood sports days. So because of this, I can impose my rhythm to relationships. And sometimes that means direct insemination at sight.
Even with this mentality, I cannot comprehend why someone that was unhappy with Andy's low IQ interjections would choose this woman to be the mother of his children.
An interaction that has happened indirectly.
Truly, Andy Warski is the most insulted in this whole situation. I never thought of it like that.
Between all type and Mama
It's right now, I get your first
Don't say anything violent.
No, I want to get
What do you have to say?
No, I get seriously. You tried to kill me, okay? And I'm fucking sick that you're fucking me with me. You always follow me everywhere. And
all right.
And you say you want to make spiritual movement, but you fucking tried to kill me for 3 years, okay? You're a fucking psychopath, man.
Okay, so...
And with this, a lot of eyes were back on JF, wondering what he was thinking, engaging in this peculiar partnership. But as for his fan base that is still hoping one day JF may save the white race, they can rest easy, as here we have him assuring Richard Spencer that he has had Mama JF take an old-fashioned 23andMe I'm not sure what that means, but JF is sure that she is not Jewish.
I do the 23andMe in the old-fashioned, and I confirm that my girlfriend is not Jewish. She has characteristics in her nose, which are due to specific...
What does Tonto mean Richard Spencer's like doing the moderate grift? How the hell do you go from white supremacy to the moderate grift? I mean, that's what the left thinks all of it's the same, but still you can't, can you?
Life event. She had a broken nose at some point, which...
Yes. Yes, she was, Mike. But, you know, she's, you know, special. What?
Has changed the shape of her nose, but she is Quebecois ethnically.
So who's to shame a little bit of potato mashing between two white consenting adults? And he was not only mashing potatoes, but he was growing them too, living out his libertarian dream of being self-sufficient. This is shown in his The Farming Space blog, where we do get a rare sighting of him not at his streaming setup.
I'm here to make an update on the greenhouse, to let you know what I've been working on since April. The goal is to get maximal production from a relatively big area of land. So, as you can see, this is...
Now, this stuff right here is why some people said he's kind of into the mentally handicapped girls, because they're way easier to control and, like, just do what he needs. Because he doesn't want to deal with anybody who is unpredictable, because he's fucking OCD and is, like, into this whole agenda in his brain or whatever, and can't have anyone fucking with it. And then one day, Mama JF might have made that fucking laptop wet by like knocking a water bottle on it, and OCD freak couldn't handle it.
It's about 40-foot long greenhouse and about 16 foot in this direction.
I fear this is a more common than many would like to admit body type for a streamer, where one becomes so top heavy that they need to be aided with a walking stick to traverse their land. But fair play to him, I do think it's quite cool having your own little farm going on, and he was really into his potatoes.
Is Mama JF bringing... Oh, look at this. Beautiful potatoes ready to plant. Oh my god. This is going to bring so many potatoes. Look at this. Just this can raise a full plant of potato and give us maybe 5 or 6 potatoes. Beautiful. Bard Mama JF, thank you so much for bringing this.
Another rare sighting of JF not at his streaming setup was when he did an interview with CBS about far-right extremism. It is a fairly uninteresting showing, but CBS explaining how JF became the one that was picked for the interview does make him seem like a desperate mark.
We reached out to Stefan Molyneux but never heard back, so we began reaching out to other prominent far-right YouTubers and set off a bit of a firestorm. The YouTubers began to tweet out our interview requests to their followers, and were then bombarded by a lot of their followers urging them not to talk to us. After my producer's email was posted, he began receiving a number of emails from the YouTuber supporters.
So Stefan Molyneux ignored CBS, Fuentes saw through it, his audience trolled them, and he started a discussion online about how people should not interact with the mainstream media. But JF took the interview, I can only imagine, in an act of desperation for relevance, which really is quite ugly. I will say though, it is funny to see JF in the wild.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, there's Mama JF.
After rejections from more than a dozen prominent far-right YouTubers, we were able to sit down with French-Canadian neuroscientist Jean-François Garippe, known as JF by his followers.
What is going on here? He can't even do his own button-up. One of the crew has to do it for him. And whilst we're here, if you have this sort of chin-strap beard, do something else with it. Anyway, JF lived quite an isolated life in a remote part of Quebec. And here he is talking about how he doesn't have any IRL friends and how Mama JF doesn't keep any whilst he's around.
Do you have friends? Like, do you have real-life friends?
No. 0.
And Mama JF, does she?
Not much. She tends to accumulate friends if I'm not here to slap her ass, but under my discipline, she doesn't maintain much friendships.
See, he thinks he's a Chad and he's got this figured out. Like, I don't think what he gets is like Fuentes and all these people, fucking Sargon. They all switch their thing. They're all just little clout sharks. They all just want relevance. I think like JF is like real. Obviously, with his stupid fucking crazy shit, but because he surrounded himself by people that talk in fucking hyperbole and always exaggerate, like, no one took him seriously till it was too late. Because he just talks about it nonchalantly like it's no big deal.
Quite a strange thing to claim that you would discipline your partner into not having friends. And it's safe to say, considering JF's politics, Mama JF did not live the lifestyle you might imagine her to. People at Kiwi Farms have found footage of her riding a bike in the nude at a protest, and JF has told stories about her taking him to illegal raves. These are the last places in the world you could imagine JF Garyapi, leader of race science, to be seen at.
Those are exactly the raves that Mama JF goes to, you know? Those are the raves she was bringing me to. She brought me to one at the beginning of our relationship. I saw the degeneracy. I remember Mama JF is crazy, you know, and I'm just standing there, seeing all of these druggies and degenerates. And it's not even fun. It's like they're dirty, they're ugly, and they're in this kind of forest. And it's like, oh yeah, this is an illegal rave, bro. The police might come. And they're just dancing, and I'm just standing stoic in front of it all. I was orbiting Mama JF just to make sure that she wasn't getting penetrated by some random dick, you know? So I was just following Mama JF at a distance of 1 meter while she was doing her, oh, I'm free, I'm dancing.
Now, I don't know if it was due to this experience, but since then, JF has also proclaimed his hatred for hippies.
Dino Legovich says, I'm sick of Brett. Here's Jimi Hendrix at Woodstock. Well, thanks for the link, but I'm not gonna play Jimi Hendrix. I hate Woodstock, okay? I'm not gonna click on this link because you have no idea how these hippies, they induce just rage inside of me. You've never seen me watch hippies.
Or is it because Jimi Hendrix is black? But no, he wouldn't hide that if he was mad about that.
You've never seen me because you wouldn't know another JF. I become a killer. Just one hippie, just sometimes images that loosely indicate 60s, 70s. I detect hippie and I see blood. I see rivers of blood.
And it does make me question how this unlikely couple ended up together, and how some woman that goes to raves ended up being so obsessed with JF's livestream to the point that she would be willing to move in with him. And again, like the autistic child bride, JF would explain that he understands her in a way that others do not. But apart from the odd moments like with No White Guilt, going through 2018 up until 2021, they at least seem to be happy together. But then Mama JF would leave, which JF announced on stream, along with the fact that he was immediately looking for a new partner.
Yes, it was not a clickbait. Mama JF has left, and so I started this new thing, a Wheel of Fortune type reality TV show, in order.
I mean, there it is. On the internet, it's there. An actual contest for who the biggest mentally handicapped woman on the internet can be. It would show up.
To select the next Mama JF, people were suggesting perhaps we should call her Mama JF 2.0. F for the person who used to be Mama JF. She has left me.
The absurdity that he would look for a Mama JF 2.0 and announce this on his live stream, and the fact that he would basically fish for women in his audience of about 150 people, linking his email to anybody that might be interested, is only amplified by the fact that this has at least worked twice since Mama JF.
So yeah, if a woman has some interest, she should just contact me in DM on Twitter or on Discord. You need to be an adult woman. You need to have no history of getting your parents to find you mentally insane in a probate court.
What a very... He just delivers this like it's just no big deal. What a very fucking niche thing. Yeah, your parents don't need to have legal fucking guardianship over you.
Because I need to be sure that you can consent. You have to be aged between the ages of 20 and 33. I am 37. And other than this, you have to be ready to come to Canada in a highly distant place, which I will reveal only at the very end.
Well, isn't that an offer that a fine young woman simply couldn't refuse? But before he would pick someone from his audience, he would from his livestream call out to Mama JF.
Mama JF. Maybe she will come back, maybe she will not come back. This is why the only choice I'm offering is a 24-hour armistice, knowing that our finances with Mama JF are extremely intermingled. We have a family together, and so it seems that perhaps Mama JF had not realized the extent to which it's easy for me to get a new girlfriend.
Mama JF heard this, and she was only away in total for 2 weeks. And again, things were business as usual. She was back, maybe not so safely, in JF's arms.
And now he's gone, I don't know why. Until this day, sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye. He didn't even take the time to lie. Bang, bang, he shut me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shut me down.
On June the 21st, 2023, JF ran a stream titled False Declarations of Love, where he would announce Mama JF has once again left him. With a dwindling fan base and even people on Kiwi Farms not really paying attention to him, this didn't become much of a public story, not until October the 3rd, 2023, when the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, reported Elora Patoine as a missing person, to which her status remains still to this day. The details of her going missing are as follows. JF dropped her off at a gas station with a small bag on June the 17th, 2023. He claimed she left to live a life off-grid, but he was in contact with her via mobile for 2 days. After this, she discarded her phone and JF ceased to have any contact with her. JF claims to have not reported her missing because he thought this was her intention, and it should be noted that their 2 children stayed with JF, to which he commented many times he was very grateful. So JF's story is that she had essentially abandoned her children and just disappeared off into the Canadian wilderness. Sometime at the start of October, an anonymous concerned citizen contacted the RC.
What question? What is your victim blaming question on this? About... Because, like, did she go to crazy raves? Because then that would explain her going on this hiking thing all by herself. But, like... No, JF? I don't know.
CMP to express worry about her well-being and whereabouts, kick-starting a police investigation. She is thought to have been seen on CCTV in the 19th of June in New Brunswick, but after this sighting, the case fast went cold, as again, it still is to this day. So with this, all eyes were on JF, understandably, and for some reason, instead of trying to clear his name, as he was her partner and he was the last person to see her, he decided to play out a live-streamed version of O.J. Simpson's If I Did It. And this isn't just a one-off thing, there is a continued pattern over a long period of time, so there's a lot to go over here. Firstly, after Mama JF left, he took 3 days off. Understandable, but when he came back, he talked about how he was gone for so long because he needed to sterilize his house.
That's why I had to take 3 days total to... I made...
Yeah. See, now, with everything else, let me ask y'all, with everything else, where he just says stuff, and everyone sort of awkwardly laughs, but then it's true, right? He really is into mentally handicapped girls. He really... does believe in this white supremacy stuff and takes money from Jeffrey Epstein. It's true. So, the fact that he did a whole how to clean and sterilize your house video after his wife went missing, what do we think about that?
So much cleaning, so much reinstalling, so much plastering of the walls, construction, renovation. I wanted to set the home in the way I like it. It's like sterilize this home now. I can walk finally. I can access everything. The fridge is super clean.
In the later stream, he discussed his understanding of crime scenes and his understanding of how, with technological advancements, you would probably need a hazmat suit to commit a crime such as murder and not leave any DNA at the scene.
The second error is leaving item on the scene. He left his sheet that was the protective gown of his knife. Somehow forgot it on the bed. That is not where they ended up finding his DNA. His DNA was found in the bed sheet. So he left too many clues there. I don't know that you can do a murder these days without having a full hazmat suit. If not on top of your clothes, perhaps below under your clothes. You would have some kind of sealed container of your whole body.
JF owns a hazmat suit and has displayed his efficiency in using one. He's also talked about how someone would create a digital alibi if one were to premeditate a murder.
Is that leaving your phone off at home is also not a solution. Leaving your phone off at home gives you the full window of the alibi that you need. So I believe that a crime that would fool authorities would be one that takes that into account and would use some kind of emulator, virtualization software to simulate human activity on the phone in that time window.
When he talks about her leaving, he claims she only left with some camping supplies and did not even bring her credit card with her because she intended to go full survival.
Well, when JF does commit a crime, and it's all over, like, this video clip's gonna be used on every jury for everything.
Living in the woods, or to change her identity.
She says, you don't have to be worried, my new plan does not involve you, I'm just going to change cell phone. Now, I knew that she had left without any sort of electronic tracking. You know how the police can track you with your credit card, with your debit card. She had left with nothing but her phone. So when she said that to me through text, I concluded, okay, she's going off-grid. You know, she's going full survivalism. And kind of in her fashion. I mean, that's the way Mama JF is. So changing her phone, to me, it meant...
That's the way Mama JF is. She just is always going off into the woods, hiking, abandoning her, like, 2-year-old babies, because that's what moms do.
And I'm dropping potentially my own identity behind. I'm potentially disappearing in nature. I'm potentially, I mean, she could be anywhere from there.
Also later on in the timeline, when his chat mentions the still presumed missing mother of his children, he says this.
DanoTube says, bring back Mama JF. Unless there are developments in necromancy that are unexpected, most likely it will not be possible to bring back Mama JF.
He also seemed to do this I Didn't Kill Her podcast tour, talking with people like Dick Masterson and Andrew Wilson, and also when talking with Richard Spencer, he would just joke about the situation.
The thing is, I think that the functions of AI right now are being completely underestimated. Imagine a future AI that can find the woman for you, and it can find a woman that is more compatible with your personality than you would have ever gotten in real life. And I'm thinking, for example, about my own life. The number of women I've run through that they were not autistic enough to continue life with me. They just couldn't endure the fact that I was rising as a public speaker, and they were taking everything I was saying as a normie. And it's like, if we had a mechanism at the start,
you had to just get rid of them.
I had to do what I had to do. Okay. I mean, if I had a mechanism from the start that would have allowed me, and this mechanism ended up being celebrity, because celebrity, due to the Newsweek coverage of Mama JF disappearing, ended up attracting a woman in America who is exactly like me, and who thinks like me, and who feels like me, and we are in such an harmony that I wish I had discovered that before.
So, as an outside observer, he was the last person that was with her. He is emotionally stunted to the point that he was joking about this not long after her being reported missing, and he has the intelligence, the foresight, the knowledge needed, and the equipment to carry out a premeditated murder. But it's unclear, at least to me, just how much JF was ever investigated. Although, moving forward to 2024, there was some form of legal trouble that led to him leaving Quebec and relocating to Alberta. Here we have a Twitter post with a clip of his livestream saying, "The summary of my escape from 2 corrupt Canadian provinces who tried kidnapping me and my family." He claims this all started because he was renting a truck to fill up with trash to clear from his house.
He's unhinged. The problem is, in Canada, you do not have rights. If you have a trash truck in your court, you can get kidnapped and you can be forced into psychiatry, and your kids can be separated from you until they're 18. That is the state of rights in Canada. Canada is a joke, says I am that guy Paul. You guys just oppressed a public speaker. I'm just a guy who shares his opinion on the news. You guys forced me out of where I was living, and you guys traumatized me and the people I love. All of this for my public contribution, and it's not random that Styx is getting arrested during the election. Nick Fuentes assassination attempt yesterday. Our friend Lucas Gage, harassment with pizza calls at his home, and me, forced out of 2 provinces. I am now persona non grata in Prince Edward Island and Quebec. I can never return there. If I return there, I get kidnapped. And just to tell you the extent of it, I have been on the run.
Is this libertarian speak for arrested? You're all kidnapped? No, because, usually when someone's kidnapped, the difference between kidnapped and arrested is usually when you're kidnapped, someone wanted to take you. Someone wants you around.
From provincial teams of SWAT team to run. From provincial teams of SWAT teams that have been running after me across this nation and trying to cause other SWAT teams to run after me. He's got a truck trash. He's got a trash truck. We need to find him. We need to find out what's going on. The people who have put this together is a bunch of fucking ugly women. And it's ugly woman from the initial call on the trash, on the track, the truck of trash. And it's ugly woman at the government level trying to say, oh, well, you have a truck of trash. That is worrying. We are worried. We are concerned.
Oh, so what are you saying in fucking French-Canadian gobbledygook is investigators are looking through his trash and his things. Whoa.
We had to go to a place, and we temporarily set up at my mom's house just to drop some stuff on the way. And it's like just setting up there. The police SWAT teams go after us, and it's like, I will never forget the face of my mom as I was leaving Quebec for the last time. And I said goodbye to her forever because I know that I won't be able to go back there. And she looked at me with distress and said, get the fuck out of this shithole, JF. And it's incredible that the place where I lived and grew has been taken over by a bunch of fucking rats. Fucking ugly female rats who have no idea what due process is.
I think there's some authenticity with him crying about saying goodbye to his mother, but this whole story and him invoking his political speech, comparing himself to Nick Fuentes, none of this sounds honest to me. But he has moved to Alberta and seemingly isn't bothered by the police there. I think the fact he's used this to seek attention and this is the only thing that's happened to him is quite surprising. Like, this guy bragged on Twitter saying he got increased female interest because he entered the suspected murder arc. But this
Why am I watching this on Liquid Sonic with like 1,000 subscribers? Like, Nick DeOrio's covered it a few times, but like, he said, where is Ewu on this one? I'm sorry, it's just he's told the truth about everything else. Everything else is always lined up. He murdered his wife. And oh. Wow.
Did backfire in a way because it also got him interest from the women of true crime. Here we can see the Real Housewives of Alberta. They were given a tip-off to look into the disappearance.
See, this is probably like the one fucking commentary channel, which is a true crime channel, and this is who's pissed off fucking JF because he's so low on the totem pole of people.
Of Mama JF, and somehow JF himself got wind of this and showed up in their chat to comment on the situation. So after Mama JF types, "See, out of the three of you fatties, there's some hope for Holly. She has her crackcore self very deep and hidden, perhaps small enough to keep under forever." He also comments saying that he is under political protection in Alberta alongside his family and his new supermodel 10 out of 10 girlfriend. At one point they ask about the infamous clip with No White Guilt where she is screaming, and JF responded saying that this occurred because she hallucinates ghosts. This in itself is troubling, but the response from the housewives was equally so.
Bye.
She,
what the
she's
fuck, dude?
saw ghosts and stuff. That
That's
doesn't
cool.
mean she's deluded. There are actually like supernatural things that happen.
It was a guest that said that the official cast are the two at the top here, but that comment did catch me off guard. And to JF's credit, he did decide to go onto their stream to do an interview. The first thing I want to note is a good question asked from the housewives. That is, why
He was probably here trying to fuck them.
does JF seem to intentionally make himself look guilty of a murder?
Your behavior online when it comes to her is kind of harsh, and it makes you look suspicious. And I'm just curious if you know that, and I'm wondering why you put that out as your persona.
Yeah, so the person, I think it goes back to what motivates me in being a public personality. I think there are serious sicknesses in the modern world. There are problems with our media. There are problems with our epistemological framework. There are problems that lead people.
You know what, Rocky and Holly? You might be the fucking chosen ones for Lifetime and ID channel coming up. Because I think when JF does get caught for this shit, and there's a true crime story everyone be talking about, that guy on the podcast who made it super obvious and was a race realist and nobody fucking did anything or noticed. That's going to be a story, and they'll refer to these two podcasters got the interview.
To not be able to access the truth. And I've always seen myself as a revolutionary and a man who was there to change this. And I want to change a couple of things through this behavior. First, I'm an edgy guy. I'm a provocative guy. I don't care about myself. I'm self-sacrificial. And I'm like, you want to hate someone? I'm the perfect candidate for it. The reason I'm engaging in provocative behavior on the subject is I think there's a serious problem with female psychiatry in modern times. I want this to be fixed. I think there is a serious problem with the dissolution of the value of marriage. I want this to be fixed. So for all of these reasons, I saw this thing happen to my life, which I've been the victim of, by the way. I'm the primary victim of this whole thing. Until you can prove to me that Mama Jeff is dead in a ditch, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the primary victim of the fact that society cannot.
The victim has been found, everybody. Right there. Case closed. A lot of victims tonight when they're not the ones who got murdered or disappeared.
Not find fault in a woman's decision, but will stick like a magnet to the first man that's around her and attribute the fault to him. Those are things I want to change, and as a revolutionary, I don't think it's even fun for me to do. I think it's my duty to carry this suffering and carry all of the hate that people are sending on the internet, so that in the end, I'm vindicated, and 40 years down the line, 100 years down the line, people can say something changed at that moment in society.
He is completely delusional, calling himself a revolutionary. I can't envision a world where we look back at this in 20 years' time and say, oh, I was so wrong about JF, and it turns out he's actually fixed all of society's issues around relationships and marriage. But there is another claim that JF makes in this interview, and if it's true, I must say it makes a good case for him being innocent.
So in our research we did, we saw that the home was in Alora's name. How were you able to sell it?
Well, that is a private lawyer matter, but I will say in general, there are ways in which a spouse can give you voluntarily the management of their affairs. And so there are ways that you can organize with lawyers. And Mama JF was kind enough to not give me trouble, that she went to her lawyer before leaving me and ensured that I could manage her things in her absence.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so she physically went to the lawyers.
Absolutely.
So okay, that does make a big difference, because I thought it was possibly, a signed letter, which anybody, did not.
No, she did it fully in front of her own attorney.
See, that's a very big difference then.
Could he have premeditated this so well that he coerced her to go to her lawyer, and then the lawyer didn't think anything of this? I don't know if this has been addressed by the police, but it does cast doubt on the killer theory. So apart from the unverified claim about the lawyer, there isn't too much of interest in this interview. But he does again mention the 10 out of 10 girlfriend. This person has since left JF and also went on the Alberta Housewives livestream. And this for me has proven to be quite difficult to cover. I think the Housewives and this style of content is reckless. They don't just cover existing information, they actively try to investigate cold cases and break stories on their livestream. And this is something they are not qualified or equipped to do in any way. And I do
Like I said, I think the JF thing can get you somewhere, but yeah, you probably don't want to. This shit's for cops, not us.
have issues with this interview that they conducted with the 10 out of 10 girlfriend. So I have no issue with a victim telling their story. I don't think there's an easy answer to this type of thing. A lot of the time the legal system does fail people, and in some way people should be able to speak up about their experiences. But I want to play this next clip to show how giddy the housewives are, how much they sensationalize and editorialize someone else's story, not to cast doubt on what's being told, but in a hope that this example shows the issue I have with this style of content.
Bro, and like,
this is huge, everybody. This one's huge. Sorry about the house. When he bought that house, you told me something amazing. This is fucked up. Everybody listen to this. He wanted you to put the house in your name, right?
Yes.
Even though it would have been paid off, you still said no, because why?
Because
you
I
don't want the
didn't
debts, or
I didn't want to be legally responsible for anything he might do to anyone in that house.
Yeah, well, also,
like if he lures some girl there and I don't know, ties her up in his basement, I could get sued if I'm the homeowner.
So
my
you
father
just had
was
bad vibes.
my father was an attorney, so I think about these things.
Right, smart. Okay, so because we all know that JF wanted somebody else's name on it because he didn't want that asset. He didn't want the asset all in his name because he has debt collectors and child support he owes in the States and in Canada. So what my question is, how did he get around that? What did he do?
He went to a lawyer and he said that he found a loophole and a way to get the house put in Alora's name.
So the house, okay, guys. So think about this rationally. If Alora had if there was even the tiniest risk of her returning to come get those kids, because everything's his, right? Everything's his. Is he gonna fucking risk his biggest asset? Is he gonna risk it by putting her name on it? No, he would only do that if she was not ever a risk of coming back. The fact that he put it in her name is so fucking mind-blowing to me. So the house he lives in right now has Alora's name on the title.
I mean, that's what he told me.
And that's fine. And I tried to find out. I did try to verify it, but you can't, Alberta. They won't tell you.
So really, in this clip, this part of 10 out of 10's testimony becomes Rocky's retelling of it with speculation added in, and maybe do another stream afterwards where he can speculate and add commentary. But I think this sort of interview with someone that's making some very serious allegations looks terrible, because before the clip that I've played, there is some really heavy stuff in this interview. The picture that she paints of JF's life is horrifying. She claims JF admitted to her that Mama JF had a type of delusion that meant she would accuse him of being a pedophile, and he thought it necessary to regularly beat her because of it.
Right? Or was that still the first? And it's late at night, you're driving down a rural road with this man that you kind of still getting to know.
Right.
And he decides this is a good moment to tell you what?
He said, it was silent, it was really eerie. Out of nowhere, he's like, I used to beat Alora.
He used to beat Alora?
Yes.
And okay, what did you fucking do? Because that was terrifying.
I acted calm.
And did you say how or why or?
I did start asking questions. I was like, well, how often, how hard? And he said as hard as he could, at least once a week. I think more than that.
So he admits to you, driving down a rural road at night, that he beat Alora severely at least once a week. Do you believe, truly, sincerely in your heart, in deep down inside, do you really seriously believe that Elora wandered away and went off on her own, or do you believe he killed her?
I believe that JF murdered her. You know, I think that maybe she was calling him a pedophile. Maybe he said it was a delusion that she had, maybe threatening to go tell people. And, you know, like he said to me, he just had to beat her. I
That's
can
so fucked up.
imagine that he was like, I just had to kill her, you know? And like I can see him losing it.
Okay, guys, at least admit my true crime. My true crime commentary is a bit more than, whoa, he killed that person? That's fucked up. Whoa! Usually, what excuse they gonna make for beating their kids today?
Like when he's beating her.
Right.
I think he choked her. And I won't go into why, but there's a very,
You have your own experiences with him. Did he ever hurt you? Really quick, though, I just want to clear that up. Did he ever physically hurt you?
No.
Okay, good. So you think that he it got out of control and killed her? Do you?
Yeah.
So she speculates that Mama JF was killed in a crime of passion. The Real Housewives of Alberta have all of the information that we've gone through and know this is near impossible. And obviously they shouldn't debate her on it, but they just say yes and push everything further. And it just makes me wish that this person was able to give a testimony to somebody that would be responsible about the situation. Because there is a pattern of JF luring women to his house that aren't of sound mind to take advantage of them and sometimes make them take the role of the mother of the house. They do hint at talking to the police in this interview, but JF seems to have had no repercussions since this, and we are left with no real hard evidence, only being able to speculate on this case. JF's behaviour has made it that I think it's right for people to be warned about him, but just as some guy on the internet, I don't think it should be taken any further than that. And no matter what you think of him, JF does have his moments. Even if he's playing into it, him offering to impregnate Pearl Davis is undeniably funny. But now with JF streaming to an average of 100 odd people, it's safe to say his legacy will be one of infamy. If he could have let his ego go in the Warski era and stopped luring disabled women to his house,
I think this guy is just a fucking born asshole piece of shit.
he could have been very successful. But if nothing changes from now, he will just be known as a strange French pervert.
That was the last. Bro, you guys want to watch Charlotte's Web? We're probably not allowed to. YouTube will give us movies for free, but they won't let us watch them. Gonna do one last thing. Smoke detectors. No, actually, let's go watch a body cam video of that woman freaking out about the fucking Diet Pepsi. That'd be great. Florida woman risk it all at Walmart for Diet Pepsi. That's the best way to end, as we chillax and wind down. I love Charlotte's Web. It's a good movie. Simpleton's pretty cool.
A banned Walmart shopper just couldn't stay away from the retail giant.
Why'd you come back here? I was stopping by, just went to get soda.
We're breaking down how the simple store run landed this 65-year-old in jail.
Put your hands out front.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. This particular suspect was pretty well known at this Walmart for allegedly having sticky fingers already, but she was willing to risk it all, jail time included, for her favorite diet soda.
Where's your ID?
Why? It's July 25th, 2024. We're in Ocala, Florida. It's just after 6:30 p.m. when deputies are dispatched to a Walmart on Bahia Avenue. Normally, deputies or officers are called to assist with trespassing. In this case, though, the alleged trespasser had already been banned before. Now, deputies just need to locate her.
there fat cops? I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. I've never understood this. They've either gotta actually be bad cops, or it's all muscle, or like they just... Because I don't understand. You'd be walking all goddamn day, and especially when you get nuisance calls in these superstores. Oh.
Every day.
Like, nothing's happened yet. We've got a tour of this Walmart. What do we think of this toy section? Luckily, there's not an active shooting happening or nothing.
The deputy looked through the pharmacy, through school supplies, electronics, but then there was a confirmed
Why didn't you edit this out of the video, Law and Crime?
sighting near the boys' clothing section.
The lady in the jazzy?
Mm-hmm. She's
Miss Hagan, stop. Stop. Where's your ID?
Why? I didn't do it.
Because you're trespassed from here. Give me your ID.
Police ID'd this shopper as 65-year-old Kathleen Hagan. Deputies say Kathleen was well aware she wasn't supposed to be at that particular Walmart, and here's why. According to Marion County deputies, she was already trespassed from the store from an alleged theft incident that...
According to what county?
Here's why. According to Marion County deputies...
Yeah, I just stoked it up. Marion County, indeed. Always.
Deputies, she was already trespassed from the store from an alleged theft incident that happened months before.
$6977. I'm 1012 1075.
They all count, Mike. They all count.
You got in front of the road. Take it down Plaza. Quota 28.
Marion Airco Street. Marion LGR.
6977 LGR. $10.29 by Florida driver's license number and check for active trespass warnings, please.
Go ahead.
How long ago did you get trespassed from here?
A couple months ago.
Now, it appears Kathleen thought the trespass warning was all talk, but there's a reason she came back to the store, and it makes sense. To her, at least.
Why'd you come back here?
I was stopping by. I just went to get soda.
You know that you go to jail if you come back here, right? It's not like a...
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you're going to learn, because that's what's going to happen. So, there's a bunch of other places. Go Target. Are you trespassed from every Walmart?
No.
You guys still do that?
She's trespassing along the villages and here for theft.
All right. Well, now you got to go to Silver Springs. Don't come back. That's the whole point of the trespass warning. The trespass warning is the grace period.
Now, as someone who's worked retail, dealt with a lot of women that have this look on their face and they give you this look and they just hope you go away, but you can't. What are you to do?
When was the last shoplifting charge?
It was the same day she was trespassed, which was about a month ago. I had 2 separate cases on her, but I think the only...
Did anybody contact you yet for those cases?
No, but I could see the process.
Yeah.
And I don't know where it went.
Okay.
But her trespass is forever.
All right. Yeah, no, it's a Walmart. I know. Yeah, that's just this company.
Yeah. Especially if it's repeated.
Yeah. What'd you take last time?
What was it? A bag and tissue paper?
And then what about the time before that? You lied to me. What did you take then?
It was tied. I didn't lie to you.
You did. You lied both times, actually.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
How?
Well, you didn't take anything.
No, you lied to me.
How did I lie to you?
You lied to me and said I'm going to be nice to you and nothing's going to happen.
Well, ma'am, you can't steal something and expect nothing. Everybody
No,
just be
I
like,
didn't
okay.
say that, but she just said I'm going to give you grace period.
Well, that's what the trespass warning is. And then you came back. So they're at their wits' end.
I don't understand why you turned around when you saw me again in the building.
6977.
Second you got in the door.
Go ahead.
You're up there. Yeah,
No, I did not see you.
1012.
stood right there.
Well, I did not see you.
Go ahead.
In reference to your Florida DL comes back to a Kathleen Hagen, white female. She is showing a signal 42 from the Walmart of Bahia Avenue, effective 5/9/2024 with no expiration date. She is also showing a signal 49 out of Marion County for larceny. Bench warrant count 1, petty theft, no bond. Would you like me to confirm?
That's 10-4, and you can show me 10-15.
According to the incident report, in addition to the active trespassing warning, Kathleen already had a warrant for failing to appear on a retail petty theft charge, so the deputy was left with no other choice.
Put your hands out front. All right. Do you have a walker or something?
A walker?
You're riding around on the Jazzy,
No, I don't have a walker.
Okay. All right.
How dare you think that I have a walker?
My partner ain't here, so you're going to have to stand back there. We're going to go this way because I'm parked over by grocery. So come on.
Marion Air Zone 2.
6977. Can I get a 1099?
Constitution 16107. 16107. Temporary.
26.
That's
6977. 10-9, my radio's down.
Back here, I don't signal 55.
I got it.
I can't. No.
Oh, this. Well, that's gross. It's this stuff? The food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool, so you were gonna steal. That's fantastic.
Well, she's taking a ride.
Man, this manager isn't even wearing manager garb. We're wearing, I know they could just wear like their little zip thingies or whatever, but like she just don't give a fuck. She's ready to nail this woman today.
And that warrant went through, so that's what's going on with that. Before I leave, I gotta get your stuff. Okay. All right. You want to keep this bag?
I'm sitting now, so.
Yeah, your car keys. All right. She is gonna have to come back here to get her car, or you guys can tow it. think that, I mean...
Depends on how long she's gone. If she's gone for more than a day or two, we might tow it. I mean, I don't want to have to do that, but...
Hold on to that.
I feel like you've had enough chances.
You'll probably wind up towing it, so it does make a difference.
You don't have any drugs or anything crazy?
No.
None of your medications in outside medication box?
No.
Okay. All right, hang tight, ma'am. Making me arrest an old lady out that gate.
I can't stand her.
I could tell.
She's so awful.
Well, I mean, I'm like, this is your grace period. Like, when I get...
Okay, sorry, y'all. This is where the good shit is. This is where we get the truth.
there, I'm like, this is your grace period. It's just trespassing and a warrant right now. That's easy.
I didn't even know she had done that part. I was just waiting for the trespass.
And then I'm like, do you have anything else? Yeah.
So see, it's like, even if she did come in here, last time I gave her a chance after she stole.
How much is that stuff worth?
That's fine.
Because I'm just going to hit her with trespassing and petty theft.
446, and then let me see.
Was that just chicken wings?
Yes. 828. This is
what is that? Just the egg salad?
Yeah, deviled egg salad.
How much was that price again? Sorry.
474.
All right, cool. And you got your ID?
I do not have it on me, actually. It might be in my car.
Go ahead.
You just need my, actually, I might have a picture of it.
Just need my 460. We'll be 1017 in the show.
What's your phone number? All right.
71, 7476.
In that office?
Okay, good to go. You got enough air back there, ma'am?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna crank it then because my AC is hinky. That or I could put the windows down, your preference. Okay.
All right, that was exciting. So here's the scenario. She got the food poisoning of the stuff. She complained to Walmart after the fact. I don't know about all that. I'm gonna chill out with you all while I finish this joint. It's true. I'm gonna be like one of them streamer folks. The just chatting. But did I learn everything I wanted to learn today? From, I don't know, all the... There was a child stabbing, but no child abuse today. That's a pretty good ratio. Just employee abuse. But not as much abuse as those Pokemon card scalpers take. So, I was thinking about doing the fake video game, or the webcomic thing. Like, it doesn't have to be a comic, it could be moving images, or like, in the fucking format of a fake game, right? All I know is I created a new canvas that is the size of a GBA screen. So all I have to do is pick, like, I don't know, a fucking color palette and stay within it. I don't know, could be a fun little project. But what would it be about? Maybe I should just create a character and start there. I'm just waiting for Stoic Chronicles to, like, start uploading ANISA streams. I need more of those. You think my art's coming along? Yeah, I think I want to start doing something cool with it. Just don't know what exactly. I'm still really proud of my iDubbbz. I think that was pretty good today. Flip-flop. I could make like a little fake Pokemon. I could do my consumable thing. I don't know. Like, is there really any fucking... Because, like, there's a whole bunch of, you know, things that are, like, parody anime. Oh, let's make fun of all this tropes. But is there really a Pokemon thing like that? Where it's kind of like a like, it's not... It doesn't take itself seriously. But it's, like, lived in a world like that? I don't know. I'll ponder it. Alright. I'll go to sleep on that. An idea where we take... Oh god, now I'm just trying to make it... Well, I try to make it so we don't waste any time in our life as we watch fucking slop. I use this to make my characters, I guess. Can I be better than Control-Alt-Delete? I don't know. We'll find out next time when we learn how to write the script. Goodbye. The war. Night-night, Mike. Nights. Arthur's Milwaukee. Huyin